can't believe I believed everything we had was less. So young and naive of me to think she was from your past. Silly of me to dream of one day having your kids. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. I can't believe I fell for your schemes. I'm smarter than that. Young and naive to believe that with me you're a changed man. Foolish of me to compete when you cheat, when who's winning. It took me some time, but now I'm moved on. Because I realize I've got myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Controlling and you say that you love me, but you don't. Your family told me one day I would see it on my own. Next thing I know, I'm dealing with your 3 kids in my own. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. Now that it's over, stop calling me. Come pick up your clothes. Ain't no need to front like you're still with me. All your homies know. Even your very best friend tried to warn me on the low. Took me some time, but now I am strong. Because I realize I've got myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Got me, myself, I know that I would never disappoint myself. All the ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it out. Yeah, you hurt me, but I learned a lot along the way. After all the rain, you'll see the sun come out again. Hey, I know that I would never disappoint myself. I'm crying. All the ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it out. Hey, you hurt me, but I learned a lot along the way. After all the rain, you'll see the sun come out again. Myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. I can't believe I believed everything we had was less. So young and naive of me to think she was from your past. Silly of me to dream of one day having your kids. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. I can't believe I fell for your schemes. I'm smarter than that. Young and naive to believe that with me you're a changed man. Foolish of me to compete when you cheat, when who's winning. It took me some time, but now I'm moved on. Because I realize I've got myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Controlling and you say that you love me, but you don't. Your family told me one day I would see it on my own. Next thing I know, I'm dealing with your 3 kids in my own. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. Now that it's over, stop calling me. Come pick up your clothes. Ain't no need to front like you're still with me. All your homies know. Even your very best friend tried to warn me on the low. Took me some time, but now I am strong. Because I realize I've got myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Got me, myself, I know that I will never disappoint myself. All the ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it out. I'm still with you. Yeah, you hurt me, but I learned a lot along the way. After all the rain, you'll see the sun come out again. I be myself. Hey, I know that I will never disappoint myself. I'm crying. All the ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it out. I'm still with you. Hey, you hurt me, but I learned a lot along the way. After all the rain, you'll see the sun come out again. I be myself, that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. I can't believe I believed everything we had was less. So young and naive of me to think she was from your past. Silly of me to dream of one day having your kiss. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. I can't believe I fell for your skin, lost smarter than that. I'm naive to believe that with me you're a changed man. Foolish of me to compete when you cheat, when who's winning. It took me some time, but now I'm moved on. Because I realize I got myself, that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself, that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Controlling and you say that you love me, but you don't. Your family told me one day I would see it on my own. Next thing I know, I'm dealing with the 3 kids in my own. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. Now that it's over, stop calling me. Come pick up your clothes. Ain't no need to front like you're still with me.
Good afternoon, people. Can you guys hear me? This is just a quick, hopefully pop in and pop out session. Can y'all hear me okay? I just want to know. Because look, y'all, it's so much going on. I don't even know what to talk to y'all about for real. I wanted to react to a couple of things. It's too many things. Like the content is contenting. Content overload. The fudge. Let me say hi to the people. Hi, Sugar Bum. Oh my God, Mo Love. Hi, Jay Sharada. How you doing? Hi, Reese. Hey, Lena. I think that's pretty much it. It's not really many people in here. But listen, ladies, listen. Okay? There's so much going on. I don't even know what to discuss or react to. I've been going down the religion hole. That is just, oh my God. We need a whole show on the religion grift in this country. It's even sicker than y'all thought. Like, it is even sicker out here. Oh my goodness. Then we need to talk about Candace Owens. Okay. Kind of want to talk about her. I am legit concerned for her safety. Mo Love, you said you were in a cult? She said we can always talk about how I was in a cult. What cult were you in? Like if I want to avoid politics? No, I don't want to avoid politics. Right now, for whatever reason, I am heavily interested in politics, which has never been my bag, but whatever. We're here now. This shit twisted. What kind of religious cult? Were you a Mormon? Girl, you know what I found out about Mormons? Because I've been going down the religious bag, just doing my research, going down rabbit holes. Listen to everybody who has melanated skin. I don't know if y'all know this. Do you guys know what Mormons are taught to believe about you if you have brown skin or dark skin? Do you know? Yes, my love, Mormons are so racist. So apparently, the Mormon doctrine teaches that we are all the descendants of Cain, right? And because Cain is cursed with the mark of the beast, I believe, you're cursed. And supposedly that mark is the dark skin. So because you're cursed, because you are descendants of Cain, um, and yeah, because you're cursed and you're descendants of Cain, and you'll have this mark. Um, Supposedly the mark is dark skin, and any descendants of Cain, because of Cain and what he did, you're bad people, and you can just be treated basically any kind of which way because you're bad. You're the descendants of Cain and you're cursed. Do you guys know that that's a Mormon belief? I did not know this until I was today years old. Well, I'm lying. I found this out a couple days ago. But did you guys know that? Like when I start digging into the religious beliefs and how yo, this country is twisted. Y'all hear me? Twisted. Like I am questioning my own reality. I feel like I'm in a sixth dimension. Okay. You knew that, sugar bomb? I'm the only one who didn't know. Lena knew. So y'all supposed to be educating me. I'm late to the party apparently. Because I didn't know that the Mormon belief was that anyone with dark skin was a descendant of Cain, therefore cursed. Therefore, stay away from us. Don't deal with us. We're horrible people and we deserve to be treated poorly. Never know that. But this the real tea. Guys, I want to even show y'all. So, where's Big Mufasa? Shout out to him. I don't think he's here, but he did a show the other day called The Judeo-Christian Grift. And oh my goodness. Whew, the way the small hat community has been able to successfully infiltrate the Christian community and convince them to give money, create laws and policies, and do all types of things in favor of Israel. And they did this. First of all, Judeo Christianity is a made up thing, right? Jewish people don't believe in Jesus Christ. So they convinced American Christians to come up with something called Judeo Christianity. Oh my goodness. They altered the Bible, changed maps in the Bible, called some big meeting with like the 400 most prominent pastors, preachers, teachers in the United States, which they gather every year in DC. I didn't know. I learned all of this from Big Mufasa Stream. So these they convinced everyone that if you were not to like basically protect and honor Israel, you would be going directly against God as a Christian, right? It's a whole, oh my goodness. This well runs super deep. Hi, Freezy. How you doing, Freezy? Everybody deceived, even the white people waking up mad as hell because they're realizing like how sick this shit is. Yo, I don't know what to believe at this point. Here go Beige Lives Matter. I'm gonna tell Big Homie we got another voice we need to censor. Let's get it. Do your thing, honey. Do your thing. You tell who you need to tell. I'm not care. Guys, also, um, Candace Owen has taken up an obsession. I don't want to say that. That's probably not the right word. But she is like determined to solve the case of what happened to her friend Charlie Kirk. And she appears to be doing a better job than the FBI. Okay, you hear me? This girl got damn near everybody who was there sending her every piece of footage, every piece of every angle, every piece of everything. She got gun specialists discussing how certain things that are being said are not making sense. Weapon specialists, like she's on the job. And she, as of now, has come to the consensus that the government is lying and the FBI is lying and everybody's lying. This is what Candace said. So they have like basically created this situation low key try to blame the LGBTQ, which I didn't believe in the first place. Um, there was even somebody who came on her show. Well, he wrote into her show and he told her that he actually saw the person who did it. The person was dressed in combat gear. You could clearly tell this was a professional, right? And he said he was on campus, and when they apprehended their suspect, he said he went and told them, "That's not the person I saw. That's not what they were wearing. That's not him." And they completely ignored this person and still apprehended that guy and wanted to make him the face of this shooting. And so I'm a little concerned for Candace because I feel like she's exposing some deep stuff, dangerous people. Because if she's not saying it, but obviously, if they were able to put that together and do that to him, sis, I don't know. The powers that be. He just loved guns like his family. I mean, a lot of people do though. So that's why it is a good like story. Like, oh yeah, he was raised shooting and da da da. So it can make it kind of believable. But a lot of it's not making sense the way Candace breaking it down. Hi, happy life. Yes, she is. Oh, you know what she also told us? Candace also talked about an intervention that was had with Charlie recently. She named some names, y'all. So apparently he was in the Hamptons and got ambushed. He was offered some money that he turned down from Israel because he was like in support of them, but he's not okay with certain things that they're doing. Basically, he felt like they were basically performing genocide with the stuff they're doing, and he was not in support of that. So it got to the point where he was starting to feel conflicted. Like he didn't like, okay, I can't stand for this. I don't want to promote this. He turned down some money. Basically, this is what Candace said. Actually, I'm gonna find a video. But basically, she said he got threatened in so many words, okay, by these powerful people who offered him money. Because it started to be like they wanted to put certain voices on his platform that he didn't agree with. They wanted him to publicly appear to be in support of things he was not in support of. Yeah, Candace is spilling the tea. So she's saying these rich millionaire, billionaire, hedge fund managers, all these people, she named names, basically ambushed him, had an intervention, tried to pressure him. Charlie said no. Charlie turned down the money. Okay. She's saying that the prime minister of Israel's lying. He read two sentences from a letter that Charlie wrote instead of the whole letter because he was not in agreement with some of the things they're doing. And now all of a sudden, no more Charlie. So I'm just saying what she seems to be alluding to is that it's not who the way they're trying to spin it on this other young man. It's absolutely not his fault. It's a bigger issue. And she raises a lot of good points. Why is the FBI not releasing any information? She's like, who made this video go viral of this so-called boy who just randomly did it? None of it's making sense. But his wife agrees, so now she is the pot. Yeah, we don't know. I don't know what's going on with homegirl over there. Okay, we don't know. But it's a lot, y'all. It is a lot. So I'm a little concerned for Candace because it's like, girl, well, shit. If they'll do that to him. So this was Candace yesterday. She on some. This video was the other day. It says Erica forgives, the feds forgets. So I don't know. I don't know what to believe. Y'all said that KKK finna find her. Candace. Did you see what video? What videos? Did I see what videos? I did not go looking for any Charlie Kirk videos because I don't need that in my psyche, to be honest. So I don't even want to see whatever happened to him. I think well, I put that in the chat. That's a mistake. I think I'll take you guys' word for it. I don't need to see that. Unless you're talking about she showed a video of some guy who, as soon as Charlie was, he went and removed the camera that was set up behind him She said she reviews that footage. There was absolutely no blood. Like she's basically saying something's not making sense with the videos, with the nothing's making sense. Basically, I dropped the link, y'all, because I just came here to talk for a minute. I'm not. I don't think I'm really doing much. I don't have a lot of time today. But it's like a whole big thing going on between this, the Christian nationalists being exposed, the regular Christians waking up, exposed, like they're understanding like Israel is on some listen world domination type stuff. Um, Beige Lives Matter. Please stop with your conspiracy talking about. I believe one of the reasons they unalived him, he was getting too bold about black crime. Oh, please. That ain't why. Y'all think them two having the same birthday have anything to do with each other? I don't know. His wife at the rally? I mean, I seen her say I couldn't watch it. I'm not gonna lie. Something about when it's a bunch of male people just like standing around giving speeches, it makes me want to go to sleep. So I can't really sit through a lot of that. But I did see her say, I forgive him. Now I don't believe her. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't believe her. But that's what she said. And the only reason I don't believe her, it's not that you can't forgive somebody, but it's way too soon. Way too soon. She didn't even go through all the stages of grief. I feel like she was told to say that because there's a bigger agenda at play. Remember, we have to push the Christian way, right? That's the whole thing. Was y'all peeping that? So right now, I believe she was told to say that. I don't know if she really feels that way. I just don't. Cause I couldn't forgive that shit in a couple days. Ain't no way. I'm still mad at somebody who broke my bike when I was little. Okay. So I don't know, y'all. This shit is kind of crazy. But I was watching this Grits and Eggs podcast, which I really love. Do you guys know who Deontay Kyle is? I want to react to a little bit. He had an interview with Amanda Seals, and I mess with Amanda. She really gets a bad like reputation, but I like her. I think she's smart. I like smart, articulate, educated women. Um, what happened, Dimples? What are you talking about? You say you think that's exactly what it is? That she was told. Yeah, that whole thing was really a performance to me. I didn't. It just. I couldn't sit through much of it. It just gave performance and low people when it came to Trump and certain things. I was like, I can't do it. Okay, I can't do it. I want to react to some of this Candace Owens. I'm sorry, um, Amanda Seals and Deontay Kyle on the Grits and Eggs podcast is what I want to talk about. I'm trying to find. I don't really have no time stamps. I'm sorry, y'all. But they touched on a lot of the stuff we be talking about anyway, so I think it's good. He called Simone Biles a psychopath after sitting out a match for being sexually assaulted. Girl, I'm not crying for that. I don't know that man. I do not know that man. I don't know that man. The people who crying for him, I don't even believe. Like I've seen a couple of men, snot bubbles, K, tears streaming down their cheeks, just like and so distraught. Oh, Charlie. Oh, Charlie. You know? So unfortunately, I don't share that sentiment with those men. Can't relate. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I always people text me when I am on a live stream. Never fails. The phone be dry as hell. I don't know. It'd be the spidey senses. As soon as I hit live stream, it'd be like ding, ding, ding. That's okay though. Can you guys see the screen? So what I know about him, Deontay Kyle, in the Grits and Eggs podcast, this is a dope content creator. I really like him. Like as a black man, I think his takes are typically very balanced, but very much still about his people. Um, and just funny, smart, and I really like him a lot. He might like be one of my favorite male bigger content creators right now. Um, but one thing I was gonna say, I know his shows are uploaded, right? So some of the things you guys might hear might sound a little like off because it was like probably recorded a week ago, and then so some new information has come out since then about some of these cases. But just to add that context, so I don't have timestamps, so I don't know. But let me see where. Let's see.
Actress, comedian, author, media personality, activist,
I hate all of those titles.
a radical.
Just go there. Actress, comedian.
Yeah, this is what they do, right? I normally just talk to my guests, but
what's stopping you?
No, you're the first virtual guest. We got to do this.
We had a whole conversation before we.
Can you guys hear it? Okay.
Feelings over everything else, and I will do whatever it takes to protect myself. Which.
Okay, Sugar Bum say yes. Do y'all watch the Grits and Eggs podcast? Do y'all like him? I like Deontay Kyle.
Means oftentimes just avoiding any level of criticism or self-awareness.
I just think that
Let me see if I can find something.
there's like these Hail Mary words that people use.
Yeah.
When there's no argument to be won there. It's just like, nigga.
I mean, did you grow up with both your parents?
So yeah, until I was like 13, 11, 12, 13, because my mom is actually the person that moved initially. So when they split up,
Well, that's gonna make narcissism happen. Hate to break it to you.
living with your dad.
Just having a parent leave.
Yeah. Then I flipped. So that's how I ended up in Atlanta. Because before I started high school, I moved in with mom.
I mean, if you want to be useful in resistance, you're gonna have to go to therapy.
I mean,
because what has prevented, in my theory, one of the big reasons why our resistance has been able to be so, our resistant efforts have always been able to be so easily infiltrated is because we are not mentally and spiritually strong like we need to be, considering the evils that we're fighting.
Yes, a lot because it's nonstop. Also, even outside of like that, it's some shit I need to unpack on myself, some personal shit, like just to kind of get through it. You know what
I mean, how old are you?
30.
Skim through a little bit because I don't know the time.
But sleep is.
Well,
like going to sleep at.
What's that? I don't know if I'm neurodivergent or vain as hell. So like I want to feel good in my body.
You're too 35 to be just embrace. Listen, body positivity is one thing.
All right.
I know one thing. These two could not stop smiling. They were very smitten with each other. Ooh, I love to see it. Okay, black love. Sugar Bum said black men don't like him because he be telling the truth. I know I saw that. Like one time on TikTok, they dragged him for him just telling the damn truth.
I don't. Respect.
Also, it's not on my end. She's going to echo a lot because she was having audio issues, just so you know.
All right. So, elephant in the room.
What is it?
Political violence.
Ain't in the room no more.
You heard what Amanda said? When he said elephant in the room, she said, he ain't in the room no more. That's, yo.
Out the room like
room is clear. Clear them out.
Yeah. When it happened, somebody sent me the video immediately, and like, I'm not no squeamish nigga, so we grew up like kind of watching this type of shit on the internet, like early 2000s and whatnot. So, they was just reporting it as shot. I was like, cause when
I saw the video, I was like,
yeah, that was on Impact. That was over with. But I want to ask this. Because I'm sure you share my same sentiments about white liberals. But have you seen this like Dean Withers kid?
The one who said he was crying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Thoughts and prayers for sure. That's
Well, I think ultimately we get caught up in this, and I gave myself 24 hours to be a part of the narrative, the rhetoric, right?
Just kind of be a little facetious about it.
Well, I mean, yeah. Okay, I'll be honest. Yes. The greater problem with liberals reacting this way is, in my opinion, that they are conflating deeply seated racism as a political opinion.
Right. So, I gave myself some time too, just to kind of like get that shit off. I stay away from Twitter, but I have taken a liking to Threads. And basically my thing is like y'all are calling like white supremacy and fascism an opinion.
Yep. That's what you're calling it.
An opinion.
And the liberals that are supporting.
Do you guys agree they're calling white supremacy and fascism an opinion? Do you guys agree? Because a lot of people, Black people specifically, when I mention these words, are saying you're paranoid, you just want to be a victim, you want to stay stuck in the past. And the reality is they just are not smart enough to understand what's happening in plain sight, or they're just being willfully obtuse. I don't really know. But do you guys feel like that? What are you guys' thoughts? Do you guys think when people say white supremacy that it's a stretch, that they're being dramatic? Or do you guys understand like white supremacy is a whole like structure, institution, like it's a whole system? It's not just like a theory or an idea. And it's wrapped up in a way where you would think that because you don't truly understand the people who are in power and what their beliefs are tied to, right? And how that shows up in religion and government. Like no one took the work to actually go and learn how all those things are connected. But they're gonna tell me I'm wrong. I'm just trying to understand. Hi SB. Hi, call me Queen T. Hi, Black Hawk. Hi, Dimples. Thank you for stopping by, ladies. I'm not gonna lie, I love to see it. I feel like I got a lot of ladies in the chat every time I come around. Yes. Black Hawk, though, I think you're a man. Can you just please tell us how you playing games?
Supporting that are again perpetuating the Democrat-controlled opposition efforts.
I think
because liberal. Sorry, go ahead.
I think one of the biggest benefits to being a conservative is having liberals on your side.
Absolutely, because they're going to hold order. That is what liberals are about. They're more concerned, and that's what Dr. King talks about in his book. Where do we go from here? Community or chaos? He says, liberals are more concerned with order than progress.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, the performance of
liberals are more concerned with order than progress. So I'm still learning, right? Because I'm not into politics, I don't know all of the things liberals stand for, or all the things conservatives stand for, or all the things Democrats, independent, Republican. I don't know. I'm still kind of figuring this out. Currently, though, Republicans definitely have my attention, and so do conservatives. So I'm not gonna lie, that's what I've been looking into the most right now. If any of you in the chat are liberals, is she right when she says that you guys are more concerned with order than you are with progress?
Like being on the right side of history, that's like a big thing with people, is that when the history books, when they tell the story, I'm going to be on the right side of history. But like their right side of history is still like maintaining white supremacy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because like, when they think about that, when they talk about that, I'm just like, well, what are you expecting to be writing the books?
Great question. See, a lot of them like to make comments like, I want to be on the right side of history when the books are written. And she's right. Are you the one who you're expecting to be writing those books. You know, like right now, you're the ones who want to remove any history of slavery or Black history from the schools right now. You know, could you be a part of that group? Just saying, a part of the group that's making um, people take down like statues and monumental figures that represent certain times in history that may not have been so nice in this country, but they happened, having people remove those things. Like, are we not just seeing a blatant, like, obvious, we want to erase our sins from white supremacy right now? Are we not seeing that? We don't want a trace of it. We don't want you discussing it in school. We don't want any symbolism that will remind anybody about it. We want it gone. You guys don't see that? And what would be the point of doing that? Think about it, guys. Why would someone want to remove that? Why would somebody want to remove that? What's the generation under millennials? If you ask them, like, who's Martin Luther King, who's Rosa Parks, who's, especially if they're white, most of them can't tell you. That's not an accident. They don't know.
Let me see.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because
So, like-
when they think about that, when they talk about that, I'm just like, well, what are you expecting to be writing the books?
Oh, absolutely.
Because if that's the case,
Yeah.
then we're still
They want to be the authors.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
right.
They want to be the authors. I think this thing of like, I try not to go like, you know, death for death with these people, because that's a long road ahead. But I think when they start talking about stuff like, oh, like, you know, there were kids there, his daughter was there, and things like that, and it's like,
Wait, why are you?
Oh, hell no. Black Hawk said he's a man. I knew it. It says, I asked Black conservatives to define what white conservatism and what is Black conservative trying to conserve. White supremacy. Okay. One thing I can respect about the white folk is it's very clear. They understand what their mission is. It's the Black ones who cannot give you no answer. They don't know. They just signed up for some shit they don't know.
these are the same people that, like, if he had it his way, she would own you. And then
this is the same person who said that Palestine doesn't exist.
There were kids there, his daughter was there, and things like that. And it's like, you know, these are the same people that, like, if he had it his way, she would own you. And then
this is the same person who said that Palestine doesn't exist.
Well, also, you know, empathy is a made-up word. So
so we're not going death for death. We're going quote for quote right now.
For quote, for sure.
And
you know,
every quote we're saying is antithetical to the defense that people are applying, right? And so what happens is people use these individuals as a symbolism, as a way to project their own, you know, desire to, like you said, be on the right side of history, et cetera, instead of seeing these individuals within their own existence, right?
Guys, did she just make a good point? Did y'all catch it? People use these symbolisms like other people, and they live vicariously through them, right? Instead of seeing them for who they are, they kind of become like almost a deity that represents something that you want. And that makes sense. That's why when you kind of ask these people about problematic things he said, they always have an excuse. It's like a blind faith. That's what I'm calling it. They have a blind faith. Like it's almost like blasphemy to speak against this man. They have very much turned him into a deity, right? And that's a problem. That is it. I've seen videos of black men outside when they was having like a little rally talking about, he is me. You think, yo, he is me. Charlie Kirk is me. What? Okay.
Act their own, you know, desire to, like you said, be on the right side of history, et cetera, instead of seeing these individuals within their own existence, right? Like, I don't need Charlie Kirk or my response to Charlie Kirk to in any way be an indicator of where I exist in history. I am responding to how he existed in history.
Right. And death doesn't erase like your life. It doesn't erase. And not only that, In your last words, you was finna send out a race.
You was literally in the
Like,
midst of it.
Niggas got gang violence out, and I mean,
And they
Grand
have
Close-
footage now that shows that there's like men on the side of him doing hand signals and right.
signals. Yeah.
So,
tugging at the head.
but the bigger
Wait, they got footage out now that there's men on the side of him doing hand signals? Hold on. Freezy, do you have time? I would love for you to come up here for a little while if you have time. Freezy said the black men have lost their mind. Y'all know Freezy is an Israelite. He's a super blackety black. He can't stand this shit, okay?
issue here is that immediately, first of all, when I saw that the announcement came via Donald Trump, I said, oh, I know where this is going.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I didn't see this reported by Reuters or reported by CNN or reported by AP. I saw them report Donald Trump says Charlie Kirk is dead. So first of all, we have to, using media literacy, understand that that headline is controlled, manufactured consent. The fact that it was reported via the president, that's just another version of him signing your COVID check.
Right.
It's him putting his name on it to align a certain thing with his rhetoric, and his rhetoric is representative of a greater white nationalist movement. Okay, so that's
Right.
one. Two,
A white nationalist thing, and then
Yes.
flying flags that have staff and things like this. Like,
so that
like
is
leaders
actual.
of our.
I'm not gonna let that go. That send off that this guy got should tell all of you something. No one in his stature typically would get that kind of send off, would get this kind of nationwide response, would get people fired from major news media outlets, would get the president even speaking on it. None of these things are normal. Are you guys understanding that? None of this is normal. None of it.
Not shit like that. You know what
Now,
I'm
the
saying?
second thing I saw was that he immediately put out a video on his Truth Social saying that this is somehow attached to leftist violence and it needs to be checked. And he dog whistled all of white nationalists, all the alt-right groups, etc., to now
Absolutely.
do the opposite of stand down, but to stand up, and we're gonna quiet all the leftist organizations, etc. Like the People's Forum, which is a socialist space here in New York City. Like, they got some letter from some senator or representative the other day saying that like they're going to be under audit for how they're spending their money, which is again another effort of the tools of fascism to quiet leftists. Like, you're considered a leftist,
So now they're threatening to audit like politicians in New York City or people who are in like prominent roles, right? So this is what I was talking to you guys about earlier, like how things actually translate to government and become an issue. So if we don't like your perspective and you're the governor of New York or you're the mayor or you're the whatever, and we can't just outright kick you out the seat, well, we'll audit you. We'll find a legal way to kind of sort of find a problem to get you the fuck out of here, okay? This is them like the president misusing his power, right? But why? And what she said is true. Like, literally the first video you put out was you blaming leftists without knowing who did what to him. You have no idea. But immediately like using his passing to push your agenda on how bad leftists are. Like, that wasn't an accident. Very manipulative. Hi, Tommy. Is that you? I can't hear you.
What's up, Venus? Can you hear me?
I'm trying to see if the LA accent is real or this is the perpetrator.
You did not just say LA, Venus. We about to fight.
California. Sorry, wait. Tell me one more time. You're not from Compton. You're from Oakland. Sorry.
Up north.
Oakland accent was real.
As you guys were saying, New York, up north.
Up north. You sound like Boys in the Hood, and I love it. I always think that when I hear you.
Here comes Sugar, bro. She got me fucking hurt.
Sugar said, I smell Black and Miles with a hint of Axe body spray. Must be Tommy B. I smell a drive-by. Okay, with your cousin, and you want to get out the car. Okay, what's up, Tommy? I'm sorry.
No, not just like I said in the comments. I'm just enjoying a lot of these just whole ass niggas exposing each other. I love it.
Wait, you sound too muffled. What you doing?
My bad. I just caught a flash on changing the tires. So I'm like, let me just kick with Venus while I'm doing this shit. But yeah, nah. I'm just enjoying the whole ass niggas exposing themselves. Hold on. Dimples, you gotta relax. Don't egg her on, please.
Look at
Um,
a man doing man shit. He said, I caught a flat. You know, I'm just changing a tire like
oh,
men
you know,
do.
regular shit, you feel me?
Whole ass niggas who can't do shit. Okay.
But no, cause like what you were saying, like him being celebrated. Do you know they never even flew the flags half mast for that congresswoman in Minnesota that got her and her husband got wiped out?
Listen, this is all very telling on who I don't even want to say who he was connected to, because now I'm starting to feel, based on what Candace Owens is exposing, people are using him to push their own agendas, right?
Oh, 100%.
So that's kind of what he's low-key implying. Like, she accused the prime minister of Israel of doing just that. She's like, first of all, you're in Israel. Second of all, the day after he gets deleted, why are you on a national news outlet acting like you and him were BFFs? And the first thing you're saying out of your mouth is how much he supported Israel. So we could clearly see like these huge political figures are trying to now use his deletion to further their own agenda.
How about Trump at the funeral? Furthering the division. How do you come after the wife, the widow, gets up there and says, I forgive him? How do you have the nerve, the audacity to get your whole ass up there and say, I disagree with her? Who the fuck are you? Like, that was so disrespectful. And I'm like at this point, it's why I can't take a lot of people on the right and Trumpers seriously, dog. Like, how do you not see that as disrespect? I could imagine if something happened to me and I was married and my wife get up there and say something, and then you dare to come up there and say something the opposite. Oh, yeah, I need somebody in the front row to put hands on him. Like, you got me hella fucked up. Like, that's crazy.
I didn't even watch all of that. Because I don't know if you heard me earlier. I said I don't believe her anyway. But listen, if this is the story we rolling with, then roll with it, God. Yeah, you're right. Like, why are you directly going against what I'm saying? It's not respectful to his wife. You don't trump her, because it's not like you and this man were best friends. This is the closest person to him.
So I'm gonna tell you like this, right? I don't necessarily believe her, but I think in the climate that we are in, it was the right thing to say.
Right.
And so to do that, which I don't necessarily like dude, right? But I got to give her props, because I don't know if I could have done that in the situation that she in, and yada yada yada. Now I've heard other things, and I'm not going to try to put my opinion on why she did it or whatever. The fact that she did it, and I think it's an example that needs to be followed. So when you have somebody like Trump who spits the stuff that he says, and because I've told people all the time, like this political atmosphere we're in right now, I believe was started by Trump. And that's not because I hate him or like him or none. No, it's what I witnessed with my own eyes. The fact that he says some of the stuff he says now, we don't even blink an eye to it, shows you how far we've come into the bullshit with this politics shit. When he first came out, he would say stuff, everybody be shocked. Now he say worse shit, and we just like, we just going about our day. That's what opened up this climate. And unfortunately, you got people on the other side that anything you can do, we can do better. You get what I'm saying? And that's kind of where we at with it, where if you disagree on certain simple stuff, you damn near can't even be friends with stuff. With people.
He saw that Siegel movie. He on some get down or lay down.
Yeah, but Trump always been like that. So that's always been his MO. Like if If you like him, you're the greatest person on earth. And if you don't like him, you ain't shit. That's always been Trump thing. You get what I'm saying? Like that's always been his MO. Whenever you hear him talk, even with Diddy, they asked him about giving him
A pardon.
pardon, and he said, "Well, I think he said something about like we used to be good friends, but lately he hasn't been speaking on me the best, or he doesn't like me, something like that." And it's just like, yeah, it's just I hate this climate that we in.
He basically was saying, like, in so many words, I get what you're saying, Tommy. He was kind of like, if he wouldn't have never talked against me, I might have done it. That's basically what he said. He was like,
yeah, no, exactly. I mean but that's like his MO is either you're with me and you're the greatest person on earth. My bad, it might be the freeway. Either you're with me and you're the greatest person on earth, or you're against me and you just ain't shit. Like you say Jimmy Kimmel. Now, I don't watch Jimmy Kimmel, but to say Jimmy Kimmel has no talent is just dumb.
Trump is unfortunately, I got to take a little bit of credit for him because New Yorkers can be very petty. I'm not that petty, but I'm just telling you this how the people here, you know, it could get a little extreme. Okay. And Trump is really acting like a New York corporate a-hole. Like he really is doing, yeah, pretty much. Hi, Freezy.
What's going on, y'all? What's up, Venus? Tommy B, what's up? Tommy, where you been at, man?
What's up, my dog Freezy? Nah,
What
you know,
at,
schedule jumping around with this school stuff, so you know, I'll be popping in whenever I can.
Oh, okay, then.
I'll be mad every time Venus send me like the little link, and then I don't see it for like 2 or 3 hours, and I'll be missing the show. I'll be like,
Damn, Tommy, you have one job. Stay by your DM on the Voice of Venus the whole day for just in case I even think about sending a message. It's not hard.
you right, Venus, and I'm gonna work on that.
Thank
You see that accountability?
Thank you. What's up, Freezy? What do you think about all this?
I think that that this has always been a rollout.
Ooh.
And you know, people are just trying to catch up. Some people are never going to catch up. And black sellouts are, you know, they're just trying to capitalize off of, you know, white people actually liking them more, because there's a certain demographic of black people that feel as though the more white people like you, the more successful you will be. So in essence, these people become their gods.
It's
like
true.
I was having a conversation the other night, my last live stream, and like we couldn't even, me and a certain woman who is all of a sudden became an extreme far right mother effer, but we couldn't even agree on like basic knowledge. Like she had made a comment saying that she doesn't understand why black people even embrace the Democratic Party, because you know, back in the 1600s, from the 1300s to 1600s, slave owners were Democrats. So why would black people even embrace that party? That's because black people don't do their homework. So I was, you know, after she got done, I corrected her and said, well, actually, if you call yourself a Republican now or in the right, you're actually representing the party that those same people used to, you know, that those same people, the same people you're talking about that used to represent Democratic Party, they switched over to the Republican Party now. And she was like, that's not true. And I was like, it is very true. I was like, those people that used to own, the people that fought for slavery, the people that fought to keep their slaves, they were Confederates. And Confederates largely embrace the Republican Party now. The people that wave Confederate flags, they embrace the Republican Party. So it's not a political party thing, it's a mindset. So if you are defending, you know, Republicans and far right, you know, listen, I don't political gangbang, but I'm just saying you need to get your facts straight. People that actually wave those Confederate flags, they represent the Republican Party. The people that actually broke into the damn White House and on January 6th, the insurrection, they represent the Republican Party. And she couldn't even just admit to that. She tried to make it seem like the Confederate Party is antiquated. Yes, the official Confederate Party is antiquated, but we all know there are a lot of white people that wave Confederate flags and they still are proud to be Confederates and they represent Republicans. And you can't even admit that.
Freezy.
You ninjas is crazy. Go ahead, Tony.
You got to pick your battles, dog. Like, I ain't mean to cut you off, but I've been making that same argument for years, and you just got to get to the point that some people want to believe what they want to believe. I'm like you. I don't have a dog in the fight. I could care less about blue, red, dim, none of that. I'm telling you what I know. This is my problem with that, though, Freezy. Why do y'all think we're dumb? You can literally trace through the South the Republican states, which are literally some of the most racist states you'll ever go through. In California, the most racist parts are in the outskirts, and guess who flag they flying? So, like, I don't know why people like to piss on your head and tell you it's raining. Dog, we're not simple like y'all trying to make us to be. We know what they're pushing to us. And in saying that, it's not saying that the Democrats not on that as well. They don't throw it in your fucking face like the Republicans do. It is what it is, dog.
Okay, so the Black Hawk, shout out to you. He said, Venus, Google the Southern strategy. So I did. I didn't know what this was. It says the Southern strategy was a Republican Party electoral tactic in the 1960s to increase political support among white voters in the South by appealing to their racial resentments. It led to a major political realignment, shifting the historically Democratic South toward the Republican Party. Oh, I guess he's referring to what you guys are talking about. Response to civil rights movement. As the Democratic Party began supporting civil rights legislation in the 1950s and 60s, many conservative white Southern Democrats felt alienated. Republican candidates, particularly Barry Goldwater and Richard Nixon, capitalized on this discontent. Coded language. Instead of the overt racism, the strategy used dog whistle politics to appeal to racial anxieties. Rhetoric focused on issues like states' rights, which I told y'all the other day what that was. Law and order, told y'all what that was. And a criticism of federal overreach, with Southern white voters understood as opposition to civil rights and desegregation. Targeting white voters, the strategy appealed to white voters' fears about social change and their resentment toward policies designed to promote racial equality, such as affirmative action and forced busing. I don't know what that is, boozing. Political realignment. The Southern strategy reshaped the political landscape by breaking the solid South, which had been a reliable Democratic stronghold since Reconstruction. The shift was a crucial factor in the Republican Party's growth in the latter half of the 20th century. Okay, so this is basically explaining the time period you guys are talking about where they switched.
And ain't it funny that message sounds just like Charlie Kirk?
It sounds just like Charlie Kirk. Oh, you missed my show the other day. When I went over dog whistle politics, we did the history. We went back even further than Nixon. So the dog whistle politics been a thing. And every election, you hear things like states' rights. You hear things like law and order, right? You hear like they kind of use the same language over and over and over. But most people don't really, the time has passed. You're not going to think back that far. And you may not really understand everything that's being said. Right? Like Trump will say, in Chicago, they need law and order, right? Now look what happened in Chicago. See what I'm saying? Law and order. It don't be meaning what it sounds like all the time, but the people who understand the language know what he's saying. So yeah, it's funny that you noticed that this sounds just like this was in the 1960s, but yeah, same tactics, because they figured out, I went over this the other day. They have figured out that being a racial reactionary wins elections. So once the first person, I forgot what his name was, had pulled that tactic and used the racial reactionary tactics to win elections, they all started doing it after. They kind of all do the same like formula over and over. It's the whole thing. I've been doing my own political education myself this week. I've been learning a lot. Okay.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, the Democrats do it the opposite way.
Yes.
When you got niggas up there talking about if you don't vote for this person and you ain't black, the same shit, they just use it the opposite way. That's why I said I'm not left or right. I think they both full of shit.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm on that same type of time. And
everybody's lying. I think
it's starting to feel like that movie Get Out. Where, you know, you talking to these people, black people, because like I was saying the other night, man, you know, it's normal when I hear white people talking like this. I mean, they've been talking like this for centuries, you know what I'm saying? But when you hear white people, especially people who consider themselves your peers and stuff like that, talking like that and defending it, and don't, all prudency and wisdom done went out the window. Like you ain't even got common sense. These people ain't even got common sense. And I just be like, what's going on? Like, what's going, like these, you know, I had put a poll in my chat. I was saying, are they real, or is it a money grab, or is it both? Most people said it was a money grab. I think the way some of these people was talking and how much emphasis they was putting on why they believe in what they believe, I think it's kind of real too. I think it's a money grab too, but I think they really, like, I really think that they like have a disdain for their own people. You know,
It's a mix, Freezy. So I think it's more of a money grab than the other. But, you know, this doesn't surprise me because I've been prepared to deal with this type of shit. Because my pops, I tell people all the time, when we talk about the civil rights era and stuff like that, we talk about it as if everybody was with the shits. That ain't the fact. It was a lot of hoe ass niggas that was telling niggas they was crazy and yada, yada, yada. And we're just seeing those in our generation now. But the other part of it too is the money grab. Right now, as a black person, what strategy will make you the absolute most money if you're doing content right now? It's be a conservative black that talks shit about blacks.
That's a fact.
Period, point blank.
yeah.
And
So you can follow the Hodge twins and their bank accounts. You can follow Candace Owens and her bank account. Even though, you know, credit to be where she seems like she's starting to back off a little bit, you know, from where she was with the shit. But I tell people all the time, when you see these people speak, follow their bank accounts. Like, I tell people all the time, I don't think you can go from far left to far right. I don't think you can. I think you go from far right to say like right, maybe moderate leaning right. And I think you can go from far left to left, or left or moderate leaning left. But I don't think you go far left to far right. It's just it's too much basic principles that you believe in on those sides that's just the complete opposite of other, right? So when you see people do that, when you see a Candace Owens who's on record of having a discrimination lawsuit, and then you get on, you know, the internet and basically speak as if you don't know what the hell discrimination is, it's like, again, follow the bank account. The Hodge twins were they used to do workout videos. They used to talk about bodybuilding and stuff. Now all of a sudden they hardcore into politics and right wing. It's not a
did they go to Israel?
A coincidence.
Tommy, did they go to Israel at any point? Because I'm noticing.
Who's that? The Hodge twins?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. The craziest shit I just seen though is these goofy niggas tweeted the white dude in Texas that was trying to create that, or that's trying to create that all white town. They tweeted him and said, "Hey, we don't want to live in a country that's not mostly white anyway, and we aren't even. I guess the new word for black is sub-Saharan. We aren't even full sub-Saharan. We're 40% black. Can we move in? And this nigga said, "God bless the Hodge twins," but no. Yo, nigga, wake up, cool.
That's what Coon's gonna get every time, trying to play yourself.
These people.
But I asked about Israel because I've been on my investigative stuff, y'all, and I figured out though Israel has a lot to do with this. When you want to get elevated to a certain level on the conservative side, you will notice that all of them go to Israel and they take a picture. And they, I think they said that Officer Tatum, whatever his name, he just did it. And then that's when the big money start coming in and you start getting put in those high positions. Remember, this is what they got upset with Charlie for, because he was supposed to go. And Candace exposed that he decided he didn't want to go. He was offered money toward the end and he decided he didn't want the money because they wanted him to start promoting things and being publicly in agreement with things that he was not in agreement with. He felt like some of what they were doing was genocide. And the minute he started saying all of that, it was a problem for him. But if you notice those super high black conservatives that get elevated, or any of them, there's always a link to Israel if you pay attention. They're always going to speak on behalf of Israel. They're going to push their agendas, and they're going to at some point go there and get. Candace called it something. It's called re-education or something like that. She said they approached her like that. Like, she didn't name the place, but she said they hit her with like, "We understand you made a mistake, but you need a re-education, and you just need to come out here and take a photo." And like, yeah, it get real. And a lot of these people are being controlled, but they're getting paid heavily to do it.
Let me ask y'all a dumb question. Whatever happened to Trump's shooter? Both of them. Like, what happened to him?
Of course we don't know.
They collected their check and went home.
Like, y'all don't find that weird? Like, these people tried to, a couple of people tried to so-called assassinate a Republican candidate, and they just like vanished. Like, we don't hear about these people no more or nothing.
Yeah, life goes on. As if it was like a regular person. But here's what's crazy, Freezy. A $60 drone would have prevented both shootings. That's what make it look fishy to me. In both instances, I just did security at a football game out here. They had a drone flying overhead. And the first thing that popped in my head is, why would they have that flying overhead when, you know, these politicians and stuff is out there? Because it literally gives you a view of every rooftop around.
Bro, when you just said a $60 drone and how simple, like, bro, that really puts a lot of things in perspective on.
And that's the cheap drone. Because, you know, with them, they got money, so you could get the thousands and $2,000. I'm just saying, a simple Walmart $60, $100 drone could have easily stopped that if it was to be stopped.
That's crazy, bro.
Hold on. Dimple says, Venus, watch this dude, Brandon Tatum. He was talking ish about Candace Owens. Wouldn't that make sense? I just told you that the people he just went to Israel and take a picture and who he's being funded by, she's basically exposing them right now. So it would make sense, right? That his handlers, he's going to be the mouthpiece for them, right? Think about it. Now you're going to see all of these conservatives turning on Candace, which is currently happening. Because why? She didn't do anything. All she's trying to do is figure out what really happened to her friend. But all of a sudden, all these conservatives are publicly all doing a smear campaign on her simultaneously. That's not an accident. She asking the wrong questions, okay? And yes, problem.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Venus, and I don't feel sorry for her. That's who you got in bed with. It is what it is. You sleep with dogs, you get fleas.
But she act like she was having sex with Charlie though. Man, for real, she going hard for Charlie, man. And I mean, I ain't mad. I mean, bring some more information out. I ain't mad at you, you know, but But
She
I
harder than the wife, huh?
yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Listen.
She going harder than the wife, and
Yeah, nah, she been going crazy about that. But I think to kind of shoot her bail, I think it's because she can easily see herself in the same situation.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like she's the type of person that's getting those threats. And I think when something like this happens, those threats go from it's just some whack job to, oh shit, they really active. And so I think that's why she's reacting that way. Cause it's like, wait a minute, if it could happen to him, I got the same type of people, hitting my line, you know what I'm saying, telling me this. And now Venus giving out this information about, the Israel stuff is like, now the rabbit hole gets deeper. Because even the situation with the shooter is weird. So I just watched a clip on Joe Rogan, and it was talking about some of the weird facts with this shooter, how he supposedly hit him with some World War II gun from the grandfather. But Joe Rogan said, but when I seen a picture before, the gun looked like he had a certain newer style rifle. I'm saying,
You breaking Tommy. You breaking up, Tommy. You breaking up.
Sorry.
Tommy.
Did y'all hear about why they arrested that? Did y'all hear about why they arrested that old man initially?
No. Can you say a little? Go back a
what
little bit.
old man you talking about, Tony?
Okay, so I said it's a lot of funny stuff going on with the shooter too. So first was he shot him with this rifle and because it's World War II, it's unregistered because it's so old. But then Joe Rogan was saying that when they initially seen the gun, it looked like it had a certain type of bump stock on it that would have only been on a newer type of rifle. And then they're saying, so do you guys know why they arrested that old man originally?
Okay, I've been always asking about the old man because even when they arrested the old man, he kept yelling some strange shit like "shoot me, shoot me."
No, yeah. So when the shot went off, now hold on, because I'm about to fuck y'all up right now. Y'all can look. I haven't looked it up yet. Joe Rogan was saying. So apparently, when the shot went off, he started jumping down, saying, "I did it, shoot me," and then pulled down his pants. Now, apparently, this same man was around the towers when 9/11 happened, and fuck, I can't think of the other one, but it was another tragedy that he just so happened to be around right when it happened. Same man.
Wow.
So, bro, this shit is getting weird as fuck. Like, I think we're starting to go into the 60s with this conspiracy shit, like JFK and all of that shit. I think, like, this is our generation version of that shit, because, like, this shit getting weird.
I told you, Mufasa, I don't know. It was kind of a lot, but Mufasa did a show the other day explaining Judeo-Christianity, and it was basically explaining how in Israel they used religion and Christianity in order to basically control the U.S. in terms of religion, right? They kind of altered, so I forget who it was who wrote this first Bible that ever had notes added to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Oxford got behind it because people was eating it up because the Bible was written so long ago. It may have been hard to explain, right? So whoever this person was, they respected, added all these notes to the Bible, and it became what is it called? Scaffold. Let me look it up. Scaffold Bible, something. What's it called? But anyway, so in this Bible, there's all these notes, but the notes predominantly focus on all scriptures about Jewish people, right? And Israel. That's all it's about. So basically, they called like the 400 most prominent pastors, preachers, leaders in the United States from all different places to give them this new Bible with all this. What is it called? Fuck, I find it. This Bible with all these notes in it, but it was an extra emphasis on how much you are to protect and honor Israel because this is God's chosen people, right? So they come up with this thing called Judeo-Christianity, which is crazy, right? Because Freezy, Jewish people don't believe in Jesus, right?
Right. They don't believe he was
smart. They were. Convince the American Christians, though, you would be honoring God or you would be disobeying your God if you did not basically honor Israel because your Bible tells you we're the chosen ones, right?
Right.
Successfully brainwashed these 400 pastors. Okay, they all carried it back to their different cities and states and taught like these are like the higher ups, right? So these are the people maybe some of our pastors are getting mentored by, right? And every year they actually meet in DC. And so the interesting thing that Mufasa showed was they tell you over here Judeo-Christian values. And then Mufasa showed videos of what happens to Christians when they go to Israel. They get spit on in the street. They get treated like trash. They hate you. But they convinced you over here to use their doctrine, right? And accept Judeo-Christianity. It's the craziest stuff. But the reason it really matters is because they honor it by implementing laws, and we can see how much money and support is given over there, right? Because they've convinced these American white Christians that it would be dishonoring their God to not honor Israel. And they did it by altering the doctrine. And like it's crazy.
But think about it though. It was kind of fairly easy to do it because inherently white people favor white people. You know what I'm saying? Like, and white people have even brainwashed their own people. I mean,
well, that's why the white Christians in America, like if you even put this in YouTube, you're gonna see a million videos. They're pissed because they're slowly figuring this shit out. It's crazy. Okay, so it's called the Scofield Bible. You ever heard of this? I'm about to show it.
Yeah, I did hear that. Scofield Bible, yeah.
So they started taking the notes as God's word instead of the actual scripture sometimes, right? And just like most Christians here, most people don't actually read the whole Bible, right? So there's just certain things that people believe. So people were pushing the notes as if it was God's law. Oh my God. This is a wild. Actually, I'm gonna just pull up Mufasa's video because they explain it better than me. But it's crazy how, like you said,
so that's supposed to be like another translation,
I guess.
Okay.
Translation or version?
It says it's a reference Bible.
Version. That's what I mean. Version.
Widely circulated study Bible. Edited and annotated by the American Bible student Cyrus. And they put King James' name on it. It's very deceitful. Like
people criticize me when I say stuff like what I'm about to say, but this is why we say what we say. The only type of person that will actually do something like that is Satan. Like, I mean, just single-handedly discredit one of the most important persons in the Bible, if not the most important person in the Bible, and to not only do that but also spread this ideology amongst the people. So the Bible speaks of doctrines of men, and this is what we're witnessing. All of this is satanic. All of this, that's if you believe, right? Like all of it. But even if you don't believe in the Bible, just when you look at the basic, when you look at the basics of it, it's still some old cricket.
You don't have to be any kind of believer to acknowledge that. That's just
right.
crazy.
It's still some cricket ass shit. You know.
Yeah, Freeze, I was gonna say, I'm not necessarily even as deep into the religion like y'all are, but who's the one that got rid of Jesus? You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes sense to my understanding. Wasn't it them?
Well, it was Jesus' own people actually rooted for him to get crucified. So it was his blood. It was his blood relation that actually got that actually rooted for him to get crucified. These people that we're talking about,
the ones that actually that went through with it. Was that them, or was that?
Well, I think
I remember
Jesus.
somebody got in trouble for even saying. I thought that's who had did it. That's what I had always knew.
The ones that actually went through it, I know Pontius Pilate, see, and I forgot the other guy's name, but Pontius Pilate and all of them, I think they were Romans or Greek or something. And then
Oh, okay.
so the Romans
So I'm
actually
probably off, man.
are the ones that actually crucified him, but the Israelites were, they believed the Pharisees were Israelites. So, but these were real Israelites, not these fake Israelites that we're talking about today. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it don't even matter if you're a real Israelite. That doesn't make you a righteous person. That's what I've been saying this whole time. But the people that we're talking about, that's that Venus is saying, motivated this Garfield Bible and all that kind of stuff. They're not even Israelites. They're posing. They're cosplaying. They're cosplaying small hats. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not even the real people. They're Ashkenazi descendants that actually moved over there a long time ago after that area got invaded. These people are originally from Germany, bro. People ain't no damn.
Yeah, they
Jews.
didn't even get that land till after what, World War II? It was like what,
That's
1947?
That's a fact,
Yeah.
bro. It's a joke. So the people essentially that Venus is talking about, they're not even real Israelites, but they're still getting away with revising the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why these white Christians are going for it easily is because the Roman Catholic Church is in on it. Like, these people know who the chosen people of the Bible are. They're black and brown people. You know what I'm saying? But their agenda has always been to whitewash everything. So this Scofield Bible is just another. It's been an agenda to whitewash everything for a long time, for centuries. So when we look at MAGA, right, and these dumbass ninjas who be wearing these hats and everything, they don't understand. All you're doing is taking part in the long time whitewashing. That's what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And then they're trying to legitimize it by talking about black on black crime and say, this is why we are MAGA, this is why we want to make America great. Bitch, white people kill each other too. White people commit crimes on each other too. We just seen this with Charlie Kirk. You dummy. These people so dumb. And that's why I said these people have an underlying hate for their own race, because they've bought into the notion that the most toxic and disruptive people on the earth are Black Americans. And they just totally neglect the history of Anglo-Saxons, like, for centuries. They just neglect the pattern of brutish behavior throughout for centuries, bro. That's why I say these people are dumb as hell, man. And what you said earlier, Tommy, was absolutely right. Sometimes I do feel like I be allowing myself to be pulled into the fire. Man, it ain't even worth it talking to these dummies. Real,
Yeah,
bro.
I give you a perfect example, Freezy. I was on
1 second, Tommy. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Just 1 sec. Somebody just sent me a Cash App thank you and said they're blocked. The name that you Cash App me from, I don't see in my block list. So even if you don't want to come on, can you just hit the link? I won't bring you on stage, but you could write me in the back chat, because I don't know, like, wherever you Cash App me from, I don't know who you are, who's saying that. So just hit the link. You don't have to come on stage, and just tell me in the back chat so I can make sure you're not blocked. And thank you for the cash out. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, Day, why don't you just hit the link, Day? It's not hate when you're trying to offer correction. Listen, you can offer correction to your own people, not in front of a form of white people trying to impress
Well,
white people.
let's explain to them where the hate comes from, right?
Yeah.
When Charlie Kirk is going on the campus saying that 50% of the prisons are black people. And so this is a conversation I had on Hep Show, right? Because I was trying to explain to him, like, is there some hate because of disagreement? Yeah, I'll give you that. But I don't think that's where most of it's coming from. Most of it's coming from because he had tactics that he would use to spread propaganda that unfortunately a lot of these weird ass dudes that support him believed anyway, because like you said, I'm with you, Freezy, maybe they don't, love themselves or whatever it is. But a quick Google search will show you that 50% of prison population is white. It's not black. Then he said something about like, we have majority of the M's. No, we don't. We have majority of the crime. No, we don't. And mind you, when he said this, he didn't say per capita. He said total. Words matter. He, from what I understand, people consider him a smart guy. So when I say this, I'm saying, so that tells me you're doing this on purpose. So when you say Martin Luther King was a terrible, awful person, when you say that Martin Luther King was a rapist, like where's all of this coming from? But we had a conversation about his last words. Because my point, I'm not gonna name no names, but my point to somebody on the panel was his last words showed you he was pushing propaganda. Somebody asked him about mass. His last words or his retort was about gang violence. And I said, we know what gang violence is. And of course, how niggas be, oh, that could be anybody. Everybody got gangs. All right, bro. Everybody got gangs, but I've never heard of Mexican on Mexican violence. I've never heard Asian on Asian violence. I've never heard on white violence or crime. So it's interesting how everybody got gangs, but we only hear black on black crime. So when we hear gang violence, we know exactly who they're talking about. So you can try, and that's what irritates me with it, is because people like Charlie Kirk knows how to play in those weeds. So people that want to give them grace can give them grace. He was very good at that, and then that's essentially what happened in a lot of these debates when you have with people. And that's why I said, Freezy, like, as soon as I seen it was going that way, I said, okay, y'all got it. And I just left the conversation alone. Because I know, and I think you kind of the same way, when people try to play you for stupid, you're going to snap. And so for me, I'm not here to be snapping on people. It is what it is. So, hey, okay, that's what you believe, you got it. And I just leave it the fuck alone, bro, because, I got better shit to do in my time than be talking to somebody that's trying to have a disingenuous ass conversation.
Yeah, that's the most frustrating thing, when you know and they know and you know that they're just lying in your face for fun.
Yeah.
Like, I value my time. I value my time. I don't enjoy having conversations with people who just want to be obtuse. Just to be obtuse. It's a waste of time. I feel you. Like,
but I've seen you do it before, Venus. Like, you'll just cut it short. Okay, all right, you know what, you got it. And, it's your show, so you might kick them off and say, me, I'll just give you silence. You got it, G. Because you know what? You niggas want to be right so much in this space. Guess what? I'm going to give it to you. You right. You got it. Yay.
But you know what it is, Tommy?
Gold star.
What I've seen a pattern of with black conservatives, not saying that black people who represent Democrats don't have the same personality trait. But what I've seen a lot of with black conservatives, they are very arrogant and in the comparison of themselves versus what they call ninjas. And it's gotten to the point where it gotten so cut and dry with them. If you don't believe how they believe, you're a ninja. You know what I'm saying? And like even with like and just to hop step to something else, not to something else, but along the same lines, Trump actually trying to implement military forces into these urban communities across the United States, like Chicago, Baltimore. Bro, I'm pretty sure y'all done did it already. Go look up crime in these areas. Crime has actually gone down these mayors, the mayor of Chicago who
absolutely. Yep.
the mayor of Chicago who Trump calls dumb and always disparages and stuff. Crime has actually gone down in Chicago. Crime has actually gone down in Baltimore.
Yep.
And
Yep.
and you
And
got
Baltimore
these
got a black mayor, and he implemented some basically what we always tell him. He gave them something to do, and when he gave them something to do, the crime went down.
that's a fact.
Funny how
And
simple that shit is.
but these damn black conservatives supposed to be so smart. You can't even do a quick Google search, and y'all still defending Trump's decision to put to bring in military forces. Why the black neighborhoods got to have
That's why I don't
military
argue,
forces?
Freezy.
Man,
The reason I don't
bro,
argue, Freezy, is because what you just said. Y'all got Google, so essentially you're doing.
I think Tommy mic went out again. I think your mic went out again, Tommy.
Tommy, your mic went out. So the person in the back chat. I'm looking at my block list right now. I do not see that name. That's crazy. Can you try to type something in the public chat? I do not see you in the list.
Did they typed you the exact name that got blocked?
Yeah, now that she came, I know who she is. I don't see her name in the block list though at all.
I got a funny feeling that Tyler Robinson, if that's even his real name, is just gonna vanish. Like it's just gonna we're not gonna hear from him anymore. Like it's just
like the Epstein files.
Yeah, it's over with,
No, you're right. Because, hey, Freezy, here it is. How come we ain't heard nobody get out of prison I was in there with that dude? The one that tried to get Trump. Like, it's so many ways that you could have got stories about.
Right. Right, exactly. Exactly. And then here's another thing. Even to this day, it's still like up in the air what he represents. It's just a lot of mythological stories about this dude. He's not a Democrat. He's not a Republican. They don't even know if he really had a trans woman partner. Like all of these, none of these stories are concrete. Everything is just like myths. It's crazy, nobody, they said the parents actually, they got written statements saying that the parents are Republicans, but they feel like the son started leaning more to the left. But have we seen any actual video news reporting? Like, have we seen any actual video footage of the parents, like these reporters actually going to the parents and video them and putting them on video? Have we seen this? To me, that's normal.
They're telling us all type of stories, Freezy. We don't know what's going on.
Think about it. By now, the parents, somebody would have had a camera and a microphone in these parents' face.
That's a fact.
But the parents said, why we can't actually hear from the parents? It's another thing, Venus, especially if they're Republican, especially if they're if they represent the right, and they like Charlie Kirk, and they don't condone their son's actions. Why haven't we seen the parents on camera?
Right.
That's weird to me. Like that's such a story. That's such a big opportunity for a news station or you know, or even a YouTuber, like a huge YouTuber. Like, do you know how many views that'll get?
Well,
These people ain't been on camera yet.
well, Candace is exposing, like, clearly we're being kind of played with out here in these streets. Like, something is not making sense, and that's why, you know, you have the questions you have. Uh-oh. Which one is you, Tommy? I see two. Is this you, Tommy? Hey, what's happening? Tommy, are you there? Let's see. Tommy, is that you?
You know what I think they're doing? I think we're eventually going to see these parents later on, probably like once they actually groom these paid actors.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we might see them probably 6 months from now or a year. But that would still be, to me, that would still be abnormal, because in situations like this, we usually talk to the parents like in a few, like even a week or two, from a couple of days to a couple of weeks right after this major incident like that.
Oh, this is a fact. We know that. And look, I want to show you, because I don't know how long you have, and I wasn't going to stay that long. I want to try to show you some of Mufasa's show real quick. So what I was telling you about what they did with that Scofield, I cannot say it, Scofield Bible?
Yeah.
How you say
it? Right? You've even heard the President of the United States talk about the Judeo-Christian values of which our founders espoused to, right?
We'll always defend our nation's glorious heritage, and we will protect the Judeo-Christian principles of our founding, and we will protect them with vigor.
Now, Judeo-Christian values from our founders, you know. Hey, Dubs, see, you know, hey, that whole deep. You start being like, hold on, what? What is that? What does that mean? Oh, you know, is that something? See, that's something that we don't really. That ain't really. I don't think we really taught that as kids. So you kind of come up and you kind of hear them say it a lot. You're like, what the hell are they talking about? You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, what the hell are they talking about? Judeo-Christian. You know, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I can't say everybody. I'm just saying, you know, now coming up in the church, I never heard of the Judeo-Christian stuff. I didn't hear that. I was grown, so I didn't know. I ain't know much about it. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? This Judeo-Christian? What the hell are y'all talking about? I don't. You know, I'm thinking like, yeah, you know, we knew that. You know, we learned about Jesus. You know, he said he was the king of the Jews. You know, we knew about that part, but we were like, well, okay, this Judeo-Christian stuff, I don't know what they talking about with that. That's something they on. You know what I mean? I started hearing when I was grown. And then
bring it back stronger than ever before as our country grows stronger and stronger. Our country is now the hottest nation anywhere in the world. 1 year ago, our country was dead.
Yeah. Now, okay, that's just him. Now the country was dead. We was alive and going. We was all right. All right. But that's just, you know, like I said, that's just, you know.
Freezy, why do Trump say stuff like that?
He just wants to go down in history as such a great leader so bad, you know. He just make up lies and just overcompensate for every damn thing, man.
But he said it like we were an album release. He said, you know, right now we got the hottest nation in the game. Last year our country was dead, but this year we're the hottest nation. Mufasa gonna say, last year we was alive. We was all right.
Yeah, Trump crazy, man.
Lying.
You know what it is? He's always in marketing mode. That's what it is. He's always
yeah. He's a corporate, you know, suit. So
yeah,
it is hilarious though. Listen to how he talks about the country. You know, we was the hottest.
So stronger and stronger. Our country is now the hottest nation anywhere in the world. 1 year ago, our country was dead.
Yeah. Now, okay, that's just him. Y'all, the country was dead. We was alive and going. We was all right. All right. But that's just, like I said, that's just, whatever. But one thing that piqued my interest, and I think I did a show on this. When like I said,
Sam, I don't have all the
politics. So I when I did that show, I'm like, all right, it might be more interesting to me than y'all, whatever. So the one thing that stood out to me in that entire 3 hours was their kind of conversation about the Bible in the country of Israel and how it's tied. And
now they're talking about how we're tied to Israel. Listen up, people.
The whole Judeo, and I started thinking, like, hold on, okay. When he, Tucker asked him a question that I hadn't never, like I said, I mean, I thought about it, but it's just like I never heard one of them ask it. And I was like, hold on, it's a good point.
It's getting out of hand. They got the white Christians waking up like, well, wait a damn minute.
If y'all don't remember, I'm gonna play it for you right quick so you jog your memory.
From the Bible, those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who curse Israel will be cursed. And from my perspective, I want to be on the blessing side of things.
Those who bless the government of Israel?
Those who bless Israel is what it says. It doesn't say the government of, it says the nation of Israel. So that's in the Bible. As a Christian, I believe that.
Where is that?
I can find it to you. I don't have the scripture off the tip of my...
Freezy.
Yeah, I played it on my show.
I could find it for you. Stuttering now.
Yeah, I played that on my show. What's his name? Ted.
Tucker.
Huh?
I don't know who
the other guy. The guy that you're showing right now. I forgot his name. Is it Ted something? Ted Cruz or something like that. But yeah, he was so that when he made that comment. Yeah, Ted Cruz. Thank you, Taylor Bill. But when he made that comment, it just lets you know nobody reads the Bible. They just repeat.
Homeboy said, "Where is that?" He don't even. He couldn't tell him.
But when it was saying those who bless Israel, it wasn't even talking about a place. It wasn't talking about a place. It was talking about the actual people. So that right there actually lets us know it behooves us to know who the real Israelites are, right? I don't want to get into that, but I'm just saying he used that. Even these people will use a Bible verse to politicize their agendas. They would try to, they make it seem like, oh, we're supposed to be blessing, the land of Israel. No, that's not what the Bible was saying. Look, as a matter of fact, I don't even think that land was called Israel at the time.
It gets deep. It gets deep.
Israel is like a modern day name for that land over there now. Anytime the Bible talks about Israel, it talks about the people of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? So.
But we know these are like king and queen deceivers of the world ever in history. So, but look, I love how Tucker Carlson was like, so we're supposed to bless your government? Oh, I didn't say that.
I don't remember. I'm going to play it for you right quick so you jog your memory.
From the Bible. Those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who curse Israel will be cursed. And from my perspective, I want to be on the blessing side of things.
Those who bless the government of Israel?
Those who bless Israel is what it says. It doesn't say the government of, it says the nation of Israel. So that's in the Bible. As a Christian, I believe that.
Where is that?
I can find it to you. I don't have the scripture off the tip of my... You pull out the phone and use the...
It's in Genesis. So you're quoting a Bible phrase. You don't have context for it and you don't know where in the Bible it is, but that's like your theology? I'm confused.
Yes, Tucker Carlson, read him down. He said, wait, you quoting a scripture, you don't know where it is, you have no context, and this is what your whole theology is based on? Make it make sense.
You know why Tucker Carlson was doing him like that?
Why?
Because Tucker Carlson know the truth. That's of them.
He said it's in Genesis. See, he knew. He was asking to see if, because he know he fell across.
Yeah, but I believe even he knows the truth, but they don't care.
Yeah, they got to play.
Yeah, it's all about money. It's all about the agenda. It's all about, power. It's all about brainwashing. That's it.
So he didn't know who he was sitting in front of because look, it worked all this time, right? On American, right? So he didn't understand he was sitting in front of somebody who knows. I don't think he was prepared. So I would look.
Well, as a Christian, I believe that.
Where is that?
I can find it to you. I don't have the scripture off the tip of my. You pull out the phone and use the.
It's in Genesis. So you're quoting a Bible phrase. You don't have context for it and you don't know where in the Bible it is, but that's like your theology? I'm confused. What does that even mean?
Tucker.
I'm a Christian. I want to know what you're talking about.
Okay. Where does my support for Israel come from? Number one, because biblically we're commanded to support Israel. But number two.
Well, hold on.
See that? You see that? Biblically, you Christians are commanded to support Israel.
That's
and
crazy.
They've been getting that off on the Americans.
And that's just a flat out lie.
Yo, this shit crazy.
That's crazy. That really is crazy.
Who don't understand why it's such a big deal? Because it's not just chatter. A lot of money, a lot of policy, a lot of law, a lot of things being implemented here are on their behalf.
Yep.
Because they have been brainwashed into thinking you are commanded by, like you said, you're commanded by God to support Israel. And so your nation, who is taking funds that they could be using to help you, they ain't doing that. Why do you think the government is all up in their business?
Yep.
Why do you think he wanted Charlie Kirk to come out there? Why was he the prime minister of Israel, the first person to be speaking on this man's assassination as if they were BFFs? Why was he doing that?
Well, like you said, it wasn't just Charlie Kirk. You know, they've targeted Officer Tatum. And
why did Officer Tatum just go to Israel and take a picture? And now all of a sudden he's pushing these super hard. Well, he's been doing it, right? But these super hard, you'll notice the high level conservatives, there's always a link to Israel. Why? Because they're going to have their mouthpieces here, spreading their message here to you Americans to consume. Like, this shit is actually crazy when y'all really
get something. These ninjas will do anything for money. Money is their god. Money, and they believe the white man got the most of it.
He does, though. This is his shit.
No, that's a fact, right? But that's why the Bible says the love of money is the root of all evil. What is the white man's biggest tool to get shit done? The dollar. The dollar is his biggest tool to get stuff done. That's why people, end up selling their souls for the dollar. You know what I'm saying? The US dollar.
Freezy is an Israelite. He's not a Christian. First of all, Israelites don't even like Christian. No, let me stop. I'm not gonna do that. But they don't.
Well, Christianity.
Like beside of you don't typically slander people and talk bad. But every other Israelite I've seen, all they do is talk shit about Christian. Every chance they get, they gonna slander a Christian. You hear me?
Well, in the Bible, the Israelites
throw a dig at a Christian in there somewhere.
In the Bible, the Israelites were actually the first ones called Christians at Antioch. So the Israelites were the first ones called Christians, but it was kind of derogatory. It was sarcasm because, they said that we were following a fake Messiah, which was Jesus Christ. So, so in essence, you could call me a Christian because I do follow Christ, right? But Christianity is something else, though. Christianity is a whole nother thing. Now, we talk about Christianity. This is what we're talking about actually right now, Venus. We're talking about Christianity. Christianity is a whole nother concept that was man-made, right? So,
look what Macy said about you.
A Negro light is crazy.
I know.
Crazy. Shout out to Reese, man.
Reese loves you,
Yeah, but not too much on that. I mean, because that's basically going more into biblical studies and stuff, you know. And but I try to separate the two, because what right now what we're talking about does involve some biblical study if we're talking about those who bless Israel, because you got to know the right context, right? So in order to know the right context, you have to go to the Bible. You can't avoid it. But as far as with, you know, these people, as far as black conservatives that have bought into this mess, like we just circling back to Officer Tatum, and the rest of these people, the reason why they've sold out is because of the dollar. Make no mistake about it. The money rules. They feel like in order to move up into society, white zaddy has to like you. And they're looking at us as if we're stupid because we don't understand how to move up in this society. We have to just accept that white zaddy is in control. And if we want to be rich, if we want to be respected in Western and just in the world, we have to, yes, we have to obey white zaddy. We have to obey white zaddy. So in essence, white zaddy is their god, you know. But as far as why Charlie Kirk did not take the why he didn't take the endorsement from Israel, I got theories on it. I don't know. Probably Mufasa has actually looked into it more. You and Mufasa have looked into it more. But I just really feel like he was just on some white nationalism. I think that Charlie Kirk was more so on the white nationalism side, and he was more connected to the Nazi side of white nationalism, not you know, like just playing the game with Israel. I think he was really deep down inside, behind closed doors, dedicated to white nationalism in America. And I think if he would have actually went that route, he would have been turning his back on his Aryan brothers. That's what I think.
Damn. Okay, let me play a little bit more. And hey, I unblocked you. I found you. I don't know how I was missing it, but you are no longer blocked, wherever you are. Sorry about that. I don't know who did it, but I took all those big wrenches away. So the people I have now, they wouldn't do that to you. So don't worry about it. Anybody who accidentally got blocked, a lot of people don't have big wrenches anymore, so that won't be happening.
I'm not holding up.
Hold on. You're a senator, and now you're throwing out theology.
Oh, shit.
Where does my support for Israel come from? Number one, because biblically we're commanded to support Israel. But number two,
hold on.
I'm not holding up.
Hold on. You're a senator, and now you're throwing out theology, and I am a Christian, and I am allowed to weigh in on this.
Hey, I remember me listening.
You see how immediately he got all angry and stuff, Freezy?
Yep.
Yes, Reese, my block list is long because F these people, okay? But sorry. You see how he got mad just because the man asked him, like, you're throwing out theology. You're saying the Bible says we got to do so and so. I'm just asking you, where is it? What is the context? And now you mad. Look at him.
And I am a Christian, and I am allowed to weigh in on context for it, and you don't know where in the Bible it is, but that's like your theology.
The scripture off the tip of my, you pull out the phone and use the
it's in Genesis. So you're quoting a Bible phrase. You don't have context for it, and you don't know where in the Bible it is, but that's like your theology. I'm confused. What does that even mean?
Tucker,
I'm a Christian. I want to know what you're talking about.
Okay. Where does my support for Israel come from? Number one, because biblically we're commanded to support Israel. But number two,
hold on.
I'm not holding up.
Hold on. You're a senator, and now you're throwing out theology, and I am a Christian, and I am allowed to weigh in on this.
Hey,
he got an attitude.
Isn't that what they do all the time, though? When you question the belief, don't they get self-righteous? You know what I'm saying? Don't they feel like, who are you to question me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the way it is. That's the attitude people usually get. And I think that's why so many people get turned off by Christianity, because of that arrogance and that unwillingness to actually, navigate through what you're talking about to gain clarity. Because the reason why he's getting defensive right, and this is a classic move, the reason why he's getting defensive right now is because he knows that he don't know what the hell he knows that he's lying. Either he's lying or he don't know what the hell he's talking about. Right?
That's like on the panels when you debunk the people, they immediately try to insult you or throw this big diversion tactic like he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I remember me listening to this and I'm like, God dang, Tucker's right. Hold on, Tucker. Don't let him run from that. Once in my life, I found myself kind of cheering on Tucker. I said, you know what? Hell yeah, Tucker, get his ass. Hold on. don't let him run from that. Don't let him run from that. I'm like, whoa, hey. I'm like, you know what? Goddamn, Tucker's right. Don't let him run from that. Stay on his ass about that. What the hell do you mean by that? You can't even give us a verse. What do you mean? That just sounds like you just saying stuff again.
We're commanded as Christians to support the government of Israel?
We are commanded to support Israel. And
We're commanded as Christians to support the
What does that
government.
mean, Israel?
we're told those who bless Israel will be blessed.
But hold on, define Israel.
Freezy, those who bless Israel will be blessed. Oh, he's asked what you asking, Freezy. He said, define Israel.
There you go.
Define Israel, you lying ass. Boop.
There
Sound
you
like
go.
you just saying stuff again.
We're commanded as Christians to support the government of Israel?
We are commanded to support Israel. And
What does that mean, Israel?
We're told those who bless Israel will be blessed.
Hold on, define Israel. This is important. Are you kidding? This majority Christian country.
Define Israel? Do you not know what Israel is? That would be the country you've asked like 49 questions about.
So that's
Oh my God.
Oh, see, and then I was like, oh, he
Oh
gets
my God. This
sarcastic.
dude was so dumb, man. This guy's so dumb. This said it would be the country
question
Israel.
about this. He's not used to being questioned about this. It usually just flies. Right? As a Christian, you're commanded to support Israel. Sorry to cut you off, Freezy. I got excited.
Oh no, I was just saying he dumb. He just dumb. Like what? Like anybody with half of biblical knowledge know that the Bible never was referring to the country Israel. And shout out to Taylor Bell in the chat. He brought out the exact year that land was actually started being considered Israel. I think he said 1947.
Mm-hmm.
Israel was formed in 1947.
And that Bible was written way before then. So it definitely was
Right.
not about that.
That's how dumb this dude is, man. These people, and then black conservatives will follow the coattail of these guys. But they say we don't read though. That's what was insinuated. You ninjas just don't read. You don't like to read. You're lazy.
Damn. We done cracked the case. Okay. Hold on. This is some deep stuff, Freezy.
Oh yeah, it's been deep. Yeah. It's been deep now.
I'm rooting for the white man right now. Hold it down, Tucker, because they playing in your face. Hold on, let me see how Tucker gonna handle this.
Define Israel? Do you not know what Israel is?
Hold up.
What the hell do you mean by that? You can't even give us a verse. What do you mean? That just sounds like you just saying stuff again.
We're commanded as Christians to support the government of Israel?
We are commanded to support Israel. And
What does that mean, Israel?
We're told those who bless Israel will be blessed.
Hold on, define Israel. This is important. Are you kidding? This is a majority Christian country.
Define Israel? Do you not know what Israel is? That would be the country you've asked like 49 questions about.
So that's what.
Oh, see, and then I was like, oh, he getting sarcastic with him. I was like, oh, he getting sarcastic with him. See,
Yeah, I don't know why, but Mufasa is so funny to me.
It's like he whispering.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, so you get sarcastic with it now. With his little accent.
oh, he getting sarcastic with him. I was like, oh, he getting sarcastic with him. See, it was at that point, I ain't gonna lie to you. It was at that point where I was like, hey, Tucker, dig in. See, he being an asshole now. Dig in right now. Oh, seriously, it's the country you just asked 48 questions about. And it's like, hold on, you that country ain't the one they talking about in the Bible. Not that one. We know when that country was established. We know our history. That country was established in 1948. He can't be talking about that one.
Whoa. They said we don't know nothing.
Look, now, shout out to Mufasa. See what Mufasa just brought out? See what Mufasa just brought out? He said that country was established in 1948. 1947, that sound about right. You know, this is what I'm talking about, right? This is, and I know people be like kind of criticizing the Hebrew Israelites in America, the Black Hebrews. But this information we've been through this shit. That's what I'm telling you. Like, like
if you would have just came to the Israelites, you would have knew something.
You would have. That's what I'm saying. So
this is what I be in the Bible study with Freezy every Saturday. He ain't lying.
So this is why
learn that Bible. If you go to that Bible study, that's for damn sure.
This is what I'm saying. Like, it's about knowing. It's about knowledge. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's about not letting these people tell you anything. Like when they tried to come up on my panel last couple of days ago. You can't just come tell me anything. No, you got to know your shit. So it's just like, and this is another thing I wanted to bring out, Venus, as far as why Charlie Kirk might have turned down Israel in the endorsement or whatever. You probably know this already. Candace Owens got fired from the Daily Wire. Remember that? With the dude, Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro owns the Daily Wire. She got fired. Remember, she used to be employed by the Daily Wire. That's how she used to run her podcast at one point in time. She was employed by the Daily Wire.
I remember.
But the reason why she got fired is because she made several dissertations claiming that the people in Israel were not the true such and such. You know, I don't want to say it on your channel, but they were not the true Jays. And she went into historical evidence, like several documents, historical evidence. And she's convinced that these people have been lying and they are not the true people of God. They're not. She actually closed the case, which the information that she brought out, we've been bringing this stuff out, right? And then subsequently, shout out to Ed Hill. What's going on, Ed Hill? For Slithery. She got fired. Ben Shapiro let her go.
Oh my!
This is why she's independent now. This is why, you know, her husband, who's a millionaire, is funding her podcast now. You know, that's why she's still able to get, have these nice cameras and stuff and all that kind of stuff, whatever. But so I'm connecting her knowledge of Israel with Charlie Kirk, because I know they've had conversations.
This right? Why that girl going hard. It's personal. Y'all got me fired. Yeah. I think shit is a game. Okay.
Oh yeah, she got fired. Ben Shapiro. But who just said they were going to take over Charlie Kirk? Who said they were going to take over Charlie Kirk position with him speaking and stuff? Who said it?
Ben Shapiro. Isn't it?
Come on. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me mark it. If you need a private investigator, email me at the voice of you.
Yeah, we connecting the dots on this stuff, man. Shout out to Mufasa too, because he's bringing out some good stuff.
I had to I had to outsource a couple of things for this investigation, Freezy. I had to outsource you so we can get the proper biblical context. I had to outsource Mufasa. You know, I'm just using my network to crack the case. You know, it's a lot. Okay, it's a lot going on.
Beige Lives Matter said, Freezy, why do y'all let them goofies misrepresent y'all on these streets, hollering at it? Well, here's the thing. A lot of people don't know this. As far as people that actually have accepted black and brown people in America that have accepted being Israelites. People don't know there's like over 1 million acceptees in America, black and brown people. So that small number that we see on YouTube in the streets that, you know, have these viral clip moments, it's just that they, you know, they just have, those clips have such an impression, you know what I'm saying? But even with them yelling and screaming on the street, you gotta also factor in years of oppression and why these people are so frustrated, you know what I'm saying? And they just, you know, once you find an identity and you you believe that you are God's chosen people, it does give you a certain type of finally, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're just gonna say it with your chest. So that's what I usually say. I say they're not screaming and hollering, they just saying it with their chest. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we're still trying to learn tact, even myself, you know, but I mean, I just encourage people to just find the positivity in it, because look at what me and Venus are going over right now. Like these people that's actually claiming that they are those people, they have an agenda to, you know, to take over the world.
Pinky in the brain. It's world domination.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying, Beige Lives Matter, as far as the people on the street, but in the grand scheme of things, if we zoom out, that's so minuscule with what we're talking about. Would you agree with that, Venus? Like,
yeah, Beige Lives Matter is like half troll, half serious. Like sometimes they're serious.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but I respect the question because I've been asked that question so many times, but I be asking people to zoom out and understand how much bigger this is. Shout out to Dragonfly Jones. Yeah, this is way bigger than that. Yeah.
I agree with you. Same thing they do every night. Try to take over the world. Yes, Dragonfly Jones catching my jokes. Come on now. You know? That's how you know we millennials. We watch the same cartoons. I used to love Pinky in the Brain.
But Genesis, that's what God is talking about.
The nation of Israel, yes.
And so is that the current borders, the current leadership? He's talking about the political entity called Israel?
He's talking about the nation of Israel. Yeah, nations exist, and he's discussing a nation. A nation was the people of Israel.
Is the nation
They're the descendants
God's
of
referring
Abraham.
to in Genesis, is that the same as the country run by Benjamin Netanyahu right
Yes.
No, it ain't. Oh my. And he said yes.
With a straight face.
Yeah. That's crazy. But guess why he said yes, Venus? The dollar, the money, right? The power. They don't want to let it go. So this is.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, this is prophecy. That's all I was saying.
I just got an anonymous Cash App. So thank you to the anonymous person. I appreciate your support. Go ahead, Freezy.
This is prophecy, man. This is when you get an anonymous Cash App, that's love. For real. Damn, that's love, man. Anonymous.
They don't even want any acknowledgement. They just want to support you. And I'm really
that's awesome. But yeah, it's prophecy. The Bible said that this was going to take place. That you know, that people were going to they were going to push these doctrines of men in order to gain rulership of the whole world. Satan is trying to complete world domination. I don't think people understand what the devil is trying to do. The devil is not going to stop at just one area on earth. The devil is greedy. So when you're greedy, you want everything. You're gonna, you know, so I think I read a scripture in Bible study the other day where I said Satan casting out Satan. I don't know if you remember that. Satan casting out Satan.
Yes, I remember we talked about that.
Yeah, and a nation divided amongst itself will fall. So what we're seeing is We're seeing people with the same mindset in Russia and China, United States, Israel. All of these people are greedy people. All of these people have the same mindset, right? And they're gonna cast each other out. Hence, WW3, right?
Yeah.
Eventually. So this is what we're seeing. We're seeing this in real time, you know. And this is why I was trying to tell my homeboy the other day, bro, this Charlie Kirk shooting is not our what is it? It's not our concern. This has everything to do with them. It's not our concern, bro.
But you know what, Freezy? Sorry to cut you off. To be
And
fair,
people keep saying he got killed for free speech. I don't even think he got killed for free speech. I think it's a deeper thing. Like we talking about this Israel thing and all that.
but that's why I'm kind of happy that not like I understand what you're saying. It wasn't our concern, but I'm happy it got my attention because I had no idea about any of this stuff, this other stuff that we're discovering surrounding what happened to him. Like I just had no idea.
Yeah.
I think most people knew like Israel's ties to the United States and how they're literally using a religious doctrine that they heavily edited and taught to the religious leaders here and used to like kind of implement their will here and get funding and protection from here using religion. Like all of this stuff I'm figuring out, I had no idea.
Well, when I said it's none of our concern, I'm talking about like just him basically getting killed.
Yeah, I got you.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's good for us to be inquisitive, but what's going to take place is going to take place. Like it was already written. This is prophecy. It's already written. It's going to take place.
So hi Taz. Taz in the
What's going on, Taz?
If you want the link, Taz, let me know. I'll drop it for you. He said Candace never co-signed none of them mother effing Hebrew Israelites. Well, I don't think he said he co-signed them. He said she was exposing that what they were saying was a lie over there. I think.
Yeah. I don't think you was listening to me correctly. I never said she co-signed the Black Hebrew Israelites, and I don't like to say Black Hebrew Israelites because I don't know why people say Black Hebrew Israelites. It's not called a Black Hebrew Israelite because there are different other people like Hispanics and Native Americans within that sect too. But I never said that she co-signed the Hebrew Israelites. I said that she brought out information that the people in Israel were not real Israelites. She brought this information out. She did a study online. She showed this. You probably can still go find it if they haven't erased this stuff. And this is a big reason why she got fired from the Daily Wire, because she was accused of being anti-Semitic. This is widely known.
Okay.
This is widely known because Ben Shapiro is a small hat, right?
Wait, he's saying that they are Russians? Wait.
That's a fact. No, but Ashkenazis, they descendants from Germany. That's what I said earlier in this live stream. They're descendants from Germany, Ashkenazi, right? So this is what I was saying, Yeah. Now whether she claims that the Hebrew Israelites in America are the real Israelites, we really don't care what she feels. Of course she probably knows that, but she can't say that because she's still with the right. She's still with Republicans. She's still a damn sellout. At the end of the day, she still represents conservative views, right? Right? She still represents like starch Catholic Christianity views. So she's not going to say that. Even if she believes that, she's not going to say that. But my question is, if these people aren't the real people of Israel, if these people aren't the real chosen people, who is? We still haven't answered that question. Because we coming up with all of these theories that that these people are not. So if they are not, who is? Candace Owens?
Hi, B. Sammy. All right.
Answer that question.
Let me play a little bit more. I told Taz, maybe I gotta drop the link. I don't know if it's pinned. I'm gonna drop the link for Taz only if he wants it. Let me play a little bit more.
And okay, what did you find? I found this translation of a Bible called the Schofield.
All right, everybody, listen up. The Schofield Bible. It might sound like it's so far removed from you and has not affected you, but listen.
Schofield Bible, right? And you start saying, "Oh shit!" It was a Schofield Bible. It was created in 1909, right? All right. I'm gonna let some other people tell you about it. It was created in 1909. It was around the same time the central banks was too. That's kind of a big issue. But it was created in 1909, and it was distributed to churches all around America. Now, in most black churches, I never seen this shit.
You heard that? Created in 1909 and distributed to black churches he didn't say black, to churches all around America. Okay? The Schofield Bible.
Now, I don't know, maybe y'all have seen it, and maybe I just didn't know, but like I said, my pop's a preacher, bro. I've been in a lot of churches. And I recognize that Bible, but I don't know if I ever seen it at church.
Have you guys in the chat who went to church as a kid in the black church? Did you ever see a Schofield Bible or hear anything about that? Freeze,
yeah, I've heard of the Schofield Bible. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know exactly. I didn't really look into it, but I've heard of the name.
But to be fair, it wouldn't have been shown to us. It was given to preachers and pastors as a reference Bible, like a study, so it wouldn't have been for the people. It was for the leaders.
What up, though? Can y'all hear me?
What's going on, Taz? Yep, I hear you.
You're now in the investigation. Welcome to the investigation.
Yeah, go ahead and hit the link. Come and talk to you. Sometimes motherfucking thing from the chat shit can, you know what I'm saying? So rather than, you know what I'm saying, anything sound crazy, I just rather come talk to you because, sometimes it sounds crazy from the panel to the chat, from the chat to the panel. Motherfucker might think we talk crazy or some shit to each other. So now I'd rather just come talk to you. You my nigga, bro. So,
yeah, most definitely, bro.
So yeah, I might, and I can't say I might have came in late. I came in late. So, and then I had to wait the 10 minutes because this channel wasn't subscribed to Venus. So I had to wait the 10 minutes before I could talk. So you might have said all of that before that and I didn't hear it, right? So what I was saying was to kind of clarify what you left out of when you were explaining the part that you didn't transition from Turning Point to Daily Wire, you just started at Daily Wire. You know what I'm saying? So I was kind of adding some context there. But again, I didn't want to make it sound like I'm coming for you from the chat or you wrong, nigga, shut up. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather just the link.
Yeah. No, I ain't take it like that. I was just saying, I figured from what you typed, you didn't hear me earlier. That's what I figured. But I don't even know if I said that the Daily Wire turned into Turning Point. Did I say that?
No. I said you started at Daily Wire, but you didn't never talk about Turning Point. So
you talk about. Okay, gotcha. You talked about
that was it, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Earlier, I didn't hear it. If you did earlier, I didn't hear it. So that was it.
No, I didn't say anything about her involvement with Turning Point. All I was just bringing out was why she got fired from the Daily Wire, and how she got accused of being anti-Semitic and stuff. And I'm not saying that I'm right, but I was just coming up with this conspiracy theory how Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk was so close and why he might have turned down the Israel endorsement. You know what I'm saying? That Candace Owens is alluding to. But because months ago, or maybe over a year ago, you already noticed she got fired from the Daily Wire because she was bringing out information on Israel, and she was kind of, claiming that they were fraudulent. And so I'm just connecting the dots, saying that her and Charlie Kirk had been on the phone. They was agreeing with one another when it came to Israel. That's what I was trying to come. That's what I was saying. So.
Cause see now what I see with what Candace doing now though is kind of like the content play. Cause I do think she got the whole world watching to see what she got, but I don't know if she has much of nothing. You know what I'm saying? Again, I think if, like, let's say for example, she was to pop out there and start talking about blacks being the real dubs or whatever. If she was to say that, that would be closer in alignment with the things she said over the years. So I don't really know what her point is, to be honest. I've been researching for the past week in her ultimate stance about those people, and she doesn't really have one. It's more so just that same old talk and rhetoric that applies back to 1933 Germany, but nothing about right now. So I haven't seen nothing that says, ooh, she got the smoking gun. I don't believe that. I think she capped.
I mean,
she's been saying some of this stuff since 2020. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, you know, at some point, it felt like this, because I really think her issue right now is not being invited to that memorial. I don't think it's nothing else. She, like, Candace, I did a video the other day talk. Candace is really the reason why Charlie Kirk is somebody. Charlie Kirk, he would be more of the white people's person and not really a global figure without Candace, Brandon, the Hodge twins, all them black conservatives boosting Turning Point USA during that time of them police shootings and shit. They blew up off of them black folks going out there fucking with black people in the black community. And Charlie Kirk didn't have to do it because he had all them black people doing it.
Wow. That's that token shit that Nick Fuentes was talking about. Sit your black ass down.
Ooh, you seen that shit, bro? That what he said.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And I ain't really no fan of Nick Fuentes, don't get me wrong, but that motherfucker be telling the truth about these black conservatives, though.
I agree.
I mean, he's saying the real thing. He said, I'm gonna get canceled if I say it. So yeah, y'all go ahead and say it, but don't act like you're saying something.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. And I still think I think Candace, you know, I never looked at it the way you just said it. And you're absolutely right, bro. That man would not have had the reach, especially with Black America, black and brown America, if it wasn't for Candace Owens. And like you said, these other you know, these other Sambo ass ninjas, you know what I'm saying? But you I don't know why I never look at it like that, bro.
Because she
absolutely right.
But all them years, we talking a decade of him pretty much being in the cut. Because, you know, he was debating white people and going to college campuses, but that shit wasn't viral. That wasn't getting no clicks, no hits.
Right.
All hits coming from Candace. Nigga, Candace blew them up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome, man.
All right, let me play some more of the video, y'all. We getting close to cracking the case, okay? This is deep. I don't know how much of this you heard, Taz, but there's some crazy stuff going on.
I might have seen it on the shelf somewhere. I kind of remember, but I don't have one. But like I said, I want to see if y'all, you know, man, I want to see if y'all recognize this Bible right here. They're gonna talk about it. Here we go.
Right, here's a rabbit hole for you. Here's a rabbit hole for all of us. In the early 1900s, right around when the Federal Reserve was founded and the Balfour Declaration happened, right at that exact same time, the Rothschild family hired this dude, this pastor in the Deep South. He made a new version of the Bible called the Schofield Bible. He wrote this new Bible that has all these new interpretations of the text. So they didn't change.
With Jewish influence.
Yes, literally. That's where Judeo-Christianity kind of came from. And the idea that Israel is this modern Israel thing is the Israel of the Bible. It came from that Bible. And the Schofield Bible was funded by the Rothschild family. And then it was pushed because they owned the publisher that publishes like all the books. I think it was Oxford Press. And so they had the deals that they could make to get that Bible into all the mega churches across whole denominations of Christianity. And so that was when Christianity got kind of Jewified.
Did everybody catch that?
He was speaking so fast, but I caught most of it. Though.
I'm gonna go back because I want to make sure the audience really heard what he said. This is crazy. Well, I'll repeat it. Maybe that helps sometimes. Listen, y'all.
They're gonna talk about it. Here we go.
Like, here's a rabbit hole for you. Here's a rabbit hole for all of us. In the early 1900s, right around when the Federal Reserve was founded.
In the early 1900s, when the Federal Reserve Act was founded, right around then.
The Balfour Declaration happened right at that exact same time. The Rothschild family hired this dude, this pastor in the Deep South. He made a new version of the Bible called.
So the Rothschild family hired a pastor to create a new version of the Bible. Okay.
Right. So the Rothschilds are small hats, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This was called the Schofield Study Bible because his name was Schofield.
Bible. He wrote this new Bible that has all these new interpretations of the text. So they didn't.
He wrote this Bible that had all these new interpretations of the text.
Jewish influence.
Yes.
With Jewish influence now, right?
Literally, that's where Judeo-Christianity kind of came from. And the idea.
So we all understand that's where the idea of Judeo-Christianity came from. This Schofield person who got hired by the Rothschild family to write a new Bible. So here's the other problem.
Yeah, that Israel is this modern Israel thing is the Israel of the Bible. It came from that Bible.
So the idea that the Israel in the Bible is now this country, that belief came from this book that he wrote, right?
And the Schofield Bible was funded by the Rothschild family. And then it was pushed because they owned the public.
So this was funded by the Rothschild family, who also they were able to push it everywhere because they owned the media company.
Publisher that publishes like all the books. I think it was Oxford.
Like they owned the publishing company that published all the books at the time.
Press. And so they had the deals that they could make to get that Bible into all the mega churches across whole denominations of Christianity. And so
y'all see how that they were then able to get that Bible across all denominations of Christianity.
Think about how much power that is, man. That's ridiculous, man.
So I heard a little bit about this, fam, but I ain't never did no research, and I don't like talking like y'all saying when I don't know some shit, talking about it in depth. But my surface level understanding of it was that this was what black preachers were later used to. They would later use this for seminary school, and this is what was put into our community as the what Israel really is and all of that. I've heard it, but I don't know a lot about it. So, you know what I'm saying? I would have to do some research on the rest of it. But I heard that there's two separate types of theology within Christianity, and they teach black people one, and they teach white people the other one. And the Schofield version of it is what I heard black people are taught. But again, I don't like to talk about shit I don't know.
So I'm like you, Taz. I'm learning this now, but based on the videos I've been seeing, it's a lot of white Christians, big dogs, who are kind of finally understanding how much of a problem this is. So it seems like we were all kind of taught it over here.
Like, the Western version, you saying? Not just necessarily black people, you're saying for this part of the world?
Yeah, everybody.
Well, the Schofield Bible pushing that Jesus wasn't the Messiah, or
no, it was basically pushing that is the main thing was it was to favor Jews and it was to create Judeo-Christianity, but the main thing was to make sure everybody understood that the Israel that that they're referring to in the Bible is the country.
Oh,
so basically make everyone believe that you would be going against God if you went against Israel. That's kind of
that's crazy.
Yeah. I'll go back again. This is my last time playing it.
The Schofield Bible was funded by the Rothschild family, and then it was pushed because they owned the publisher that publishes like all the books. I think it was.
So the Rothschild family hires this pastor to edit the Bible. This is the first Bible that ever came out that had any notes, right? So they pay this pastor to add these notes to the Bible. Then they own the publishing company. So then they published this book and just put it everywhere, all over the U.S. at the time, 1913 or something, somewhere around there.
The Oxford Press. And so they had the deals that they could make to get that Bible into all the mega churches across whole denominations of Christianity. And so
you heard that, Taz? Across whole denominations of Christianity. It didn't matter. It wasn't black or white. We need everybody to read. And so people wouldn't have known, because those reference Bibles at that time were typically used for the leader, the pastor. Like, that's what they're studying. So we wouldn't have necessarily seen.
Okay, so yeah, so so it would have been in theology school though, or whatever, not necessarily separated by race, but in all of them. You saying?
Yes, leaders would have had access. Crazy.
Well,
Sharon, hi, Sharon. Oh, go ahead, Saz.
Sharon up here. No, go ahead.
All right. Hey, good day, everyone. I was back there for a while, chilling, listening to the good word. Y'all cooking. I like it. I like this whole new approach on this. This is eye-opening for me. I like it. I never really actually paid attention to the words of Judeo. What is it? How you pronounce it? What kind of Christian is it?
Judeo-Christianity.
Judeo. I never really I heard it so many times, but I never actually really paid attention to it. I just thought, you know what I'm saying?
None of us did. I don't know. I'm just starting to I don't know, but shout out to Mufasa. He was like, nah, something ain't right. And he went to digging, okay?
And no captivity. You gotta hit me up again. I was asleep. All right.
I figured that. I'll hit you up again on Instagram.
Send me the win.
Are you guys following along? I know it's kind of like confusing, but hi Flora. I didn't even see you. Hi Quinn. I really want y'all to get this, because it actually does relate to us once we finally, when Mufasa kind of gets to his point, it does kind of affect you. It's just good to know how they've been using religion to kind of really F everybody over. Like, this shit's sick. So this is what we at so far. Rothschild family hires a pastor to make edits and add notes to the Bible. This has never been done prior to then, right? So he makes these notes and add these edits that only favor small hat community and Israel, right? No, at the time, sorry, small hat community. Then they also own the publishing company. So they're able to get that new edited version of the Bible to all different denominations of Christianity. They convince these people, like, this is the reference. This is going to help you better understand. This is a study for the leaders, right? And they took it. Okay. So let's hear what happens next.
That was when Christianity got kind of Jewified.
Yeah. Yeah. See, and we just starting. I'm gonna let some other people tell you all about this Schofield Bible. All about this Schofield Bible. It's Cliff Notes.
Wow, thank you. I just got another cash out from Sharice M. I appreciate the support. I didn't know if you guys were gonna like this religious stuff, but I appreciate it. It seemed like you guys like this. It's interesting. So thank you for the support, sis. I appreciate you.
All right, what it actually did, like I said, it was originated from the King James version, but it always had Cliff Notes, right? And you're gonna see how these Cliff Notes influence people. They influence people.
Prince Bible, published in 1909 by the Oxford University Press with various editions thereafter. It's quite frankly one of the most influential study Bibles on the subject of dispensationalism. Now, contrary to popular belief, the Schofield Reference Bible is not a Bible in and of itself, but rather the footnotes that were annotated by Cyrus Schofield into the King James Bible, essentially synthesizing the message of the Bible into 7 distinct dispensations between the creation and the judgment, where God deals with humanity in various ways, specifically in the matter of salvation and the nation of Israel. C.I. Schofield built upon the works of John Nelson Darby, referred to as the father of modern dispensationalism, and Clarence Larkin, who systematized his teachings into various charts and published them into a book modestly referred to as the greatest book on dispensational truth in the world. Now, whether people admit it or not, the Schofield Reference Bible is largely responsible for Christian Zionism within churches. And make no mistake about it, it's influenced generations of American Christians to buy into the lie that the Jews are still God's chosen people and that we should support the nation of Israel.
Did you all hear that? That last part, the whole point was to influence, he said it, influence
Yep.
generations of people to buy into the lie that little hats are still God's chosen people and to support the nation of Israel. Those were that's the agenda.
Yeah, see, and I ain't gonna lie to you, that's the part of it I don't want no smoke with, fam.
I know. I'm teetering along, right?
I've not studied enough to be part of a who's God's chosen people conversation. You know what I'm saying? But I do see what they're doing with it and how they use it to manipulate the masses. I do see, you know what I'm saying, how it's used to indoctrinate whole groups into believing one thing.
So why it's important is because all of the money and the power that the United States has, they're heavily tied in with our government, if you notice, our political leaders, if you notice. And so it actually translates to like actual money and support and policy and laws here. That's why it's a problem. It's not just like, oh, it's just a belief. No, it's like manifested into a thing that's been going on in terms of our laws and policies and where the money, some of the money goes, right? And this is, I've seen a video of myself of Charlie Kirk saying, I'm an American citizen first. I don't understand why this place has to have so much influence on here. Like once he started talking like that, he became a problem. Once he didn't want to take money from Israel, once he didn't want to
but the only reason I disagree, because that's always been his position, right? The problem was they wasn't allowed to say it out loud. Like that's the only reason. That's the only reason they shunned Nick Fuentes. All of these people are the same, but when they say it out loud, that's the problem. That was the problem when Candace said it out loud. So you know what I'm saying? Like he's always had that feeling, and it's always been said in different ways. But I think it was 2024, they start outright saying it, Israel, 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 instead of the low-key references. That's what I noticed. Now they more so willing to come out and say it, but they're equating them once they say it to Nick Fuentes and them. You know what I'm saying? They throwing them over there with Kanye, Nick Fuentes, Kyrie. Soon as you say it, you part of that anti-Semitic crowd. So they just, you know what I'm saying, they wasn't standing on it like they stand on it now, but they've always had that position, but now they kind of standing on it.
But so I've been keeping up with Candace because she's been hard on this. And she came out and said, like, recently there was an ambush at the Hamptons and an intervention where Charlie was threatened and being pressured to say certain things and do certain things in support of Israel. And because there were certain things he wasn't okay with, and he turned down a lot of money because they were starting to try to infiltrate, like, okay, we want you to have these people at your speaking engagements, and we want you to publicly endorse or like support such and such and such, and certain things he wasn't with, and that became a problem. And Candace, she, you know, she spilled the tea. She mad as hell. She blew it up.
But just right quick though, Vegas, Candace Owens, how much are you willing to back her in terms of honesty? Because for real, this is why we know her name. It's because she was purposefully dishonest to black people about the black community, going out in front of white people trying to be seen. How do we know she ain't doing that again?
Oh, so she could be lying again. Okay, so this is all allegedly. Okay.
I'm just saying she's the least trustworthy person in politics. I'm saying we watched her tell lies to the black community just to try to get us to be conservative and shit. So we know she a lie to push an agenda. That's all I'm saying. Not saying she is or ain't, but it's hard to trust Candace. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, wasn't she originally like, didn't she originally lean more towards the left in the beginning? And she kind of switched sides.
Worked with the NAACP.
Okay.
She was a blown Democrat, a nigga. She was a black woman working with the NAACP and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But the grift came and she jumped on it, bro.
Okay.
And I think it was quite simple. If you look back at when she started the little grift or whatever, a lot of what they used to blow her up was them police shootings. And so you take an opposite stance on one of them police shootings, white people put you to the top. And that's what happened with Candace. And you know, she's smart, fam. She's very articulate. She's cold with her information. She knew how to take that moment and transition it into something bigger. She could have been just like anybody else, just on the internet talking shit. She too intelligent though to keep it in that one place, and she was able to thrive with that shit. That's the difference between her and everybody else. They gave her a road, and she drove down that motherfucker.
Sharon, what do you think so far? I'll be right back.
I think it's a very interesting times. We don't know what's the truth anymore, which is kind of crazy. We don't even know if the person that they got on this so-called roof with this so-called gun they threw in the dirt with these text messages, now he's seen in the goddamn Wawa buying some goddamn juicy fruit at the time of the I don't know. It looked like he got hit in the back of his head. It's a lot of strange things going on right now in the world. I don't think it's an accident that certain administration is in office while all this stuff is going on. It's going to be interesting what they're going to do with the former FBI director, James Comey. He got one more week before he could get indicted, and we know Trump don't like him, so he's probably going to get indicted before the week is out. So I'm interested to see if anything happens with that. Man, there's so many things going on. I just want to see if all these Tylenol baby black conservatives are going to say anything about how this new guy in Dallas, also he looks a certain way. I wonder, you know what I'm saying? Where did he come from? And he done shot 3 people, killed 2. He deleted 2, and 1 is injured, and then deleted himself. I wonder if the Tylenol baby black conservatives are going to say anything about that young man.
And hi, Pumps in a Bump. Hi, Quinn. Some new people came in. Hi, Travel One. Hi, Lena. I don't believe the person that they said did it, but that's another conversation. I think that's a crisis actor. If I've ever seen one, they came up with a little story, it's just not hitting, and they're gonna come up with a new one. Yeah.
The Tyler Rock.
I don't think that person said.
I agree.
Yeah, they lying.
It don't look right. I mean, it just because that dude looked like a random regular gamer that what I'm saying. Because I would think that you would need some type of expertise to be up on the roof, shoot him up, like a run down, jump down, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That was some old Fortnite looking shit. I just don't, it looked like you would need a little more training than just some white dude in Utah to pull that off.
So I know y'all said don't believe her, but I was watching Candace yesterday, and she's been reaching out to everybody publicly, like with any information they have. Somebody who was there allegedly texted her and told her, I seen the person who did it. They were in all black combat gear. They had a mask on, and they was like, when they said they apprehended the person, he ran to them and said, that's not the person. Like, this is not who you guys think it is not him. I seen somebody dressed in all black. He looked like this. He ran that way. He said they completely ignored him. Somebody who was there. That's what he said.
I believe.
So they already had their little actor in place. You know what I'm saying?
Why did they even grab the old man?
Who knows? It's all the confused. It's like we confused now.
The old man, the distraction dude. Yeah, he said he did it. Shit, that motherfucker was out there aiming it.
That's crazy.
He was like, shoot me or something.
That's why motherfuckers think he was a distraction, because who's at the scene of an assassination saying I did it? You know what I'm saying? That was weird as fuck.
Damn. So they've been doing these tactics on the general public for so long. They haven't updated the strategy. It's too many camera phones and shit now. Like the stuff they used to be able to do back in the day, and they could tell us anything and we ain't had no proof. Even though you knew it was a lie, but you ain't have nothing. It's too many people around, too many phones. Y'all gotta update the strategy a little bit. Y'all just still doing it.
Right, because I wonder if they're gonna ever release the autopsy and show that he got hit in the back of the head instead of in front of the chest. Because if it show that he got hit in the back of the head, then clearly this young man is not the one who did the pulling the trigger.
Listen, it's a lot going on. But let's see. It's getting good, y'all.
When you ask a Christian Zionist for biblical justification as to why, they'll often point to Genesis chapter 12 and verse number 3, not because it says Israel or the Jews, but because the footnotes do. It states,
Yeah. See, it's them footnotes. See, that's the difference in the Schofield Bible and the King James. We read the King James. Like I said, this Schofield Bible was something I'm thinking like, I can't remember seeing any of them in the churches. Well, no, they weren't in no black churches. But it seems like they were distributed all over the country.
States, there was a promise of blessing on those individuals and nations who bless Abraham's descendants, and a curse laid on those who persecute the Jews. When commentating on the phrase, curse them that curseth thee, he states, for a nation to commit the sin of anti-Semitism brings inevitable judgment, interpreting cursing Abraham as cursing Israel, and interpreting cursing Israel as being anti-Semitic. Now,
so are you guys following? They basically reinterpreted scripture to turn it into something it wasn't. People started going by the Cliff Notes as if that was the actual scripture. This is crazy.
this obviously flies in the face of the New Testament that records Jesus Christ cursing.
Stop it, Venus. Stop it 1 second. This is my question. If it should have been widely known already that the King James Bible, if it should have been widely accepted that these people were the chosen people, why did they feel it necessary to make this Schofield Bible? Right? Why did they feel it? If it's already clear in the King James Version, like they said it was, why did they need to make an alternative Bible to convince people that these people, we need to actually reverence these people?
The little hats.
Right. If it was already clear in the King James, that's, you know why they did that? Because they know if you actually read the King, if people actually do their due diligence, it actually shows you that these people are not the chosen people. That's why they felt the need to make this alternative version called Schofield. That's why.
But the fact that the Christians supposedly ate it up and really like abided by it, like, I mean, I guess let's continue.
The nation of Israel and Jews on multiple occasions. Matthew 21 verse 19 and 43, Revelation 2:9 and 3:9, and of course the Apostle Paul's famous 1 Thessalonians 2:14 through 16. And in fact, Schofield's commentary on Genesis chapter 12 agrees far more with the Talmud than it does with the Bible, since Gittim 56 through 57 teaches that the person who curses the Jews will be judged by God in hell, burning in their own teaches that the person who curses the Jews will be judged by God in hell, burning in their own excrement. And this is one of many reasons why every Christian should throw out their Schofield reference Bible.
Now,
I know that was fast. Did you guys catch that? PhD Diva in the back. Hey Diva, is that you?
Hey Venus.
Hey boo. Did you guys catch that, or was it too fast? You guys caught that?
No, what did he say?
Oh my God, it was a lot. Sorry, I'm gonna go back to his explanation. He's talking very fast.
Well, let me return to the chat with the rest of the heathens. Good afternoon to you, PhD Diva. Hey man, it's good talking to you, Freezy. Thank you, Venus.
Thanks, Taz.
Shout out
What's up, Taz?
Salute, Taz. Good to see you again.
Taz, you've been doing some good work over there too, boy. I'll be glued in. Yeah.
I appreciate you, bro. I had to get a little fire back behind myself to get to some work, brother. Sometimes I just be like, fuck this shit. We're gonna get on here and clown and then do that shit for 6 months. No, I gotta get back to some important shit, bro. All right, better holla.
All right, bro.
Guys, I was in your clouds the other day. You was wilding the hell out, but that's another conversation. They was loving it. They was over there like table bang, drill. But okay, I slowed it down. Listen, y'all.
Reference Bible. Published in 1909 by the Oxford University Press, with various editions thereafter, it's quite frankly one of the most influential study Bibles on the subject of dispensationalism.
What is dispensationalism? I'm looking it up. Sorry. It's too quiet. Let me play this one.
Now, contrary to popular belief, the Scofield Reference Bible is not a Bible in and of itself, but rather the footnotes that were annotated by Cyrus Scofield into the King James Bible, essentially synthesizing the message of the Bible into 7 distinct dispensations between the creation and the judgment, where God deals with humanity in various ways, specifically in the matter of salvation and the nation of Israel. C.I. Scofield built upon the works of John Nelson Darby, referred to as the father of modern dispensationalism, and Clarence Larkin, who systematized his teachings into various charts and published them into a book modestly referred to as the greatest book on dispensational truth in the world. Now, whether people admit it or not, the Scofield Reference Bible is largely responsible for Christian Zionism within churches. And make no mistake about it, it's influenced generations of American Christians to buy into the lie that the Jews are still God's chosen people and that we should support the nation of Israel.
So did everybody catch that? We know that the intention of the Scofield Bible was to continue the lie that the little hats are God's chosen people, and to like reinforce that you are to support the nation of Israel. Otherwise, you will be going directly against God. That's kind of the goal, the message, the whole point of this.
To ask a Christian Zionist for biblical justification as to why, they'll often point to Genesis chapter 12 and verse number 3, not because it says Israel or the Jews, but because the footnotes do.
So it doesn't actually say that in the Bible, but the footnotes that he added says that it does. So now it does. Does that make sense? Freezy, you following? Can y'all hear me? Nobody saying nothing.
Yes, we can hear you, baby girl. You're doing a great job. Keep on grinding. Yes, you're doing good.
No, I'm asking a question. I'm trying to ask because Freezy, he knows the Bible better. So, like when he mentioned those scriptures just now. But okay, I'll keep playing.
It states.
Yeah. See, it's them footnotes. See, that's the difference in the Scofield Bible and the King James. We read the King James. Like I said, this Scofield Bible was something I'm thinking like, I can't remember seeing it in
Bible. A Rothschild,
in most of these mega churches, and this was
mic check. Can you hear me now?
Made for them to do. But
yeah,
my mic wasn't working for some reason. I was talking to you the whole time. My mic.
Oh snap! It wasn't working.
Yeah.
That's okay. Everybody got that part. We're gonna move on to the next part.
No, but I understood. I was trying to answer your question. I understood. Yeah, everything.
Okay.
Well, so, and I'm just coming in, so I guess I'm trying to understand. Like, what is the conversation? What is the point that they're trying to prove?
The fact that all of like American quote unquote Christianity have been infiltrated and influenced by the little hat community in order to manipulate us via religion into believing that they are actually God's chosen people, and into thinking that when the Bible refers to Israel, it's actually talking about that country.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, by means of the Scofield Bible, primarily in this video.
That what's it called? The Rothschild family.
Yeah.
Well, they hired this person to make edits to the Bible. It became a big deal because it was the first Bible to ever have notes added to it. They also owned a publishing company at the time. So then they hired the writer, they edit the Bible, they publish this new Bible, and then like dispense it all over the US to all the top religious people and pastors, preachers, etc., and give it to them as a Bible study reference for leaders. And they all take it, and then that's when they literally created what they call Judeo-Christianity. That was never a thing So they basically Jewed it up, and then this is your new now Christianity. So even though this is the logical thing, my point, even though Judaism, they don't believe in Jesus, right? At all. But they
don't
somehow
believe he was a Messiah.
Right. But they somehow convince Christians that it is a part of your religion to believe that we are God's chosen people and to support Israel. And the Christians put it here and believed it.
Well, so okay, do we know how Christianity got started?
I do not. I'm going down a rabbit hole, okay? Just give me some credit. Yeah.
Okay. It was a Jewish sect. It was a branch of Judaism. Jesus was a Jew. And so the reason that's important is because this ain't no new stuff, right? These people weren't needed to create Judeo-Christianity or whatever. Christianity started as a part of Judaism, right? And so that's why your New Testament, many of those books are actually the Torah. Right. That's a Jewish book.
Is that right? Freezy,
yes.
Because then wait, so then why would they need to create a new one, right? In 1913 and change things. If what you're saying is true, like if that's what it always was, then why would they need to do that?
So the Torah is basically based out of the Old Testament, not the New Testament.
No, the Torah came first.
Yeah, that's the Old Testament.
Right.
That's the first 5 books. That's the first 5 books of the Bible. You said the New Testament. That's how I was trying to make a correction.
No, I meant to say Old Testament. And so are we thinking that the King James Version was the first version of the Bible? Because I can direct you over to Ethiopia and Egypt, where some of the earliest Christians are, and they Bible look a whole lot different than y'all's, right? They got 88 books compared to your 66 books. And so the Bible has undergone many different iterations.
That's true. That's true.
No one's arguing that. Our point is, my point. I had never heard of Judeo-Christianity before. The intention right now is understanding what it is and why it was formulated. So what you're saying, I think it's something different, because if what you're saying is true, that's just always what it was, there would have been no need to create a reinterpretation in 1913 and then add all these notes that completely contradict what the actual text says and then redistribute that into the masses. That wouldn't have been necessary if that's what they were already doing. So I guess I'm a little confused. I don't know.
Right, but so that means you need to study the history of your religion, right? Because the fact that you did not know that Christianity started as a part of Judaism, right? And where they split off was because, again, Jesus was a Jew. When he was crucified or whatever, the people who became Christians, they believed he was the Son of God, whereas the Jewish people believed that he was just a prophet. And so that's how they actually split. But so what I'm saying is, if you want to understand all of this, you're going to have to go all the way back to the beginning, not back to what they said, 1950 something.
1913. So I understand that, but I think something, unless I'm mistaken, what you're calling Jew and what the Bible was calling Jew in this conversation might be two different things.
So what are they calling Jew? The people who
they're referring to like them now in Israel is what I think what you're thinking of when you say Jew, or what do you?
I mean, the people who practice Judaism.
Can you hear me?
We do now. For a while we couldn't.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Studio Mansion said Venus is trying to make a good point and it's getting tangled in. I'm confused now. What the hell? Like, the point right now is I understand, but I can't go all the way back to the beginning of the time right now. PhD, I'm talking about.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, like, okay, so what I'm understanding is they're presenting it as if the connection between Judaism and Christianity was new at that time. And all I'm saying is it was not. Christianity actually came out of Judaism.
So Christianity within itself is a more modern day concept of the Bible, dating back to the Council of Nicaea and some more shit, right? So
right, but if we know about the Council of Nicaea, that raises other issues. And so the thing,
no.
all I'm trying to
Let me
say
finish my
is,
thought. Let me finish my thought. What I'm saying is that we talking about the concept of Christianity, right? The concept of Christianity is not what Jesus the Christ in the Bible believed, right? The concept of Christianity includes a lot of pagan holidays like Christmas, right? Easter, all that kind of stuff. That's not in the Bible. So we have to make a distinction. So when we go to start lumping all of this stuff in, we're being careless, right? So Venus made a good point. She made a good point when it comes to why did he even feel the need to actually create another text called the Scofield? Why? So they could actually influence masses of people to think that that landmass and that country is what we need to actually be pointing out, is where Christians need to be pointing their worship to, right? And this is fraudulent, because when the Bible was saying bless those who bless Israel, that text was not talking about a landmass or a country. It was talking about a people. So what they did was single-handedly change the whole context of the Bible, period. That's what they did.
so the question, okay, so if you're saying that Israel refers to a people, then why were they also referred to as the children of Israel?
You just proved my point. That's the people.
No. I'm asking a question, right? Because it talks about Israel. It says Israel in some verses, but then it also refers to the children of Israel in other verses. And so are you saying that children of Israel and Israel mean the same thing?
Yes.
So then why did they need to make a distinction?
What do you mean?
Why are they referred to as Israel if we're talking about people, right? And typically we don't refer to people as in the same way that we refer to a place, right? So Canaan was a place. The people from Canaan were called Canaanites. And so again, I'm just asking, why would there be a need to use Israel and children of Israel if they both referring to a group of people?
So in the Bible, if you read it, the Israelites were referred to in different forms, like children of Israel, the house of Israel, Israel, right? You do know that Israel was a person in the Bible. Jacob's name was changed to Israel.
Okay, so when it says Israel, they talk about Jacob.
Hold on. Jacob's name was changed to Israel, right? And so when it says Israel, it's talking about the descendants of Jacob.
Yeah,
even if it says Israel by itself, it's talking about the descendants of Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel.
So even when you started talking and you say when they refer to the Israelites, right, you don't even call them Israel. And so
what do you mean I don't call them Israel? What do you mean?
You don't refer to that group of people as Israel, right? Because you said,
yes, I do.
Okay, what you just said, and I don't know if you heard yourself, right? When we're talking about the Israelites, if you referred to them as Israel, you would have said, well, when we talking about Israel, we talking about, you get what I'm saying? So you call them Israelites for a reason.
I call them Israelites because the Bible says Israelites too. Israelites, children of Israel. Listen, if you hear me talk, I've said Israel, children of Israel, the house of Israel, Israelites, Jacob. I've said it in many forms. This is biblical.
So what I get what she's getting to when if at any point we say that to refer to a place, what I think she's saying is, why couldn't the Bible be doing that? Is that what you're getting at, Diva?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
So if you're saying if at any point we refer to Israel as a place, are you basically saying that that's what the Bible could have been doing as well?
No, he's saying that the Bible, no, he was saying that Israel means a group of people. And so I was just asking, okay, well, if that's the group of people, then why is there also a need to call them the children of Israel, right? Because the children, the children of Jacob, but even if his name is Israel, that's one person. That's not the whole group of people.
Is that just the language of the Bible? How, like, I haven't read enough. If Freezy, is that a thing? Like, is that how descendants are referred to? Are you there, Freezy?
He made his mic may be acting up again.
What's simple logic, Reese? It's translated. I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know.
It is.
So yeah. So how can I put this?
Wait, I just want to say this too, because like if the Israel itself was formulated in 1947.
The answer to your question earlier, Venus, was yes. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay, I guess I'm trying to understand Diva's point about the Israel part, because Israel itself, the country, was officially named that in 1947, right? Or 48?
Yes.
Yeah, 7, I think.
And the Bible was written way before that, right?
Right. But there was an Israel before. That's how they got that landmass to call it Israel. They used the Bible as the reference point.
Okay, you lost me. So say it again. There was an Israel before, like a landmass called Israel before that, before 1947.
Right. Before, yes, like in biblical days, right? They referring to the Bible. They used the Bible as a reference and said, "We the children of Israel," right? And there was a landmass previously in this area, in what is now the Middle East or whatever, referred to as Israel. And since we are the children of Israel, we need a place. We need to go home. And so they used the Bible as a reference in order to get them to take that landmass and then name it Israel.
Do you have anything for that, Freezy? I don't know. That just I don't know. This is not a therapy.
So she just actually kind of agreed with what I was saying. Before the state of Israel was established in 1947, people were calling themselves Israel.
No.
Yeah.
They were calling themselves Israelites or Hebrews or something to that effect.
So the Ashkenazis always called themselves Israel. The Ashkenazis always referred to themselves as the true Jews.
Right.
Israel, before the land was called Israel. You understand? So now in 1947, what we have, they was able to establish that land as Israel as well. So now when they say the Bible actually says those that bless Israel, now it's widely accepted that it's talking about those who bless the country of Israel. But that is a modern interpretation.
So what gives you the impression?
Even in the Bible, it doesn't say those who bless Israel. It doesn't say those who bless Israel specifically. It doesn't even say Israel in the Bible. It says, and I will bless them that bless thee, and curse him that curseth thee. It says thee, not Israel, in the King James Bible. It doesn't even say those who bless Israel. So I just wanted to make that distinction as well.
Okay. So my question is, where did you get the impression that the Ashkenazis referred to themselves as Israel?
So, are the Ashkenazis in Israel right now claiming to be the chosen people?
No. You said they, as a people, they referred to themselves as Israel. And so I'm just wondering, where did you get that information from? Because that contradicts the information that I have.
How does it contradict?
That they never referred to themselves as Israel. They referred to themselves as Jews, or even the true Jews, but not Israel.
It's the same
And
thing.
so that's what I'm saying. Maybe you're.
No, I'm saying, what are you arguing? Which is the same thing.
Oh
though.
my God, it's not the same thing. Okay,
It's
never
not.
mind. Okay, don't
Hold
worry
on,
about it.
wait, stop.
Can I
Move
hop
on.
in
Please just
real
move
quick?
on.
Because I get what Diva's saying.
Wait, stop. How is it that the same thing when I just told you and conveyed to you that the original man in the Bible, Jacob, his name was changed to Israel?
What does that have to do with the Ashkenazi?
And the Israel and his descendants are referred to as the house of Israel, or the tribes of Israel. Stop. So what you're telling me, right? Even if you're saying the Bible doesn't just plainly say Israel, referring to the people, which it does, there are places in the Bible where it refers to that people as Israel, not the house of Israel, not the children of Israel, but Israel by itself. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, but we're talking about the Ashkenazis.
Stop. So
we're
if
talking
you're
about
saying
the
that,
Ashkenazis now.
oh, listen. So if
Sir,
you're saying,
you know what? Never mind. It's clear to me you really
it's
don't know.
It's not never mind, because we got to get the right information out there. You're assuming,
but you're not going to be able to give it.
Listen, I'm giving it to you now. You're assuming that the Bible never referred to that people as just Israel.
I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm talking about the Ashkenazis. You said the Ashkenazis referred to themselves as Israel.
Yes.
And so,
what do you think
I'm saying is, where did you get that information? I was asking so I could go look it up.
Just look up, do the Ashkenazis in Israel refer to themselves as Israel? That's all you got.
Yeah, I did. And it said, no, Ashkenazis refer to themselves as Jews, and also Ashkenazi Jews, or Ashkenazim, not Israel. So that's why I wanted to know where you got it from, so I could go directly there and see it for myself.
Okay, so I don't know what you just looked up, but here's the thing, right? What I was trying to tell you is that the Ashkenazis in Israel, right? This is not hard. They believe that, stop. They believe that the chosen people in the Bible are them. That's what they're trying to tell people.
Right. But you said that they refer to
I know what I said. I'm trying to tell you
tell
why.
me where to find it. Just tell me where to find it, sir. That's all I'm asking.
What are we arguing about?
We're not arguing. I'm asking a question that you refuse to answer. Just direct me to where you've seen them refer to themselves as Israel. Not the true Jews, Israel. That's all I'm asking.
So, did you just see the video that Venus just played with Ted Cruz and Tucker Carlson?
No, I think I came in after that.
Okay, so if you watch that video, even Ted Cruz said when Tucker Carlson asked him, what do you, when you say Israel, those who bless Israel, what are you referring to? Ted Cruz said, the people.
Okay, that's Ted Cruz. I want to know where the Ashkenazis themselves called themselves Israel. That's what I'm asking. That's all I'm asking, sir. You keep telling me other stuff, but you won't direct me to where that is.
So I've heard them refer to themselves as Israel. I don't know the exact time and date in my 40-some-odd year life that I several times, right? Just what you're trying to win a debate, and I'm not even debating with you. This is simple.
I'm asking a question.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Stop.
I'm asking a question.
Stop. So the point that I'm trying to make is this is very simple, because this is kind of getting trivial. This is very simple. The people that the Ashkenazis in Israel refer to themselves as the chosen people. right? They actually have adopted the tenements of the Torah, right? In the Bible, in the Torah, the Bible has referred to the Israelites, the house of Israel, as just Israel too. So you can make that connection if they actually believe in that. There you go. That's the connection.
Hold on,
I feel like you're making
Okay,
an
so can I?
Yeah.
I
Hold
need
on.
some direct evidence.
Let's get Rogue C, and then we'll go to either man. I ain't gonna lie, PhD, but you legit threw me off and confused the hell out of me. I don't know what's happening now. I don't
Me
know.
neither.
I need to read more.
I know where the
Words. I
confusion is.
always
Thank you, Venus.
and ask for proof. That's just who I am. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Go ahead, Rosie, because I know the disconnect that. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Roxy.
No, I know what the disconnect is too, because technically you both are arguing correct points. So in 1947, the landmass that was taken from Palestine was taken after the United States had gotten involved with World War II, because you guys are arguing two different things technically. You're arguing the biblical sense of Israel, and then you're also arguing the political sense of Israel. So after World War II, after, the Big H situation that happened, these people needed to be relocated. So they said that Palestine, that area in Palestine that we now know as Israel, is the rightful land to those people because they claim to be the children of Israel based off of their religious beliefs, right? So again, you're both arguing the correct point. These are people who are claiming to be the true children of Israel, Jews, Hebrews, whatever you want to call it, but these people were also scattered around because of what the mustache man did. And the United States took a political stance and took that land because it was beneficial to the United States. So again, we're arguing political and biblical. That's the issue.
Well, no, so I think
Yeah,
that
that's not quite it.
yeah, I think
That's what I'm hearing because, like I said,
hold on
they're
one
both
second.
saying the same thing in 1947.
No,
Hold on. First of all, if I misquote anybody, please correct me. I apologize. But this is what I'm hearing. First of all, Freezy is not saying that he believed that they're the original Israel. He's saying that they believe that they are, right? And so the question that I hear the argument is that PhD was saying that they believe that they are the Jews of that land. And what Freezy is saying that they believe that they are the original people that's referred to in the Bible as the Israelites, right? So, and they have said that. Now, did they say that? Did they say that 2,000 years ago? I don't know, but they are saying that the reason that they was entitled because they're really immigrants to Israel, right? They're not the original Israelites, and I might be wrong. It's cool, but they were saying that they was entitled to this massive land because they're actually from the European area. They're saying that they are entitled to it because they are the original Jews. And in the Bible, the original Jews are referring to as the Hebrews or also known as your Israelites. So that's kind of what I'm seeing between the two. Like I said,
You just said the same thing I said.
And that's
Yeah, but-
not it either, but we can move on because nobody's going to be able to answer that for me. So let's just move on.
So your question.
You want me to answer it? I answer the goddamn question.
He wants to know when they themselves called
No,
themselves.
no. Well, yeah, I wanted because if they called themselves that, then I was just asking.
Venus, can you share my screen, please, Venus?
In 1947.
Oh, nobody can hear me say I was
Hold on,
going to answer the
Hold on,
question.
Eda, man.
What's
Just
the
share
answer
my
to
screen,
Ryan?
Venus, because I asked PH Diva respectfully to Google it, and she said when she Googled it, it said no. Share my screen, please, Venus.
Okay, I'm adding it right now.
Or somebody lying.
Wait 1 second. No, she's not lying. When I Googled it, it said no. Originally, you got to dig for it. But I did say no at first.
I ain't got no reason to lie to you, sir.
Go ahead.
Wait, why is it not showing? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm
So-
pressing add to stage. Why is it not showing?
Well, let me answer PhD the question. So to answer her question, when did they start saying that they was the original Jews? Around 1947 to inherit the land. They wanted to inherit the land.
So this is the question I asked Google. Do the Ashkenazis in Israel refer to themselves as Israel? It says yes. So where she said no, I don't know. And then hold on, wait, I got you. So if we go up right here, this is what I was trying to tell her. Key aspects of the Israel identification, right? Shared heritage, Ashkenazi, Sephardi, Mizrahi Jews are considered to be the same people, all indigenous to the land of Israel and share common roots in this land. Right here, biblical, this is what I was trying to tell her. Biblical and spiritual connection. The name Israel by itself is not merely a modern political term, but carries a sacred meaning rooted in the Torah. That's what I was trying to tell her, but she just didn't want to accept it.
My question was, when did the Ashkenazis refer to themselves as Israel? That still doesn't answer that question.
I just.
But
Oh
no,
I'm done.
Hey, peace and love. Can I jump in real quick?
I'm done.
Real quick.
Sure.
I love it. This
dip out.
conversation
Peace and
bringing
love to
all
y'all,
y'all. I love this. This conversation bringing all y'all to the
In
conversation.
1947, for them to inherit the land. That's what they thought.
Venus, you did this on purpose.
So we gotta go back to biblical history, right? So we gotta go back to the flood story.
God damn. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so we'll have to go back into biblical history, into the flood story, which took place starting at Genesis the 6th chapter, right? So it goes from Genesis the 6th chapter to the 9th chapter. And then God wanted Noah to repopulate the land, right? Now, the Bible tells us that Noah had 3 sons, right? Shem, Ham, and Japheth, right? And if you go into Genesis, the 10th chapter, and if you read closely, you'll see that Ashkenaz, who the Ashkenazi Jews get their namesake from, was actually a descendant of Japheth and Gomer, which is Japheth's son, right? They left the region and went to populate Europe, right? So the Ashkenazi Jews never claimed to be Israel or sons of Jacob or Israel. They never tried to make it seem like they were the true descendants. It was all a ruse, pretty much. And a lot of it is due to people not reading and understanding the history of how things transpired, right? And to further substantiate my point, you can go to President Nasser, who I believe is the 2nd or 3rd president of Egypt. And he made these remarks, I believe in 1958. He said, how can the Jews leave black and come back white, right? So that's why they call them Zionists. That's why they call them pretenders. That's why the region never accepted that repopulation, because everyone knew and understood that they were Europeans, they were descendants of Japheth, and they had no claim to that land in that territory. They're not descendants of Jacob. They're not descendants
hold on,
of Shem.
Hold on, Edomman. I got it. So they do claim that they're descendants, right? So what you're saying is Japheth, right? The 3 sons you named was what?
Ham, Shem, and Japheth.
Right.
You
So
can
if
go
somebody,
into Genesis the 10th chapter, and
right.
you'll see.
So if somebody actually refutes that these people are the chosen people, why do people get accused of being anti-Semitic? Do you know what anti-Semitic? Anti-Semitic means, if we go to the Hebrew, it means anti-Shemitic, meaning they are claiming that they are from the lineage of Shem. Anti-Shemitic. That's why. Wait. That's why people will be considered anti-Shemitic, anti-Semitic, because they are saying that they are from Shem.
Okay, but what does the Bible say? I know what they're saying.
No, you
right?
said that
I
they
know
never claimed that, though.
No,
You said
but
that.
you said they claim.
No.
To be
I'm quoting what you
descendants of
said.
Israel.
You said that these people never claimed that
To be
You
descendants
said
of
that.
Israel. They never claimed to be descendants of Israel.
Yes,
Yeah,
they
they
do.
did in
Yes, they
1947
do. That's
to
what I'm
get the
telling you.
land.
But they said
the land.
they said all along right? That they're descendants of Ashkenaz, right? And the Bible tells us who Ashkenaz is and who he was a descendant of. So what I'm saying is, you guys are allowing these people to play in your face, and you're not doing the necessary.
Did he go out?
I think it's
No. So what I'm saying that when it was time to get the land in 1947, then they chose to be the chosen people. They was like, hey, check this out. We deserve this land. And I get what everybody trying to argue, whether they are the chosen people or not the chosen people. These people have literally said they were the chosen people, especially when they wanted to possess the land.
So I claim to be a Hebrew Israelite. If anybody knows they are not the chosen people, it's me. Right?
I know, but that's what the question wasn't. Is they the chosen people? Is what
we
they
know they're
claim it
not.
to be.
We know
but
they're not.
I know,
right?
but the question was, when did they claim to be the chosen people? And that was when it was time to get some land in possession.
Right. So
Where's Ziva? I think she checked out. She don't want our answer. She don't give a
Oh
damn.
no, I'm here.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
So they claim to be the chosen people before Israel actually got established. The land of Israel got established. This is why they actually fought for it to be established. But you have to understand history and how Jerusalem and that land over there was colonized and the wars that took place, right? Because the Ashkenazis actually came later, right? So once they settled in their land, they took on the customs of the true Jews over there. Once they settled in their land, and they actually took on this identity, right? But anybody with common sense knows Ashkenazi, the origin of Ashkenazi. Taz kind of alluded to it earlier. These people originally are from Germany. They're originally from Germany, bro.
And who are they descendants of?
Well, they're Europeans.
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying. I agree with that part. I think you misspoke when you said they aren't claiming to be of the original people. Today they are. They're claiming to be Shemitic people. They're claiming that. That's what I'm saying. But that's a lie, and I agree with you on that. I think that's where the misunderstanding was at. It's a lie.
That's why they call themselves Jewish, right? They say they're Jewish, right? And what does the ish mean?
Kinda, sorta.
Right. So what I'm saying is they're saying two different things, and they're playing in your face because they understand people don't understand how to go and do research and actually read.
This is my question to you, Brownville. This is my question to you. What you just said was a fact. So why do people pick at black and brown people that have read the Bible, understand prophecy and curses? Why do people actually pick at the people who do claim to be God's chosen people, black and brown people? If we know that these people aren't the Israelites of the Bible, I'm not saying everybody believes in the Bible. I'm not saying everybody has that belief. I respect everybody's belief, so on and so forth. But if we know that these people aren't the chosen people of the Bible, who are? That's my next question. Who is?
The descendants of Shem.
And
right?
who are they?
Those are the people who were exiled. So now you got to go back to the original exile when the Babylonians came in and when the Assyrians came in, right? The Bible says that they fled to the south. They fled further deeper into Africa and into Ethiopia.
The Falashas?
So wait, what lineage is Jacob, and I guess what lineage is that of? Because I could have sworn that was
That's Israel. Jacob's
right.
name was
I know. I'm saying Jacob before, because I thought Abraham.
Isaac,
Abraham.
Abraham,
was
Isaiah,
Jacob's father.
Jacob. Abraham, Isaiah, Jacob. That's the lineage, right? Not through Ishmael. Not through Ishmael and all these.
Right. I know that, right?
So, but I don't understand what you're saying. So they are descendants of Shem, right? And if you go back into the Bible, now you got to do some deep studying to understand what's happening. So you go to the book of Genesis, right? When all of these events start to transpire, and you have to go to after the flood, right? And then the Bible gives us the lineage, right? And pretty much tells us where these people were populating the world, right? When it mentions Japhet, it says that he went somewhere, and then the Bible really never mentions him or his lineage again, right? In terms of history. And then we go into Ham and Shem's story. Those two brothers stayed together, so they were populating the same lands, right? When you go deeper in, and you'll see that oftentimes you couldn't tell them from one another. That's how closely resembled they look, right?
Well, Brown, so I guess my question is, where does Jacob's lineage come from? Noah's sons. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He comes from Shem.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. So Jacob is from Shem's lineage.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
So would
but
the
also
Philosopher Jews be from
technically Ishmael is too.
Would
Right?
the Philosopher Jews be from Shem? Those are the ones in Ethiopia for those who don't know.
Right.
So the philosophers would be the true ones.
Right.
So Ethiopians, that's that's like a nation or whatever. But if you read the Bible, Jews were scattered, the true Jews were scattered all throughout the four corners of the earth. So the chosen people of the Bible are all scattered throughout the earth.
But that's how it culminated. But where did they go originally? Right?
So originally,
the Bible says originally they went south.
No.
When they were
listen.
exiled, right?
No,
and
originally.
So the Babylonians came, Nebuchadnezzar and them. Then the Assyrians came, right? And some of them was captured, taken back to Assyria, taken back to Babylon, so forth. A lot of them fled. They were kicked out. They fled south originally, right? This was during the fall of Judah and Israel, right? So we gotta go back.
So we have to understand, in the Bible, the Israelites experienced several captivities, not just Babylonian.
But I'm talking about the two final ones, right?
Okay,
the two
right.
final ones.
So we know even from the beginning, the prophecy would be that the Israel would be scattered throughout four corners of the earth, right? They would scatter throughout four. So it's not just in one place. We can't just this is what I mean by when we get into the Bible, it's just whether you believe the Bible or not, because people that don't really read it and believe it, it's really like a nuisance to actually discuss this stuff. You know what I'm saying? But the way you actually ID these people according to the Bible is through prophecy and curses. You have to match it up, because the Bible says that the Israelites would experience this and that according to their disobedience. They would, you know what I'm saying? It even actually talked about roundabout the Atlantic slave trade when slaves were taken by ships, right? And we know predominantly who is mostly known to be taken by ships into slavery. Not saying that other people haven't been taken by ships, but we know predominantly who has actually been taken by ships, who in large numbers, like into slavery. So once you read the Bible and understand the prophecies and the curses, the people that call themselves Jews today, it doesn't even match up with the prophecies and the curses in the Bible. It doesn't even match up.
Wouldn't I don't know if we can say this on YouTube, but the H, wouldn't that be counted as a curse to those people, the European Jews?
Say it again.
Wouldn't the H be counted as a curse to them? The Europeans?
No.
So that, that wouldn't be counted as a curse.
So that is like a bad thing, right? That's a bad thing. But there are several curses. If you start with Deuteronomy 28 and start from the 15th verse and read all the way down to verse 68, there are several curses. And if you read it and actually, what is it called? When you actually put everything together, consolidate. When you consolidate all of these scriptures, all of these verses, it only matches up with black and brown people.
Well, the reason why I ask is mostly because, again, we also have to look at it from a political standpoint, because that was the whole point of taking that chunk of land, and that's why it was given to them. That was supposed to be their payback for the H. Y'all know that, right?
Right, but that's something different, Ro. What I'm talking about is, what he's talking about is you can identify who with the curses, right? Which is correct also. But what I'm saying is these people have identified themselves, right? They told us who they are. They said they're Ashkenazi Jews, right? And we know the Bible tells us who Ashkenaz is and who he's a descendant of. And once we unearth that information, we know that they aren't descendants of the Holy
So
Land.
Brownsville, would you agree that the Ashkenazis would be descendants of Esau?
No, because Esau, well, yes, I guess you can say that.
There you
can
go.
say that as well, right? But what I'm saying is not even to belabor that point, right? I'm talking about when it comes to who has rights to that land, who has rights to call themselves, amongst the 12 tribes of Jacob, right? We know that the Ashkenaz people can't, because they're not descendants of Jacob. They come from a completely different lineage. You know what I'm saying? That's ways away, right? And then we also have somebody, and you can Google this too. President Nasser, you can Google what he said, right? This was around the time when they repopulated the land with those Jewish people, right? And what he said was, hey, I'm perplexed. How can the Jews leave black and come back white? That's what he said.
Yeah, President Nasser said that. You're absolutely right. Because he understands, he knows this truth. He knows the truth, right?
Venus.
Guess who else knows the truth, Brownsville?
Yes, PhD. Oh, go ahead, Freezy.
Oh, go ahead, PhD. But go ahead. She was trying to say something.
I just came back to the computer too.
This part of the conversation just made me think about a conversation that we had. So a couple days ago, Venus, but back in, I think it was 2011, it was either 2009 or 2011, there was a DNA study done on the Ashkenazis. And the results of it, they said that they came about as a result of those European women and African men.
It's always the black man, huh?
Right. And remember we talked about black men bleaching us up out of existence or mixing us up out of existence. Right. So I think it's funny that he said like they left black and then came back white. But shortly after that study came out, they was like, oh, it wasn't a good study. That's not true. And then they started doing some other stuff. But I just thought that was interesting.
Well, Ashkenazis are pure, they're pure Europeans.
DNA wise, they do have some African DNA. It's about 5%.
Yeah, small, but I'm just saying predominantly they're European. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but if back in the day it was some African men who went over there or some black men who went over there who were Jews and started mixing with them, and then they stayed in that area and continued to, mix with white people, then yeah, they would be mostly white.
I wouldn't refute that, but I'm saying I don't think that large population came from a few dark-skinned men. Nah, but yeah, but here's the thing. I do agree with you that black Jews, even Moses had a wife of another nation. You know what I'm saying? So it's not unheard of. Ruth wasn't an Israelite, so that's not unheard of. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
I'm
And also,
agreeing
the
with,
whole of Africa was referred to as Ethiopia at one point. Going back to Brownsville's point where you said they went into
Right.
it, Ethiopia. All of Africa was referred to as Ethiopia at one point.
okay.
Right.
So in the Bible, Ethiopia was cursed, right? It was going to be cursed. Ethiopia was a separate part. You know, like you said, Brownsville mentioned Assyria. You understand what I'm saying? So, Africa wasn't even the name of that landmass, you know, during biblical times. You know, I think Africa was it was identified by this settler, English settler, whatever. I don't know if it was English, Leo Scipius
Africanus.
Africanus. Yeah, so
Yeah, but that's why I'm telling you, it was called Ethiopia. When it refers to Ethiopia in the Bible, it's talking about the
yeah.
entirety of Africa, not just the country that's Ethiopia today.
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you, Rogue C, for coming up and for the 199. She says, dope topic, Venus, learning a lot. Thank you. Me too. I appreciate Diva coming up, Brownsville coming up, Freezy holding it down. I was gonna ask if because I had stepped away. Did you and Diva come to some sort of an understanding about, or Diva, did you get your question answered?
Brownsville actually came up and answered it.
What Brownville answered? What he said?
And don't worry about it, sir.
I know. But listen. This is what I'm saying. This is actually a good conversation. But my question still stands. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know that these people aren't the real small hats. So I don't understand why like black and brown people's belief like, it should be an honor to understand, okay, we are those people. You would think that people were actually
brown people. How brown
Huh?
people get in it? How do brown people get in it?
Well, brown people get in it because
Like,
when
they have a
when
different
the
origin.
Bible talks about the Israelites being scattered through all four corners of the earth, originally in the Caribbeans, like the Colombias and all of that kind of stuff, these people were darker complected people, but we know the history of Christopher Columbus and how the Spanish came over there and subjugated that land and raped and pillaged that land, and so, and also the reason why I said black and brown people is because when we talk about so-called black people, which is a modern day terminology, we talk about black. Well, I ain't gonna say modern day term because the Bible speaks of the Israelites being black in the Bible too. But we know that black people come in several shades of brown, right? So, like, even in Mexico, there are people that would be considered, more of like a darker complexion or whatever, or even in China or all throughout the earth, Asia, not China, but Asia, whatever. So that's why we say black and brown people, because black is just really in today's society is a social construct.
Well, all of them, brown would be a social construct if
Yeah,
that's the case.
I'm
But
agreeing
the
with you.
thing is, all of those people are still black today, right? When you go into Asia, you would look at those people today and be like, oh, okay, there goes some black people. You wouldn't look at them and say, oh, those are brown people, right? So brown refers to a specific type of people. And so I'm just wondering why they're being grouped together.
What does brown
Now,
refer
I
to?
know, like you said, those people in Mexico, now they do have black people in Mexico, but your typical what they would say is the indigenous Mexican don't look like no black person. And so I know why the Hebrew Israelites altered their ideology to include them and even the Native Americans, which that makes sense, but the Native Americans that exist today aren't the original ones, right? And so those
I
ain't the
agree.
same people, right? So then why are you including them if they're not the same people? And
If
so
what ain't
same
the same
thing
people?
with
I'm just
the
trying to figure out what you're saying. You still didn't answer my question. What do you consider brown people?
non-black people, like Mexicans or Indians or Native Americans are considered red, but yeah, like Mexicans and those lighter Hispanic or Latino people.
Right.
Like
So
even in those countries, there are black people. We could look at them and say, "Oh, okay, there go the black people." And
yeah.
so, where did those other people like? How did they get in it?
So the way
They weren't enslaved. They weren't enslaved.
right. So all Israelites weren't enslaved in America, right?
No, but they
We
weren't
know that
enslaved.
slavery
Period.
took place. We know that slavery took place in other places other than just America. But also, I just want to say this too.
What?
You are considered. Oh, you don't know slavery took place other than just America?
Yes, but okay,
Oh,
so
okay,
then
okay.
are we including the European Slavs? Are they the children of
I'm
Israel?
talking
They the real
about.
ones too?
Listen, I'm talking about Israel. I'm talking about Israelites right now. That's what we're
Right,
talking
but
about.
that's what I'm saying.
Right.
If all people
If
who
you
were
just
enslaved are
wait,
Israelites, then we are all
practice
everybody else.
interrupting? Do you practice interrupting people? Because I don't interrupt you.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
But go ahead. Okay, go ahead, sir. Please explain, and you ain't really explaining. Go
I
ahead.
can't.
Right, you can't, and I need you to recognize
Because you're
that. But go ahead.
interrupting.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, guys, let's I could get back to the video.
No, I was just saying. I just wanted to say this quickly, which she probably not going to accept, but it's okay. So you're not a part of Israel, the chosen people of God, because of your skin color, right? You are considered a part of that lineage by the house of your fathers, by the lineage of your fathers, right? So subsequently, there could be people with a lighter complexion that would be considered brown, right? It's not a social construct. It's not because of your skin complexion, and that's the biggest misconception. That's why Hebrew Israelites, even in America, don't accept the terminology Black Hebrew Israelites. That's widely thrown out there by the Anti-Defamation League and so on and so forth. So you got to just understand, like, when people just be saying stuff, you know, that's why we say black and brown people, because it's not just black people.
But that doesn't. It's still you have.
I know.
Right.
So,
But see how you
the
just
answer
interrupted
that-
me?
so-
Okay,
so
so go
the-
ahead, sir.
So
No,
the
because
answer
this is the
that
thing. He likes to interrupt me, but then if I ask a question while he talking, it's a big
Listen,
problem.
if you interrupt me, that's how we doing it.
All right. You
Okay,
finished?
That's the kind of conversation you obviously want to have.
Okay. So my
Now, if you don't
question
like it, let
again-
me know, and I won't do it. So you won't do it to me.
Okay. That's
So
everybody.
my question was, if we're taught, because it was said that the black people here are because we could line up the curses, you know, who they, like you said, lineage go back to. Okay, all you had to do was say the brown people fathers lineage go back to these people, to this particular person, right? And then that would make more sense. But you talking about a bunch of other stuff, and I think part of the thing is, sir, I don't really think you think in a straight line, right? When you're explaining stuff, and that's where you be losing me. So that I just be trying to ask for clarification. But go ahead.
I'm sorry.
But you got
You're
the
right.
answer, right? Where he said
Yeah,
it's a
I'm
lineage
sorry, you're
based
right.
thing and not a
No,
complexion
but
based.
that still isn't
We
an
know she ain't
acceptable
get it.
answer.
We know she ain't get it.
Wait,
Because he didn't point it back. He didn't go back, right? So
Brownsville will give you the
Brownsville
answer. Shout
told
out to
us we
Brownsville.
come
He'll
from
give you the answer.
Shem or whoever. Brownsville told us who the person was that the lineage would go back to. That's what I was asking. So if they're part of it too, then who do they trace back to? Which one of the three people? That's what I was actually asking.
Shout out to Brownsville.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna play some of the video. Brownsville, are you still here?
Yeah, and I got a question. So who do y'all believe what color of people populated ancient Egypt? Were they white or were they black?
Like,
I believe black.
You said something, Diva?
Oh yeah, I said Blake.
Blake.
Like,
blue.
so what
Like
color
Right.
is that?
You sound like you from Florida.
Almost
I
shit.
am. I'm from Miami.
Well, shout out to you. At least you from Florida. I can dig that. Yeah.
But were they melanated people or not melanated people? I guess is my question.
Yeah, we said
melanated.
black, melanated. Super
Right.
melanated.
So if we go back into biblical history, right, almost all of the events took place in and around Egypt, right? You know, you got the Egyptians who were at odds with the Hebrews, right? And the Hebrews were, you know, becoming so populated that they decided to enslave them, et cetera, et cetera. Then you got Moses, who was actually a Hebrew, but was adopted by the king of Egypt, and he was taken on as one of his sons. You know, we're talking about people who look alike. These people were not different shades. You know, like the Egyptians weren't white and the Hebrews were black, or the Hebrew. Those people were the two of the same people. And the Bible even clarifies it, even when it goes down to Jacob's funeral procession, right? Which took place in Egypt. The Bible even depicts that you couldn't tell the Egyptians from the Hebrews because they looked alike.
That's a fact.
So when people say, and this is why I'm kind of at odds, and I agree with Diva to this point, right? When the Hebrew Israelites say, well, all black people are descendants of Shem, they're incorrect, right?
We don't say that. That's what I was correcting her on.
Well, because she was asking you, well, why do we include black people?
I just
We include
explained
Native American people. We include Hispanic people. But what we gotta realize is some black people are descendants of him, right? And some black people are descendants of Shem, right? So you're gonna have black people who are not,
bro,
descendants of God's chosen people.
I just
So he
explained
never
it.
chose a descendant.
No, he
that
didn't.
No, that was her issue. He never named one. Brownsville. So he didn't say that. That was the issue.
I never said that, bro.
A direct person, and he didn't like limit everybody to one.
Right. So that's why I specifically said it goes by the lineage. It's not a skin color. It goes by the lineage of your fathers, of your forefathers.
So who's
Right,
the lineage of those people's forefathers? The Native Americans. Who is the lineage of their fathers or forefathers?
And therein lies the problem, right? Because the Hebrew Israelites say, if you're Native American, if you're Hispanic, you're part of that lineage of God's chosen people, and that is incorrect according to biblical history.
So this is why I said we're getting deeper into biblical prophecies and curses, right? Respectfully. So if I told you who we accept the Native Americans, who their lineage is from, their forefathers, right? You probably won't accept it because the way we line a lot of stuff up and match a lot of stuff up is through prophecy and curses in the Bible, right? This is how we do the scholarship, right? So Diva asked me as far as like the Native American, we believe the Native American Indians are descendants of Gad. Gad is one of the children, one of the 12 children of Israel, of Jacob. There are 12 tribes: Judah, Benjamin, Levi, right? Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Reuben, Gad, Asher, Naphtali, Issachar. So all of these people, all of these children had kids, and so on and so forth. So it's impossible to get DNA from all these people. That's just common sense. So how we match up these people is through prophecy and curses in the Bible. So I said earlier, did anybody hear me say in this live stream, this is where I'm probably going to lose people at, because a lot of people don't even believe in the Bible. Right?
Well, can you
So
tell?
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
No, I was just going to ask, can you tell us what the prophecy is that lines up with the Native American people?
So
Or the curse,
prophecy,
or the curse.
yeah. So one of the prophecies that line up with the Native American people is that they were actually consume. I don't want to use the right, not consume, but they will actually start living in a land where the eagle will be exalted. The eagle will eventually be exalted. We know when it comes to a place in the world where the eagle is mostly exalted. Now we know that other places in the world they use the eagle, right? But America is widely known for the eagle symbolism, right? And also the eagle is also symbolism, with Indian culture as well. And I think, I'm just going off on, I don't know this to be fact, because I don't like to say stuff as fact if I don't know it to be true. But I'm just going out on a limb and say America probably adopted that eagle symbolism from the Native American Indians when they got over here. I don't know. I may be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I'm saying I may be wrong. I ain't saying I was right. That's why I wanted to make a stipulation. I don't know, but
Freezy, let me ask you a question.
That is a prophet. That is a prophecy. Okay, I say said Egypt. Okay, well there you go. Yeah.
But let me ask you a question, right?
Too.
Because we talk about the 12 tribes of Israel a lot, and the descendants and how the descendants line up, right? But people don't talk about Ham descendants enough. Right? So how come we don't talk about the Cushites? How come we don't talk about the Canaanites? How come we don't talk about the descendants of Put? Right?
No, the Mormons, I just found out that the Mormons say that we the Canaanites, right?
Yeah, and you don't even want to be, according to the Bible, you don't even want to be considered a Canaanite. Trust me.
No, that's what Mormons teach each other, but that's a
you know why they do that? Because they understand the curse of Ham.
Right, but the problem is Ham and Shem were both black.
Everybody was black damn near back then. So, I mean, that's why I said when you say black, it's so, you know what I'm saying? It's just so.
Well, I'm gonna say African, because that's the land. Because Ham and Shem dwelled in the same lands all throughout the Bible. They never really separated. Geographically, I'm talking about, right? Japhet and his descendants separated, which is why after Genesis 10, you don't really hear much about Japhet and his descendants. What happened to Ashkenaz and his people, right? It goes into the story of the descendants of Ham and the descendants of Shem. And both of them physically resembled each other.
So the Bible goes to descendants of all these people, right?
Okay, so show me after the Bible lays out the descendants of Japhet, where we pick back up in the Torah, I'm talking about the Old Testament, where they pick back up Japhet's people.
Say it again. Could you repeat that?
So after, I'm talking about Genesis 10, right? Where it's laid out the lineage of Noah's 3 sons, right? Mm-hmm. After it tells us the descendants of Japhet, right? And the Bible says he went on his way. Where does the Bible pick back up their history?
Right. So people try to say Cornelius in the New Testament, is a
No,
descendant.
I'm saying in the Old Testament, not the New Testament, the Torah,
Yeah.
the books of Moses, and then after.
To be
even
honest
after
with you,
that.
I don't know exactly, because even Ashkenaz, like I don't know exactly what you're asking, because you're saying that it's very confusing, right? Because you said that the Ashkenazis you believe that Ashkenazis are descendants of Japheth, right?
No, that's what the Bible says.
Okay, so the Bible has the word Ashkenazi in it.
Ashkenaz.
Ashkenaz, right? Okay,
Right.
right. So you also said that Europeans are descendants of, these people are descendants of, you believe that these people are the descendants of Esau. You said you agree with that. Didn't you say
Well,
that
yeah,
too?
yeah,
So Esau is a descendant of Shem.
and that's why I said yes and no, right?
No,
Because
you didn't say yes and no. You
yes, I
said yeah.
did. I said
No, you didn't. You can rewind it.
yeah. We can rewind it. At first, I said no, but then I said yeah.
You probably was
came from there
mistaken,
too.
you know.
No, but what I'm saying is,
Hi, cynical one.
Yeah. So I mean,
Your sound went out. Go ahead, Freezy.
no, I was just saying he agreed. He agreed to he agreed to these people being descendants of Esau. So if you agree to that, you agree that these people, that Esau is descendant of Shem. You know, I mean, here's the thing, right? I don't want a Bible gangbang. You know, I just want to say, like I said, we get into the biblical. You know, originally we was talking about. Here's the thing, right? Originally, you know, shout out to Chaotic Mufasa. We were talking about the Scofield Bible and how these people are trying to brainwash everybody into thinking that we need to actually reverence the country of Israel and Judaism. And largely these people don't reverence Jesus as the Christ.
No.
They don't acknowledge him, you know, as such. So back to your point, Venus, it's kind of hypocritical that even Christians would even agree to adopt this type of ideology.
When he does, they don't even acknowledge Christ.
Right, exactly. That was the original point.
Freezy, you're a Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah. You are too. I believe you are too, but that's another story. So.
Yeah, I get it. But no, I just want you to yell, read to me. So
Oh my God.
Freezy,
I don't shut, that was funny, Diva. But no, I don't be on the street. Like I'm not a part of a camp, like, you know, and I think somebody asked that in the chat earlier. It's such a misconception and a stereotype, because some of these guys that put out these videos, and you know, we see actually yelling in the streets or whatever, which I don't, me personally, I don't, it doesn't bother me as far as them yelling, because there's a scripture that says that, you know, we should let our voices be heard like a trumpet. And Jesus actually raised his voice too when he was talking to masses of people. But I get it though. I don't subscribe to the camp life, like those camps, like those Israelite camps and stuff, when they start wearing these certain garments, like you said, like IUIC, the purple people. I don't subscribe to being a part of a camp. I don't subscribe to that, right? I just believe I read my Bible, I have Bible study, and that's it. I do believe that, you know, when I read the Bible, that we are the true descendants of Israel, and we know that these people are not. You know what I'm saying? That's just my position, PhD. But you know, yeah, I'm not one of those people that be on the street, whatever. And this another thing. The last thing I'm gonna say, I said this earlier. A lot of people don't know this, and I shout out to DJ Hemp. He brought this out on his show. But as far as people that accept being Israelites, even just in the United States, there's over a million acceptees You know that it so and a lot of these people aren't a part of these camps that we see like on YouTube where it's kind of look like they be gang banging a little bit. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with all this, you know, creating sets and stuff. I don't agree with that. But that is to be honest with you, if you believe it or not, that's a small percentage of people who actually accept that they are Israelites, you know. I just wanted to say that. But yeah, that is funny when you say read. What you said?
I got family members who believe that we are the true Israelites. And so I'll say this. I used to, you know, make fun of those, mainly the ones, like you said, the camp ones, but you have given me something to think about. So.
And I didn't know you was from Florida. So I do have a special place in my heart for when I meet people on YouTube, you know, especially cool people from Florida. Shout out to Just J too. Just J is from Miami too, you know. So shout out to y'all.
I never knew that.
Yeah, she from Dade. Yeah.
Okay. And where you from?
You know what Polk County is? Polk County,
Yeah,
Florida.
I know Polk County.
Grady Judd. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Freezy. You gotta understand what PhD was just saying. I don't think I ever heard her tell any man on YouTube, you just gave me something to think about. Diva, have you ever said that to anybody on here before?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what I kind of when Diva said she was from Florida, everything started making sense. We all like that. Like most of us, we just you know, it just started making sense. You know, like we don't, you know what I'm saying, we ain't finna be taking no shit from nobody and all, you know,
No, I'm saying you gotta be an impressive man. Because she don't be impressed. I never heard her tell nobody, you just gave me something to think about. Ever.
Actually, PhD is impressive. She's a very intelligent woman, you know.
We know that, but she don't be impressed ever. A lot of people be impressed with her. We know that. I never heard her be like, "Oh, you just gave me something to think about."
Yeah, really.
I love your hair. Oh my goodness, this is great. Listen. So he cool, Diva. Y'all cool now? The two Florida people.
Yeah, always was cool. Just when I start asking questions, I do interrogate people. So
yeah, I know.
No, it's all good. It's all good, man.
But that was good. Still sharp and still.
Look, I do got one more question. What part of Miami you from, Diva?
Richmond Heights, stand up.
Oh, okay. All right.
She be wearing shorts with her little ass cheeks hanging out, Freezy.
Just a hint, just a hint of cheek.
Well, you know, Florida.
She always call it just a hint of ass hanging out the damn shorts. Okay, wait, I'm gonna play a little bit more of this. Bitch, we trying to get through the conspiracy. Okay, there's a lot going on, Diva.
Because the government and the powers that be said we have to have a link between the Jewish and the Christian people of America, the white Jewish Christian people of America, right? They had to have this link.
There were so many Christians tricked into this, especially since Zionists openly hate Christians. It all started in 1909.
That part, they don't like Christians, but somehow they was able to convince, like, I'm confused.
With the publication of the Schofield Reference Bible, a Rothschild Zionist-funded reinterpretation.
Look, Freezy, I'm about to say, that's like the Christians listening to the Israelites. No, I'm just playing. Because you know, y'all don't like Christians.
Of the Bible to help Zionists create the state of Israel with the tricked support from the Christians. They paid somebody to reinterpret the words of the Bible to American Christians. The tricks are in the footnote interpretations of the scripture, and sometimes there was more footnotes than actual scripture on the page. And here's an example of how intentionally far off the interpretations could be from the actual scripture. Listen.
The footnote reads, God made an unconditional promise of blessing through Abram's seed to the nation of Israel to inherit a specific territory forever. But the passage doesn't say anything like this. God orders Abram to go to a land that God will show him, using the first person familiar "the," meaning Abram and no one but Abram. The passage does not say that God is giving any piece of land to anybody forever.
Yeah.
You see how they just outright lie, Freezy?
They've been lying for centuries, man. You know. and they've been using the Bible to do it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, that's why I kind of understand why people become atheists. I'm just keep it 100,
I
man.
understand
Because
it's very confusing, even for me.
yeah,
Like as I'm trying to
yeah,
learn and just even coming across this right now in my journey is very like frustrating. Like what can you believe? It's just always
yeah,
some BS. Like I
yeah.
don't know.
I agree.
I get it too.
You know, it doesn't say that. You know, hey, Strata, it's worse than Diddy. Morning, my read. You know, it's worse than Diddy. Like, hold on, man, y'all, they were blatant. That's not true at all. You know?
Neither Judah nor Jew existed, and this footnote is a false concoction.
That is messed up.
Let me go back and see what else they changed.
So-called cliff notes and believing these cliff notes. This shit ain't true. This is a bad interpretation. But this is a paid-for interpretation. This is interpretation with a meaning. They did this for a reason.
3,000 years before the word Jew existed. In fact, Jew is taken from the name Judah, who was, it is told, one of the 12 grandsons of Abraham, Abram of Genesis 12. Neither Judah nor Jew existed, and this footnote is a false concoction.
That is messed up. They mass-produced this book by Oxford University Press, taught it to pastors who went and taught it to other pastors who preached it to Christians. And the
Mass produced this book, taught it to pastors who went and taught it to other pastors who taught it to Christians in America.
propaganda became self-perpetuating without the Christians even knowing that they're actually spreading false political propaganda. From this very clever manipulative trick, does Christian Zionism even exist? And sadly still influences domestic and foreign policy to this day.
My sense was the Schofield stuff, which has had massive implications for our foreign policy, for example, and on our domestic politics, was probably a lie. I do know that that translation or that commentary.
So domestic and foreign policies were developed because of this book.
Yeah. And like I said, no, I ain't gonna let y'all get because I'm gonna get into Tucker. We gonna get into Tucker because this shit has influenced a lot. I mean, your life has been affected. I know y'all thinking like seeing this shit. Because we didn't know this about the Schofield.
The heresy of the Schofield Bible. Schofield himself was an absolute fraud who got funded and was overseas and alleges that he wrote all of these notes in the Bible and is telling people how to read their Bibles. The first time annotations were put underneath the passages. So this is what Genesis says, and this is what it means. And this is how this heresy arrived in America. Then somehow this guy is able to, it becomes the most printed book, and Oxford Press gets behind it because like a random pastor, you get the idea here. It was very much a funded effort to have Christians misunderstand the Bible. And Ted Cruz is one of these Christians. And so he says this is number one reason that he supports what they're doing. So he is willing to support the criminality of Benjamin Netanyahu because he's just in the land of Israel. That's he's saying it's a nation state of Israel. By that argument, if suddenly the current Israelis in Israel all left and we put in a bunch of Iranians, then he would say the same thing because it's a place, right? So Ted Cruz would say, my Bible commands me, I will be blessed if I bless those who bless Israel. He's talking about a place, a physical place, and anybody could be in there and he would back it. It's an absolute nonsense for him to suggest this. And like I said, it's also a theological disaster. And it's so important for people to learn the history, the true history of the Schofield Bible and this sort of modern dispensationalist belief, which has been so toxic to our foreign policy and has been pushed in large part. It's even the hyphening of Judeo-Christian values. I'm a Christian. I am not, I'm not Jewish. I am a Christian.
And see, that's what I'm talking about.
What y'all think so far? Y'all following this?
I think all that shit fucked up. 'Cause,
You saying crazy?
I do. I just think it's all like, even with Candace Owens, like she said, I'm a Christian, you know, she believe in white Jesus and, you know, she loves Santa Claus too.
Damn.
Like it don't even matter to me. It just like, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
I'm a Buddhist after today.
Well, you know, when they were talking about them with this Schofield book, I was just, and how they kind of added their own ideology into Christianity that way. I was thinking, well, that wasn't the first time that was done, right? So during slavery, they created they took sections of the Bible, and that became the Negro Bible in order
They had
to
a slave
indoctrinate.
Bible.
That's
I
a
just
fact.
seen it, Eva. It had like only like 12 books in it or something like that. It was crazy.
Right.
That's a
Right, but
fact.
then again, remember I said that y'all book, like the King James version, only got 66, and originally there were more books, and so it's all been
Yeah, edit.
a brainwashing. They tried to steer you to a particular mindset or ideology. And then the other thing is, like, do we know who King James was?
I heard some bad things.
Right.
Yeah, it's a lot of rumors of King James, whatever. But have y'all ever heard that King James actually would be considered a so-called man of color, a black man?
Yeah, I've
What is
heard that too, or read,
Okay.
people saying that too. Yeah.
It's just a lot, man. Because even at the time, a lot of people don't even know there were black Caesars. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
Yes.
I don't know. Like, here's my thing, man. Like, this is why I say when we go deep into spirituality, I have to know. I know when to like pump my brakes. You know what I'm saying? Because then it just becomes a matter of faith and not just like
logic and understand? Like,
yeah.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Somebody last night about this because somebody was saying to me, thank the universe and the universe, right? And as a believer, I don't subscribe to that. So I was trying to explain to them that I don't pray to the universe. I don't thank the universe. I feel like the universe was a creation of God, right? So I don't pray to the universe. And it just was turned into a whole thing. But anyway, real quick, Brandon Nesbitt says Venus, oh dear, not for humans, did a reconstructed video on you last night. I don't know what that means. What did he do?
But why you in here talking about something serious and he coming in here with gossip? I need the men to be men.
Damn.
If you wanted her to know that, send it to her in an email or something. But to come and want to bring gossip as the conversation when you were discussing something pretty substantial, I just need y'all to up your manhood, sir.
And it seemed like the people like it, which I'm shocked, Diva. Because when I asked Mufasa for his permission to react to his video, he said, Venus, people don't really like that kind of stuff. And I was like, well, I like it, so I want to talk about it anyway. But it seemed like the people kind of like it. So to your point, like we're not having the DMP conversation like I always complain about, trying something interesting, whether you agree or not. I'm just like, the more, it's weird that Charlie Kirk led me all the way here. It's like the more I look into all the things surrounding him, it's kind of crazy, like how I'm just stumbling upon all these different things.
I want to say that the reason why I push the law, statutes, and commandments of the Bible is because, for one, it was given to the original. I believe it was given to us. We're the chosen people. But also, more importantly, when we having these relationship conversations and all that kind of stuff, as far as like households being out of order, and Venus knows this. I say this all the time. I start with men. The men, like have to get in order. The men have to actually, they have to get that discipline back in order to be correct leaders and stuff. I do believe that, not stealing, not committing adultery, not coveting other people's possessions and stuff, and not lying and being dishonest and all of that good stuff, it has to start with the men. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I'm very engulfed in the law, statutes, and commandments. I understand what Dee was saying when it say the 66, but I have the King James 1611, which also includes the Apocrypha as well. But I do understand what she's saying. There's been a What word am I trying? I'm sorry, y'all. I got ADHD.
Adding, taking away, adding.
Yes. You know what I'm saying?
I heard that there's books that are in where is it? Somewhere
go
can
ahead.
get in there. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
One thing that wasn't taken away was the law, statutes, and commandments. And I do think that if men actually believed in that, households would be together. The men, especially so-called black men, would be more in order. We would have less of these back and forths in these conversations. They would be more responsible with their kids, because like on my show and on my platform, that's what I stress. I don't be stressing these grown ass motherfuckers. I be stressing the kids. You know what I'm saying? Because that's who really is being affected. All we doing is producing more and more of these niggas and nigglets that we be seeing arguing on these panels and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
What? I don't like crazy. Stop cursing, okay?
I'm sorry, cause you know what happened, man. It's been a frustrating couple of days, man. You know, it's just yeah.
But yeah, you say you were gonna stop cursing. I'm holding you accountable.
I'm gonna stop cursing. I'm sorry. Diva from Florida. I'm just in the spirit right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I probably been cussing.
Cause I can't have my Bible study teacher out here acting crazy.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna stop cursing. So I can stop cursing. You're supposed to be a good influence. I can't stop cursing.
Don't curse.
Because you keep cursing. See what I'm saying? It's a trick.
It's not really, you know, like, I'm sorry. Diva know, like, I don't mean no harm. Like, you know, Florida people just, it's kind of like a second language, but I actually don't believe cursing is a sin. I said that before, but I am going to stop. I am stopping cursing. It's just been kind of like,
I only said it to you because I remember you said you wanted to stop.
No, I am. I'm doing it. I actually been doing good. I've been doing real good.
You've been doing good except for the last 2-3 days.
Yeah. Because these niggas ain't shit. That's why.
Let's play the video.
The Judeo-Christian scam that they got. Got a Judeo-Christian scam. You know, why? Because they inserted, they somehow, we had to change the Bible. Because if you know if you know anything about Judaism, it's totally different from Christianity.
A philosophy or the movement of people who want to establish a new Israel as the center of a one world government. In order to accomplish their goal, they, however, had to do one very important thing. They needed the support of the worldwide Christian community.
Wait, let me go back. Now they get into conspiracy.
Hell yeah, it got something to do with us. So let's look at the origins of the Schofield.
God's chosen people. All
who got
the philosophy or the movement of people who want to establish a new Israel as the center of a one world government. In order to accomplish their goal, they, however, had to do one very important thing. They needed the support of the worldwide Christian community. They needed the churches on their side. So in the 19th century, before Israel was founded, the Rothschilds worked closely with several people in Christianity. They attracted a man called Cyrus Scofield. He was a convicted criminal lawyer, an expert in fraud and forgery. He was asked to create a new Bible, the Scofield Study Bible. This was the first Bible in all of history to contain hundreds of footnotes. In these footnotes, a new...
Y'all heard that? The first Bible in history to have all these footnotes. Before then, it was just translations. Most of the Bibles was somewhat, you can tell the translations. You know, some of them have loose translations. Some of them be more strict to the King James. Then you had your Hebrew, but it was just text. There were never footnotes like this. This was the first Bible where there were footnotes like this.
Doctrine was introduced into the American Evangelical Church, which says that there was to come a new political military Israel, and that would be the place where the Messiah would come to rule the world. And they said that that would be the fulfillment of the promise that God had made to Abraham. And that would also be the fulfillment of the promise that Christ would return to earth. This Bible was then spread all throughout America through the Moody Bible Institute, and it became the foundation for the current day evangelical theology. Nobody was aware that this Bible was directly funded by Satanists and that it served the agenda to get Christianity on their side.
Funded by Satanists.
That's crazy. He said that.
Christianity on their side. Wait, Diva, you done called this man out about gossiping and not doing man shit, so he done came up here to show you that he's doing man shit. Hold on. Hey, hold on. How do I make him big? Oh shoot. Oh man. I don't know how to use StreamYard no more. How do you make him big, Freezy?
It should.
I don't know. I use eCam.
Put him on the big stage or like solo layout. It should say. I think it says.
It's not showing me that for some reason. What the hell?
What you doing, sir?
Because I need him on the big screen. Hold up.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I'm not as manly as the, I guess the real men in society are. My bad. Excuse me. Yeah, you know, I have had an influx of estrogen. My serum estrogen level was over 500 milligrams per deciliter. So right now I'm on an administration of testosterone replacement therapy. So my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to step it up because
Yeah.
I know a woman who do underwater welding.
Underwater welding.
Yes,
I don't
I
mess
know a
with
woman
no.
who do
I don't mess
underwater
with no
welding.
sharks and fishes.
Yeah, so you need to step it up, sir.
Step it up. Okay, I got something for you. Hold on real quick. All right. F-150.
Don't ever let
Let's
no
see.
woman play Brandon. That's right. Talk your stuff. Show her you a man with a pickup truck.
Nice spray and bed liner I did today. Usually takes our, everybody in our company 4 hours to do it. I did it in an hour and a half because,
Because
I guess it's, yeah.
So her
Yeah.
bows down. You're looking at a real man. Period. Yes, that's right.
right.
Yes, you, Brandon. I love to see it. Yes, Brandon.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
See, look, we love
Yeah.
it. But now that you're here, can I get the tea? So DJ Witch Doctor was doing a show about me talking trash.
Okay, yeah. So basically, yeah, I knew, I came on the show exactly when he started calling out. So, the lady is right because I don't really, I kind of had a check in the spirit, just being, diplomatic about it. I was like, maybe I should indeed email Venus about this. I didn't know what your subject was that y'all were talking about, but basically there was a deconstructive video on the concept of tether. And, they were throwing around a whole bunch of ontological definitions of what tethers were, which was all wrong. Nobody ever had a proper definition. All of their definitions were proprietary and, not not factually correct. It was just based on their own interpretation of what a tether was. But yeah, they were I think they were kind of trash talking us a little bit. They were, the whole chat was just kind of bad mouthing just a little bit. So I figured I'd point that out to you. Maybe you could, do a video clearing that up.
You
But
didn't
yeah, man.
Did you participate in the bad talking of me?
No, I didn't. I was going to jump on the panel and tell them what actually happened, but I just didn't have time. I was doing some work, But no, I don't have any disparaging comments towards you, and you know I don't.
Thank you.
If you can find some, then I will email you $5,000 cash.
No, I believe you. I appreciate that you weren't participating.
Yeah.
And
No, I mean, I just don't see it.
the reason there was too many
I operate on
definitions is because they don't want to accept the truth. What my issue with tethers is they're liars, like DJ Witch Doctor, because we came over there in good faith, myself, Sharon, and others, to explain to him in the simplest terms what it was. He interrupted at every turn. He overtalked. He did everything in his power to let the truth not be heard. Everybody saw it. So he's a fucking liar. For being a bitch ass tether.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, and that's why I brought the problem to you, because I don't think anything he was saying was correct. I think he made a lot of errors, and I was going to clear the situation up. The situation was the guy was going back and forth with me about what tethers and debates, and he was yelling for unity and saying fuck FBAs and stuff like that. And I'm like, bro, what you got against? I countered him with, hey, bro, what you got against FBAs? And then I think you caught on to one of his comments, and then I called him out for a debate. Just that, I was like, hey, come on, pull up. But then y'all took care of the light work. I didn't even have to say nothing. Yeah. So I think.
Look, PhD.
Yeah.
Bro. Look how the FBA moved, PhD. Bro. We got each other back. See what I'm saying?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's right.
Is he talking about when we were up here and we were telling Witch Doctor to come up and express his point of view? So he didn't come up that time, but he went on his channel and started talking about it. Is that what am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah, and so I missed most of the show, so I didn't even know he reacted to. Still didn't see that. I seen the title. It said "Why the Tether Hate" or something. So I went over there thinking I could actually have this conversation. Would I forget with dishonest people? You can't do that. But I tried to, and he kept cutting me off and interrupting me and like trying to pivot the conversation. He did it. I could tell within 2 minutes of talking to him, he did not want his audience to actually hear what it meant. He didn't care. The point was to like paint a narrative.
Yeah, that's
obvious. So, he gathered up all the tethers with him. They had a whole fucking party, basically lying and misinterpreting and misunderstanding all day. And that's what I kind of checked out, because I'm like, this nigga fake. I'm tired of fucking making excuses for his bullshit. This is like the 4th time he showed me he fake as fuck. So fuck that nigga. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
I told y'all.
I just don't think it's FBAs. Let me tell y'all something. As FBAs, we got to do something about this. This is a very volatile time in this country. We need to do something about these coons. We need to do something about these tethers. We need to do something about these, I call them fence jumpers. If you ain't in, they got 1 foot in this yard, 1 foot in another yard, and there's I think we need solidarity, and we need to all be on one accord, and we need to start G-checking these niggas, because I just don't understand all the FBA slander and all these disparaging marks made against FBA. Oh, y'all stupid. Just go look at the video, you'll see what I'm talking about. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have said nothing if the video wasn't that bad. I mean, I don't do gossip, but I think what they said about you was untrue. Maybe you can address that with them. Y'all come to some kind of civil discussion about it.
Oh, Venus, let's review it one day.
Okay, we can review it.
Let me hear about it.
Because I appreciate you, Brandon. And that's what they do on here. There's a lot of people gonna say a lot of shit that's untrue about me. It is what it is. But TMKC said maybe he just want all skin folks to accept each other. If he did, when the FBA was trying to have an honest conversation with him, he would have listened. If that's what he truly wanted, he would have listened.
Yeah,
he would have tried to understand. He wouldn't have did the bullshit he was fucking doing. So at this point, those people are not genuine at all, And this is why we fucking feel about it.
Right, there was not one degree of intellectualism, and the reason I tune into your channel, Venus, is because you have definitely a an exceedingly I think your intellectualism is a little bit higher than most of the junk I hear on the internet every day, and that's intellectualism is you know fundamentally true. So a lot of people, that's why a lot of people tune into channels like Breezy's and yours, because we want the truth. We're tired. The FBA's are tired of getting the short end of the stick all the time, and yeah, I think that's what it is. So yeah, I'm
Just a
you know
blatant lack of respect. Cause
yeah, it was.
every
Let me just sum it up. Let me
Mhm.
just sum it up. They were lying on your ass. They were talking a whole bunch of shit. They didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Like that's what it is. You know, I'm gonna break the Overton window right now and just keep it G. Like, yeah, they were lying on us, talking shit, didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. They were, nobody had um a um a succinct definition of what a tether actually was. The host didn't. I'm like, I don't know what a tether is. Okay, then why are you talking shit about Venus and all of the other pundits on the panel? So yeah, I just think it was a lot of yeah, that shit can't happen. We need to start checking these niggas.
But I'm happy you saw that, and any honest person
Yeah,
observed the same thing you did and could see his character, right? And the other people who were their character. I don't really need to clear up anything. At this point, if you really want to know what a tether is, it ain't that fucking hard to figure out. You know what I'm saying? I just don't feel like I need to waste my time talking to people who have no desire to understand what I'm actually saying.
listen, Venus. Here's the problem. Tether is a definition that can be easily Googled. The definition of a tether, and this is just off the top of my dome. I just want to paraphrase it, but if you look it up, it'll be accurate. It's a person who comes to America, usually usually a black international person who comes over and disrespects the cultures, norms, and the mores of the foundation of Black Americans. And um, they don't really vote like we do. They don't make any kind of social decisions like we do. So they basically another thing, an addendum is what they do is they actually come over here and take our rights, but they don't subscribe to what we are on a non-theological level. So that's what a tether is. I added a little bit to it just to you know elucidate the definition and some of the characteristics of what a tether is, but that's what a tether is. Um, so yeah, this is why we got to start reading as black folks. If you just make a panel about people you don't know the fuck you talking about, then shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
That's right, Brandon. Because
Yeah.
just because you're non-FBA does not mean you're a tether. And I think
Right.
the reason he didn't want me to be able to get that out is because it's like they want to group up all the non-FBA and turn them against us. That's what I think their agenda is. Because I try to explain it, Sharon tried to explain it. There were other people up there trying to explain it, and I saw like this very intentional way he was navigating the show to they kept trying to dismiss, like no matter how much truth they were told, they kept intentionally misunderstanding it, kept reiterating like they're trying to get everybody who's not an FBA to think that we hate them and that we think they're tethers and turn them against us. That's what he's trying to do, and I see what it is. So fuck that nigga. For real. Like
Yeah.
I have
It's
no more words.
basically a gaslight. So
Pretty
yeah,
much.
I just didn't think that didn't sit kosher with me.
Cause you FBA and we know we not with the fake shit.
That's
You know
right.
what it was. You seen it. Only
That's right.
tethers like that type of shit and they go along with each other and do weirdo shit like that. Only them. It's a cultural thing
And
with
you
them.
know what?
Like, they thrive off lying and shit. These are the
You
people who go to hell like telling you I don't speak English and they speak fucking English. Like a lot of their culture be in just tied up in lying to get through life. So they fucking lie. It's nothing new.
yeah. I mean, let me show you a self-fulfilling prophecy. So the mere fact that they're making this ideological argument against FBAs, and you know, based on the precept, you know, and okay, this whole idea about FBAs is predicated on an idea that we fought civil rights for your ass to be over here in the first place. So you know,
For them
I
to
just
lie
can't
to
listen.
you, tell
I
you
just
you don't have
can't listen.
culture,
Yeah,
insult you, do everything in their power to
Venus, you
bully
know,
you, try to like it's just fuck them people, man. I don't care. If you're not a
yeah,
tether, then you with me. If you a tether, then I don't care about you at all. And DJ Witch
yeah.
Doctor
Listen, this is
proves
what,
himself to be a whole fucking tether. I
yeah.
want to make that clear. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, this low IQ shit, I can't stand it. Like, no, it's 2025. We have AI. Black people should have a proper reading level right now. You should have reading comprehension. There's no reason you're going to make a video saying disparaging words about another person's video, and you can't even provide a definition on what the subject is you're talking about. I'm just like, good Jesus,
And then
people.
when the person whose
Where's the
video
intellectual?
this the worst part, Brandon. When the person whose video you're
Yeah,
responding to comes up, you don't even have enough respect to let her speak for 30 seconds straight. You keep on trying to talk
right.
over me, interrupt me, pivot, because you don't want the truth being told.
You know
Typical
what made
tether.
me mad? Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you know what made me mad? You know I'm a nerd now. There was not one source of academia quoted, not once in the whole freaking video. That really, really pissed me off. Like, it's basically, it was just conjecture. It was just hearsay.
But it's so good. These people around here are familiar enough with me that the ones who want to believe that bullshit, this is what I learned, Brandon. That's why I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter what I say. For the people who don't like me, they're gonna run with the narrative they want to run with. So it will be a waste of my energy even trying to fuck. It is what it is. I ain't really got nothing to say about it.
yeah.
Thank you to B Sammy for the $2. She says, but they are tethers. I say, says, speaking of
Well,
drama.
you know what? Venus, I got an idea. I got a brilliant idea. But not five. Let's go. $1,000. You and me debate them for $1,000. If they win, they get the pot. If we win, and you know I'm not gonna lose that shit. I'll drop so much science on them. They won't. Yeah, yeah. Let's do it. $1,000 debate.
I gotta think about it, Brandon. I ain't gonna lie, because I don't even want to. I just feel so offended that I don't even want to entertain them. And you know what I'm saying? Like I really feel a way about that shit he did the other night. Like I really do. I don't even want to talk to him ever again.
Yeah.
I'm just tired of these lying, deceitful, sneaky, snakish, fake ass fucking people. I hate them. Legit hate them.
Yeah.
So once somebody reveals
Yeah.
that that's what they are, I don't even want to talk to him. You understand, Brandon? Like you don't have nothing to prove. Let them lie. They in your home. You not in theirs. Let them fucking remember that. They're in your home. They in my home.
Yeah.
And what they doing?
Well,
Lying, making shit up. This is why people look at them the way they do.
yeah. But you know how easy it would be to just absolutely demolish them in a debate. And you know how all these dudes come up on these panels and they're all disputatious and they are ready to debate something. So if they want that, then you know, let's come and get it. Come and get that work, because yeah, I'm
Flora,
ready.
don't worry about who this is. Okay, I'm hooking him up with PhD, but you can't have him. Flora says, who is that man with the eyeballs? Don't worry about it. This is a working man, Tyler man. He got a career. Okay. I'm about to marry him to PhD.
Right.
All right. That's it.
We'll do a round.
I vouch for Brandon too. Brandon's he's a real good dude, man.
Brandon is
Yeah,
cute.
man. Breezy's the king of content.
Brandon, I came up here.
I'm sorry?
doing Shit. The women like, ooh, look, see, the men need to pay attention when they see when women
Here's
see a
the-
man looking like he do some hard work, women be with it. Like, oh, who's that?
Yeah, Brandon cute though.
Yeah,
Is
here's
Brandon
the
cute?
trailer I built. Yeah,
This the trailer he built, ladies.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
He is cute. Wait, hold
Here's
on. He
my
is.
car. Yeah, I built this car right here, and this is y'all the car y'all see in my profile. That's my race car. That's my Benz. I built this. I built this so just to drive around.
Later
But
for
yeah,
that. Brandon, how tall is you?
and the Land Rover over there. I'm 5'10".
The lady's going crazy. in the
Yeah.
chat.
All right, ladies, y'all see him?
Yeah.
First of all, listen.
Brandon, how old are you?
April talking about he does look good.
38.
With
All
her
right,
little
Brandon,
son.
grown, established, stable.
Yeah.
So we got
I'm not worried about it.
Laura, are you single?
I
The ladies are
made
like
myself.
Are you single?
Yes, I'm single.
All right.
Yeah, I am. But
So you know what?
my
And he
focus
got
in life right now is to
a
grow
nice
in.
smile. Y'all just eating Brandon up. Okay.
Yeah, Brandon cute. We like Brandon.
Yes, we like Brandon. And he FBA. So no, Flora, he cannot date a foreigner.
Why I'm feeling like this an auction?
It is an
That's right. We finna auction them off. Ladies, how much you got? Let me put my cash out. Put my cash
Right.
out up there.
me and PhD
No, I don't have any baby mothers.
Me and
Yeah,
PhD
no baby moms.
we're gatekeeping the FBA, man. Okay, we're gatekeeping. You got to go through our application process. Okay, we don't know if we.
He wouldn't
April
want her
said she
no
got
way.
500 on him.
All right. All right.
Yeah,
So,
I'm about a new turbo.
We can't let him date you, April. I saw you the other day say that you were a first generation American, and we love you, but we got to keep him in the FBA.
Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of people. Here's the thing. Here's I guess where I have this interesting quandary that I kind of grew up with in that. Okay, so what I'm saying is, a lot of people. I grew up in a well-to-do family, and a lot of the other blacks I associated with, they thought I was white, they thought I was proper and all this, and I didn't have that, expressive ghetto twang, so they all hated me and they called me Uncle Tom and a coon and all that. Funny, the more I didn't really fit in with anybody, so I over-indexed on intellect and intelligence and science, philosophy. So, and all of the things of that field led me to be more pro-black and be more for my people. So it's funny how that kind of conundrum worked out. It's real dichotomous. So the more I educate myself, the more for my people I am. Because and the reason why is because it elucidates the problems of society, and you get you get basically a what am I trying to say?
Brandon, go
Man,
ahead and take your shirt off.
I've been working all day. My bad.
Yeah, they say just get to the nitty gritty, Brandon. They don't want to hear that
Go
shit.
ahead and just take your shirt off so we can see.
That goes a little bit of chest action.
They
All
said, can
right,
you just
a
take your
little
shirt off? Can you take your shirt off? The women want to know.
Take the shirt off.
Florida say you look good on the calendar. My God!
I'm all right. I didn't know.
Oh
Just
shit,
a little bit.
ladies.
I didn't-
In the back
Hey, that's off the juice too, huh?
Now, you know what's gonna happen to you, Brandon.
I'm
Now,
sorry?
because this always happens when somebody comes
What?
on my show. You're gonna have about 25 content
Yeah.
creators by tomorrow contacting you, wanting you to cam up on their show. Say no, Brandon.
Yeah.
Right, this a
Them
Venus
roses,
exclusive. It's a
them
Venus
roses finna come out tonight. That's what finna do it here.
If it's not me or Freezy or Sharon, say no. Don't go, Brandon. Because they always like to hide in the clouds and try to solicit the talent. The hell. So can you put your email in the back, Brandon?
Yeah, listen. Yeah, I can. I will momentarily. I'm loyal to Freezy's the first person who shouted my name out in his commentary, and I owe my loyalty to him and all of y'all. So I will. I'm very loyal for the team. I believe in our social solidarity. So the videos y'all put out is priceless. It says in the
Brandon, they said
Brandon,
they
look,
want to
we're
know.
not even on that intellectual stuff. We sizing you up now, so we need to know how many pair of gray sweatpants you got.
Man, it's summer and I'm in South Carolina. Ain't no sweatpants going on.
Oh yeah, country boy
I'm about.
ladies.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know how to. You good with
Yeah.
your
Look at the
hands.
G.
So you good with your hands.
Yeah.
You got like big hands, right? Oh my gosh.
Ladies, we got
Yeah.
one.
All right, we
I
gonna put
got
you in the back. They let them calm down. They in the chat losing their mind.
Yeah.
Half of them got a man. They need to
This what
calm
we do.
he down. Okay,
Hey,
Patty.
This what we do.
ladies, hey, listen, ladies, we got one is wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Brandon, I promise me, Brandon, do not say yes to these content creators. Don't go to them. Just stick with us. That's
Hey,
ridiculous.
I pledge my loyalty to Freezy first of all. I
Yes.
pledge my loyalty to Mo Love because she's the one that got me back in communication with God, the Most High.
Yes, that's
And
what I'm
I,
looking for. Shout out to Mo Love. I'm
yeah,
sorry. I forgot Mo Love, my sister.
yeah, yeah. So I wasn't even praying until I met Mo Love and Bolo and Vaughn, and that's a life changer right there. And yeah, you give me you feed my intellectualism, Venus, because you talk about the large milieu of society, the diaspora of people coming over to the U.S., the socio-political events, geopolitical events, and you know what? I want to thank you so much for teaching me what a dog whistle is. And I thought that was just another buzzword, but oh my God, Venus, I can do a video on that myself, and it'll be 4 hours long. I did not know until you said that how many dog whistles I was seeing a day from mainly the Republican Party. The left has theirs too, but Venus, that video, you need to be. You know what? I'm gonna send you $500 for that video. That was so good, and I thank you for opening my.
Can you send it now? Because I don't believe you. My cash app right there. Send it to me. I don't believe you. Send it right now.
Yeah. Right now.
Yeah.
Venus, I got to finish
And
this
I
dang
helped her with the
trailer,
video.
man.
I helped her with the video.
Yeah. Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, first of all, I can't unsee it. Y'all done made me. Now I'm just like looking at his face, like, oh wow.
Yeah, you
Why you women are perverted? Shit. Why y'all always gotta be perverts, women? Every time we get somebody, you know what, sugar bum? I swear to God.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Yeah, Venus. You know what? Venus, listen,
I
look forward to. I gotta get back to work. And I look forward to having my mind, having my prefrontal cortex firing its neurons all in my cerebral, whatever, brain. But yeah, I just like thank you so much, Venus,
Brandon,
for that video.
go ahead and just
put your email. Put your email in the back, and then send my cash app, and then I will thank you too. Okay, that's what I'm just.
Okay.
Bye, Brandon.
So wait, I gotta talk to the women once he
All right,
leaves.
we'll see you.
Okay.
All right, y'all keep playing. Brandy gonna change y'all life. Keep on playing.
First of all, let me Freezy. I gotta talk to the ladies.
Yeah, that's right.
Close your ears, baby. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna email you,
I'll give
Brandon.
one. I'll give one more sneak peek, and that's it. One more sneak peek, y'all.
I love it.
Wait, do it again because you wasn't on the big screen. Can you do it one more
I'm
time?
ready to go, man.
Do it
Oh,
again.
my bad.
Hey, y'all wildin', man.
All
My
right.
bad.
Okay, period.
Hey, y'all-
So,
You
Yeah.
saw it here, ladies.
let me
You
put
saw
him.
it here.
Oh my god.
This is your fault, Freezy. I gotta talk to the ladies now that Brandon's leaving. Why every time we get a man over here, y'all always act a goddamn fool, huh? Making me act like y'all always embarrassing us. Why y'all never act like y'all got no sense? Every time. Y'all just start throwing a vagina through the damn computer. Why y'all always do this? April, Flora, who else was doing it? Chakra, all of y'all. Well, y'all gotta do this every time. Look at Flora talking about, Brandon, come change my tires and lose the shirt. Why every time I get a well-to-do career man over here, y'all always trying to slut him out?
Brandon, if you know like I know, baby.
April said, don't judge us. So forget it. My speech don't matter. Y'all ain't gonna listen. Y'all gonna do what y'all want to do. It's okay. So let me did you get the email address, PhD? Because I never remembered it. I'm gonna get it right now.
Yeah, I got it.
I had to ask you 25,000 times. Freezy, you can uncover your ears now. I had to talk to the ladies who don't listen to me any damn way.
Yeah, I had to walk out the room for a second. Yeah. Nah, he cool though. Brandon cool, man.
They said he got a deep voice. And a
He
six
talk a
pack.
little much, but
That's
that's something that's easily
we can fix that.
right. Right.
He need to do less talking and more what?
Pulling
Everything
the
up.
shirt up, wearing
You
the
know,
sweatpants.
fixing stuff, cars, building, licking his lips. I don't know. Anything.
We say all of the above.
Just everything.
Mhm.
But it's okay. He clearly got some type of, he said, hyper intellectual. Listen, I don't know. At a certain point, I saw that smile and them lips. I wasn't really listening. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what he was talking about.
Okay, but how long did it take you to realize? Because as soon as he popped up on the screen, I was like, "Oh, Brandon, cute."
I don't know what
And
I was
nobody seemed to register until I was like, "Brandon, cute," and I had to say it a couple times, like, "Hey, Brandon, cute."
Oh, so this is your fault.
Yes.
I
Guilty.
didn't. I didn't. I seen it, but I didn't see it. Does that make sense?
Mm.
I knew it, but I didn't. But then the women started like salivating and foaming at the mouth, shaking and dragging their asses across the carpet like a cat. That's when I really was like, oh, Brandon is cute.
We should do a dating show for Brandon.
Listen, April already said she got $500 on it. So what's up?
Like he could ask them questions, see which one he like.
Damn, this is messed up. April said it took me a second, then I was like, who is that man on the panel? It's very rare to have an attractive man on the panel in the space. Damn. Flora said no woman was listening to anything he said. So what y'all was doing? Just down there being horny and staring at the man? Genesis says, yeah, he had me with the luscious soup coolers. Oh my gosh. So is it that women are not any better than men? The problem is we find way less men attractive. Mm-hmm. So this doesn't come out as much. But once a man is attractive, women turn into little horn dogs too.
Absolutely.
Damn. You using your imagination, Flora? Oh my gosh. This isn't. Why y'all doing this in front of Freezy? I have company. Y'all never.
I don't care about that. Y'all
Please don't judge me.
do what you do, man. No, Brandon, cool. You
The
know,
ladies are normally, well, you know, they're not like this. Why would Davey write? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Right. And all I'm gonna say is water seeks its own level.
Oh man.
oh damn. Yeah.
Yep. I still ain't forgot. We live here. We live here.
Wait, what? I missed the number.
Yeah, please.
Dad to her. Fuck you talking about? She April trying to do plausible deniability. She said we were never like this until Brandon happened on the panel. I feel like we've had a couple of over like the year and a half. I had a channel or however long. I feel like it's been random times where a cutie popped up and y'all did this. Y'all always do this.
Who was fine? Who else was fine?
Who was fine? I really can't remember. I just remember this ain't the first time this has happened. I do know that. I just can't remember like who. Like there was one time. Oh my god! You know who? He be in a sector, but only on certain channels. I remember one time. You know who Third Ward Colombian is?
I've seen the name before. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Just hearing that deep ass voice, these women were losing it. Like if you ever hear him speak, oh, they went crazy. Who else?
Oh, you know what? I've seen him in the chat. He I saw him in, what's the guy's name? The scamming dude. Drip chat.
Mm-hmm.
But I never heard him. Like I never heard him on the panel.
What he is again? What?
Yo. So you like that's some shit I can't get out of my head. He call it drip math. Like when the math ain't right, he go, oh, and I ain't talking about drip math either. I'm talking about regular
real math, right?
Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah. April Carter, she said L. Nixon was another attractive man. I did see the women of L. Nixon too. You seen that or no?
What happened?
L. Nixon. You ever seen
no.
Damn,
He go by another name now though. It's like something. It's like a long name with Nixon, L. Nixon in it.
L. Nix, something like that.
Yeah.
So they've been low key throwing their panties at the screen. It's just you just gotta catch them. They real sneaky diva. They do it in different channels, low key on different times.
So baby, it's only a representation of you if you stupid enough to stick around and get punched in the fucking eye.
Oh my god, who got punched in the eye?
She know who I'm talking to. Now keep talking, bitch.
I said, Venus, can you show the drag? Okay, let's show the drag. Oh my god, Freezy, I don't know if you want to stick around for this.
Oh, we getting messy. It's messy hour, Freezy.
Sherelle dragged CJ, well deserved. I seen that.
I did not, and I keep seeing people mention it.
Oh Lord, let's see if we can find it. Yeah, somebody sent me the link. I mean the clip. I went back and I looked at like what started this.
Mm-hmm. Sure do. If you stupid enough to hang around.
No, but listen, I
called the shit for what it is. I knew what time it was. Hey, let me tell you, one thing about me is I can see people for who they really are. When I tell you something, take that shit to the bank.
Hold up now. Listen, now there's PhD for home team now. Ever since I find it, hey, y'all go light on home team.
Now Florida. I mean, not Florida. Now, she his best friend because she from Florida. You know how them Florida.
Yeah, that's how that shit goes.
That's how it go.
Shit. No, but I was gonna drop down, y'all. Finna go handle some business. Probably work on some cars or something, you know.
Thank you so much for. Oh, Freezy, wait, Freezy.
Were you or a loved one at Northwell Sleep Center?
I cannot let y'all corrupt Freezy. Freezy, do not.
was that?
Fall victim to the women's. Okay, you are not going to fix no cars. You going to read the Bible, and that's it. That's all you do. You don't do nothing. Okay.
Nah, man. I have fun up here with y'all. And I love all y'all, man. Shout out to Diva. That was a good back and forth. But I'm glad that that you enlightened me about you and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. And Venus and I always appreciate you. Shout out to the chat. I'm gonna go take care of some stuff, man.
Okay, thank you so much for hanging out with me, Freezy. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. You already know what it is.
Okay, have a good day.
All right.
Stupid bitches will say anything. Sharon is in the manosphere? Oh, okay.
Where's Sharon at? Sharon?
He on his show.
He live right now?
Yeah, he live. Get your teeth fixed, bitch.
Okay, so after we show the drag, we gonna end this.
Or Stars Rehabilitation.
Drag. This was crazy. I don't know when. Does anybody have a timestamp? Let's see. The drag was epic. Like it was. Let's talk about it. And he was sitting there looking like an airhead too. She was dragging his dumb ass.
What did he do to make her go off on him?
So apparently, when I guess there's some like offline stuff because they all be in the same Discord, right? So they have their own issues. He's just like to antagonize and be disrespectful. But he called her trash and said she deserved to be treated like trash or something like that. And when he first came up, Sherelle and Tiff turned their cameras off in an effort to not have a conversation with him at all. And he kept throwing shots, and they ignored it. And I guess that last shot, she just said, fuck it, and went completely off because, in all fairness, she was trying to avoid having any type of conversation, I guess. Okay. I think it's around here. Is that right?
How you try to expose somebody and then the consensus be they look better than you? Girl, let's move on. Girl, do not play with me.
Okay. Look at this.
Oh. Go ahead, CJ.
I'm not going to address what you just said. Is that okay?
Yeah.
So I don't think I ever came up here and disrespected a respectful woman. These women aren't respectful. They don't deserve respect. We got to treat trash like trash, and no offense. It is what it is. Mr. Williams, me,
and we gotta treat bum ass niggas like bum ass niggas. A bitch ass nigga who ain't never accomplished shit in his life, and you in your mid-30s. A broke ass nigga living off other niggas. You just got fired for stealing. You cheat on a woman whether she good to you or not. You ain't never accomplished shit or been a good example of the black community at all. Nigga, what the fuck do? You was a bum ass, bitch ass, little ass boy. You think you come up here regurgitating, dick sucking off other niggas and taking all they talking points so you can come up here like everybody's laughing at you. You ain't did shit. You don't do shit for the community. You ain't did shit for yourself. You ain't never accomplished nothing. You just lost your job in your bitch last week. Niggas is laughing at you. Yeah, you think you need to hold up some standard, but everybody niggas laughing. I don't give a fuck who boo me. I see what you niggas clap at. I see what you niggas clap for. Anybody sitting here willing to have a regular conversation with you need to be respectful of anybody. We can respect a nigga like you. You think you can hold a candle to a real nigga? You think you accomplished half of the accomplished niggas on the panel? You ain't got no education. You ain't got no money. You don't got no career. You live with other niggas. You ain't even got a fucking job, CJ. You don't have nothing going on for you. And every day that you get up, you make it a habit of trying to put your people down or try to critique other people, and you ain't even getting your shit together as a grown-ass man. Nigga, you your mid-30s, you ain't got shit accomplished. Sitting on motherfucking panels with niggas with wives, responsibilities, and kids. Look who you looking at. You looking at a panel full of accomplished men. But you always want to be the one to critique the most. You want to be the most disrespectful. Harold need to disrespect somebody. Aaron need to to disrespect somebody. Trigger might need to be disrespecting somebody. Niggas who actually take care of responsibilities, doing shit in the community, have something to show for themselves. CJ, you're a fucking bum. You're a waste of nut and egg, nigga. Your mama should have swallowed you. Your daddy was a bitch ass nigga, and your mama wasn't all that either.
Why do I love the way she says that? I'm toxic as hell.
Wow.
Your daddy was a bitch ass nigga. Hold on.
Niggas who actually take care of responsibilities, doing shit in the community, have something to show for themselves. CJ, you're a fucking bum. You're a waste of nut and egg, nigga. Your mama should have swallowed you. Your daddy was a bitch ass nigga, and your mama wasn't all that either. You ain't shit, nigga. But you keep coming up here talking about your people like you better. You the main one unaware. You the unaware nigga. That's who unaware, nigga. You. Keep on. We gonna go ball for ball. We gonna go disrespect for disrespect, nigga. What we gonna do?
Sound like trash
What
to
you gonna
me.
do? Cause that's what you do. That's what you do. Play big bank, take little bank.
Sound like trash
You
to
live
me.
with niggas. You live with niggas as a grown man. Sitting on panels full of niggas that take care of responsibilities who can still have decorum. Niggas who accomplish way more than you can still have decorum, but you think you can disrespect somebody? Tiff is a fucking wife. Regardless of how y'all feel about her. A nigga really taking care of her, not none of the silly bitches that you fucking on, and you ain't gonna never do nothing with them. So any bitch that'll sign up to even be with a bum ass nigga like you has obviously don't have a fucking clue in her brain, no matter how bad she is. You're the problem. You're the nigga that needs to jump off the bridge to make the fucking community better, CJ. You, a nigga that don't got nothing going for yourself but wanna critique everything. What have you accomplished? What business have you started? What money have you saved? What money have you invested? Who you take care of? Niggas taking care of you right now. You think it's cool to be 35 losing your fucking job with no education? Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I'm done with the show. Y'all be good.
So Diva, what are your thoughts?
Wow. Like she drug his ass from one side to the next. She turned him every which way but loose. But he did deserve it because he shouldn't have came out his mouth with that shit. Especially if people know the details of his pathetic ass real life.
These men be dumb as hell.
These people, I don't know. It's crazy. That he would even sit his ass up there and look at his face. You can tell that everything she was saying was true. Like, just look at his face.
Look at what he says at the end. Dumbass. Look.
She displayed how much of trash she was. Point was proven.
He said she displayed how much trash she was. Point was proven. This is how dumb these motherfuckers are.
He displayed how much trash he was.
Right. He thinks it was a flex for him that she just said all that shit about him.
And it was true.
That part. Dumb. I didn't realize like a lot of these men are stupid, and I mean like on a whole nother level, Diva, because I read the chat too, and they were all in alignment with him. Like, yeah, she, like he's right somehow. The shit is crazy. Let me tell you something. I'd rather be the Sherelle in this situation. I'd rather be the quote unquote trash than be the nigga who she just said all that shit about. Give me the trash. Okay.
Right. I don't think people be understanding like what they got going on, right? And to come up and talk shit about people. For instance, I was just called a mammy, but nobody in this sector, nobody nowhere will ever hear anything about me getting pissed on by a nigga. Right? Like, once you have so much shit coming out about you, bitch, that's the indication of who you are. And the fact that you ain't shit bitch. Sorry, Venus. But yeah, people need to be cognizant of, like, what the fuck they got going on.
Okay, sorry. Can we go back to, like, when we was just lusting over a man and not fighting? I like when the ladies,
Because I don't like that bitch.
What if I told you this dish was actually?
Davey, I'm going to the other timestamp now. I'm sorry if I'm chewing on the mic. I hate hearing people chew. I'm so sorry.
Wait, she did it again? She drug him a second time?
I guess prior to dragging him, this is what kind of pissed her off too.
Oh,
this
okay.
was all like before. This is before. So she was being quiet, not trying to acknowledge him, but probably already feeling it, obviously, because he's saying the bullshit he's saying. Fucking Mr. William gonna come up there and I'm gonna just let you see it. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't like this part either. I'm like, what the fuck? Let's see.
Enough, it's like, okay, so it's always going to be an issue. It's always going to be, you did this, but you didn't do that. So at some point, when you're seeing people say, well, you could have did it this way, or, oh, you need some different voices, it's like, yeah, all right.
So why did y'all run, though, is what I want.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is right now, he's asking, because I'm not sure they turned their cameras off when he came. When CJ came, her and Tiff immediately turned the cameras off and just didn't talk. Like, kind of just not trying to deal with him. So now Mr. Williams coming up asking, why did they do that? Knowing damn well why. They don't get along with him and they didn't want to argue. That's why. The fuck?
Yeah. All right.
So why did y'all run, though, is what I want.
Thank you.
Y'all love. It's Sherelle's show on Tuesdays. You and her are very decent when it comes to etiquette from majority of the time, but y'all just bounce before the panel can get. That's not accountability if we're trying to.
Who just so I can sit up here and let somebody talk about I'm ugly and this and this and this and throw at homonyms. But the moment I call him a broke ass nigga, it's gonna be a whole thing.
Sherelle, you ain't gotta go to hell because he does. Sherelle, you ain't gotta go to hell. We both
okay, I'm talking. You just asked me a question. You know he's not gonna come up here with the right type of decorum. You know he's gonna throw at homonyms. Do y'all want the show ruined, or do you want me to turn my camera off while he talks?
Now you heard what she said, right? Yeah. What I don't like is they asked her a fucking question. She's trying to answer, and I hate that all these men do this shit. He keeps talking right through her, talking. It's like they just want to be able to talk at somebody like you're a fucking kid. Nobody's your kid here.
So this is after she drug him. He's saying that because he was disrespectful. Oh, this before. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, she should have cussed Mr. Williams out too. Also, Tiff is a silly bitch.
I told you, like, initially they just turned their cameras off, trying to avoid a confrontation. That was why they did it. Okay. He now, everybody fine, shit going along. He's saying his bullshit. They ignore him. Mr. Williams decide I guess, want to hold her and Tiff to some accountable, like, oh, why did y'all do that type shit. So this is where it goes left. But then when you asking the question, they're answering you and you keep fucking talking over them. That's irritating. I don't know if these men realize 9 times out of 10, the reason the women escalate the way we do is because of that shit right there. Don't keep talking over me and talking over me and talking over me. That's just gonna irritate me.
Well, I wouldn't have never let Mr. Williams try to check me to begin with. Like, she should have just cussed him out off rip.
I like Mr. Williams, but he was out of line.
Do y'all want the show ruined, or do you want me to turn my camera off?
Sherelle, you ain't gotta go to hell because he does. Sherelle, you ain't gotta go to hell. We both
okay, I'm talking. You just asked me a question. You know he's not gonna come up here with the right type of decorum. You know he's gonna throw at homonyms. Do y'all want the show ruined, or do you want me to turn my camera off while he talks?
I want you to actually stand strong.
Don't be. I don't care about nothing he got to say. He is not a good.
Why do you want somebody? No, you want somebody to be abused. No, you want somebody to sit here and listen to somebody verbally say some bullshit. You absolutely do, because as soon as she didn't even say anything, and she still got attacked. Mr. Will, what did she say to him to get attacked? And she still got attacked.
And I'll let you roll with that, but look, don't put words in my mouth.
She is right. Y'all want somebody to sit there and be verbally abused. That's what it fucking seemed like. Because all they did was be silent, and that wasn't enough. No, you should have fucking engaged with a nigga who you know ain't gonna do shit but disrespect you. That's what you should do. You are telling people to sit there and take abuse. What the fuck? Am I bugging? I don't know how else to
You're
take
absolutely
that.
right. Yeah.
What the fuck?
But again, she should have just cussed Mr. Williams out off rip.
Okay.
I'm asking
you. I'm
But what I'm
asking
saying is-
you.
But the whole thing is showing how strong you truly are.
I don't want to be strong. That's the
You know
thing.
what?
If somebody's
I have an
abusive,
argument.
I don't.
Wait, don't they say the women are too masculine, but the men want to constantly put you under conditions to make you strong? So the men are the reason, and I've been saying this, that the women are quote unquote too masculine. They put you under these severe conditions, right? That women shouldn't fucking be in. They try to make it normal and then gaslight you and tell you, well, you should just be strong. So, okay, you keep doing this to women over and over and over and over until they become strong. And now, oh, these women are too masculine for me. How the fuck they get that way? Being strong, because, you know, the man said, you should be strong. What type of fucked up shit is this?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
But the whole thing is showing how strong you truly are.
I don't want to be strong. That's the
You know
thing.
what?
If somebody's abusive,
PhD, but why black women gotta be the ones that's gotta be strong? You notice that? You ever heard that? Strong black women. Why we
Right,
have to
but-
be strong?
But they usually say that they don't want that from us. So, you know, the idea that he's telling her this, you know, you need to be strong. Again, she should have just cussed his ass out. Both of them.
But why black women gotta be strong? Because they got weak ass men, right? Because ain't like, why do you have to be strong? Is that why? What the fuck is he talking about? Again, I like Mr. William, but he bugging. What?
I don't have to pay for it.
With them in, cuss them out, but the whole thing is showing how strong you truly are.
I don't want to be strong. That's the
You know
thing.
what?
If somebody's abusive, I don't have to pay for it.
With them in, cuss them out in a long time or nothing. You know why? Because I had to change my ways of just going to hell because
No,
somebody
Mr.
pissed me
Will.
off.
That's a choice for
So
you.
y'all
What a
being
woman,
mature,
you know
though.
what a woman
You
learns
too
to
old
do.
for it now, Tiff.
When a woman is aware that this man is abusive, you know the best thing that she can do.
These are those Rambo.
I love that they're calling him abusive because that's what he is.
Right. And he's saying, sit there and take it.
Right. So I heard what he said. I understand what he just said. Because look, him and CJ used to argue a lot. So he's projecting the way he handles it onto them. Because he just said, I used to go to hell with him a lot too, but I had to change some things. Okay, good for you. You're not a woman. The fuck?
Execute and leave herself. I'm not staying with a fool. A fool is a fool. So if I stay with the fool and I argue with the person across the way, they see two fools arguing. So when
and that's the issue. Y'all okay.
No, I'm not.
You know the crazy thing about him?
And she still got attacked.
Wait, hold on. Look at CJ's face. It's like there's nothing in his head. Like, look at his eyes.
I'll let you roll with that, but look, don't put words in my mouth. You know I'll rock with
I'm
y'all.
asking
You know I fight
you.
for y'all.
I'm
But what I'm
asking
saying is-
you.
But the whole thing is showing how strong you truly are.
I don't want to be strong. That's the
You know
thing.
what?
If somebody's abusive, I don't have to pay for it.
Them in, cuss them out in a long time or nothing. You know why? Because I had to change my ways of just going to hell because
No,
somebody
Mr.
pissed me
Will.
off.
That's a choice for
So
you.
y'all
What a
being
woman,
mature,
you know
though.
what a woman
You too
learns to
old
do.
for it now, Tiff.
When a woman is
Sure.
when a woman is aware that this man is abusive, you know the best thing that she can do, execute and leave herself. I'm not staying with a fool. A fool is a fool. So if I stay with the fool and I argue with the person across the way, they see two fools arguing. So when you come up,
and that's the issue. Y'all okay.
No, I'm not doing it.
Situation.
I want us to have a
Y'all okay.
conversation. I don't want us to
And
argue.
then even though you know that he's gonna come up here and be disrespectful, you tell a black woman, stand there and get stronger. Don't tell him to be respectful.
ain't like
You
I
get
won't go at
stronger
CJ
and letting a
bad
nigga
to come.
disrespect you. That's the
You
shit
act
I'm
like I won't
talking
go
about.
at CJ
That's
for
the shit
bad
y'all
to
want
come
us to do.
disrespect
That's
me.
why I'm saying fuck it. And you don't tell them. You don't tell. That's why they so fucking super strong now.
Who don't tell them?
Changing his disposition let me get stronger at being disrespected. You not fucking crazy.
Didn't help even shut
You
that down.
literally just said get stronger at a nigga coming up here to disrespect me. Do you know how crazy that sounds?
Can I speak?
I don't think I
Do
said
you
nothing
understand
crazy.
how crazy that sounds?
All right, so
Get stronger as a woman so that a man
I
can
said
get
y'all are
respect?
strong. I didn't say get strong. I
That's
said
fucking
both of
crazy.
y'all are
That is
strong.
fucking insane.
That's the problem. I'm trying
can
to
I speak?
make sure that I'm standing here with you and you
You just told
arguing with
me.
me.
You just said
going at it with me.
stronger
I'm not trying to do
because
that,
he's
Sherelle.
going to come up here and disrespect you. So how about you just get stronger and let him disrespect you? That's strength.
So, all right. So let me say this real quick. All right. When Sherelle turned her turning.
These men are goddamn. Just throw the whole fucking all of them in the garbage. Ugh. The April, right? I feel like they're so mentally gone. They don't even. Most of the men, even on the panel, don't see a problem with what he said. They don't. They just sitting there like, oh, that's normal. Yeah, you know, you should just get stronger. Let a nigga disrespect you. Now, mind you, her disposition a lot of time is kind of like F it, you know. There's not a lot of hope in men, which I don't have either, just being honest. And then everybody will like act like she's just being like a pessimist. But look at every time there's an opportunity to show something different, you see what we see. Even the quote unquote nice ones that they call a simp, even that one will tell you, nah, you should just be stronger, you know. And I know a nigga straight blatantly disrespecting you, putting you down, calling you all about your name, unwarranted, but you should be stronger. Why would you avoid that? I thought that would be the feminine thing to do, right? The feminine woman, the woman in her femininity, doesn't want to argue, right? I thought she handled it the feminine way by avoiding confrontation. But no, be stronger and stand there and endure it, right? So when she gets in her masculine, that's a problem too. These niggas don't fucking. I've been telling y'all don't listen to shit these niggas say. They will lead you nowhere. They don't fucking know nothing about nothing. Because didn't she do the feminine thing, PhD Diva? Turning the camera off and not engaging while being insulted was the most non-confrontational thing she could have done.
Yeah, that's why she should have just cut him off at the beginning and told him, Mr. Williams, eat a dick, right? Shut your old ass up.
Damn.
Ain't nobody ask you shit. She should have just cussed him out. One of them, both of them.
Damn. Flo said, I believe black men are programmed to put women through hell. This is a fact. Even that. It shows how strong you are. Well, who the fuck told you women needed to be strong? Why does she have, and why does strength look like letting a random bum ass, dumbass, low IQ having horse teeth ass nigga disrespect you? And I'm going in on CJ on purpose because he's done it to me. I never did shit to CJ. He just picks women he feels like he can disrespect, and he just gets to disrespecting. And the crazy shit about him is he really does not understand. He's always the dumbest person in every fucking room. He doesn't understand that. He thinks he's smart for real.
All these dumb niggas do.
Dr. Steele, you said women need to be, no, I'm playing. You didn't see that. Damn, April said eat a bowl of dicks. Oh. Damn. Man, F all these men. I'm sorry, yo. I'm tired of them. We only got a few good ones. We got Sharon, we got Freezy, we got Brandon. He's on probation, right, PhD? But we don't know yet, so we're gonna put him on probation. And we got Brownsville. And who else? That's it, right? 1, 2. Carry the 1. We got 4 in a possible. That's sad. But look, me and Diva are doing the Lord's work. We're trying to recruit the good men so y'all can know. We got Brownsville, Sharon. I feel like I'm missing some people. Oh, we got PJ, Foolish Scholar. Where's your Florida? I got all the Florida people here, huh? You, Freezy, PJ.
Oh, PJ from Florida?
Yeah, he from Florida, that psychopath.
I like PJ.
PJ's a nice person. But so I don't know why y'all showed me that. It just pissed me off, like really looking at that. I don't like that because it's like black men are just like mentally. A lot of them really are so abusive that they don't even understand what abuse, like that the shit they're encouraging is abusive.
Mm-hmm.
You should have seen the chat. Most of them was just like, "Oh, she's overreacting," like she's just out of her mind.
Yeah, but that's black men have a culture of disrespect. And so they think that they should be able to disrespect you, but for whatever reason, you're supposed to still remain respectful to them. And one of these men in this space said that. This was a couple years ago. I'm trying to remember who it was, but was saying like, "Oh, well, women should respect men even if the respect not there from him." And I was like, "Bitch, in what world?"
They are kind of delusional. I told you I was watching the men talking about Cardi B the other day, and somehow blaming her for leaving her cheating, disrespectful, ain't shit ass husband.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking like, damn, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different public times he got caught cheating and humiliating his wife. I didn't hear any of those men say, damn, that's not right what he's doing to his family. None of them. But when his wife leaves, if she really cared about her kids, she would have stayed. Excuse me?
And now had she stayed and he ended up giving her something, then they would have blamed her. Well, why she knew the nigga was cheating, why she, so you can't win with these men.
I realize they really are deceitful, lying ass niggas, and it's really it's true. It's like no matter what you do, right? Because when you was a baby mama and it was cool to clown you, they tell you come with your sad story. They say you should have chose better. I heard that shit for like a year straight.
Mm-hmm.
Then the women get some fucking standards. Oh, I wish I would. They're gold diggers. They require too much. Mm-hmm. I'm not waiting for no used up. It does not matter where you fall on the spectrum.
Right.
Like, so at this point, stop fucking with these niggas at all. Like, don't bother. Get what you could get. Do they have some fucking money?
No.
Do they have some type of resources?
No.
I swear I'm on that like right now because I can't do it. Black Hawk said I be on y'all ass. Black Hawk, let me tell you something. I be catching your warnings. I see your messages. You've been holding me down for a long time. I appreciate you. I want you to know, just because I don't acknowledge everything you say does not mean I don't see what you see and I don't see what you be saying. I see it and I agree. I'm gonna just leave that there. You have any final words, Diva? We want to go support Sharon, guys. I didn't know he was live.
Oh, thank you for having me, Venus. And y'all stop being silly bitches out there.
And don't come for our man Brandon, okay? We gotta make sure guys email. Thank you for coming. Y'all made this conversation like so much. This was supposed to be a quick show, and I loved it. It got all y'all up here squabbling.
It was interesting. Great topic from this.
Brownsville said peace and love. I didn't see this. He's probably gone now, but thank you, Brownsville. If you're still here, I appreciate it. And okay, we'll be back tomorrow evening with some more of figuring out the deep state, the deep fake. I'm about to get us all canceled, y'all. Y'all coming on this journey with me? Talk about Israel too much is a wrap for everybody in here. But I ain't going down alone. So you know what I'm saying? If I go down, we all going down, y'all.
All right, Nino Brown.
So I'm glad y'all liked it. Thank you. Pumps in the Bump said great live. I really enjoyed it. Chakra said great live. Pumps in the Bump trying to be in Florida. Hey, Brent. No. First of all,
Brandon not in Florida.
First of all, Brandon's in South Carolina where we want him to be. Okay, taking his shirt off, fixing cars and shit.
Hey.
Pumps in the Bump. You can't have him. What you even doing in the U.S.?
Wait, where's she from?
She from the U.S., but she lives. Wait, it might not be her. Sorry, I'm thinking of Luxury Bucket List, who lives in international.
Oh yeah.
Never mind. Why do you want to Florida though? Don't go try to see Brandon. PhD, but look, we about to make this the spot. I'm gonna get the cute men over here, and I need y'all to not do what y'all was doing. I'm just playing. I love when y'all do that. I just couldn't say it in front of Freezy. Okay.
Not you trying to save face.
I couldn't say it in front of the Bible study teacher, but I think it's funny when y'all. I love it, and they love it too. I think y'all should continue to do that because it be stroking their little ego. See how you started damn near stripping up here, right? They love it. So we want to encourage the fine men to come over here, okay? So keep it coming, lady. Oh wait, they got a suggestion for us, Diva. Watch Nick Winters and who BBD interview, so you can understand.
BBD? Oh, okay.
Davey, who is that? Look, Flores, Brandon needs a segment of the show. He does. He just needs to talk less. We want to see him with his little helmet and some tools like he was fixing. PhD, but do you realize that was I just realized something. When you say stuff, yo, you be hurting these men. He said, nah, I gotta prove this shit. She got me fucked up. I love it. You kind of like accidentally made this show get lit twice. You came up here like, do y'all know y'all history? Hold the fuck up. Then that was great because everybody came up fighting. And then you said that shit and he said, oh no, I got a job. Hold the fuck on.
What you mean accidentally? That's who I'm is.
No, I'm saying I don't know if you knew it's going to get the result. Like, they started jumping out the chat trying to argue scripture. I said, oh, it's above my pay grade. I'll be back. Then he was going to jump because, you know, most of the men, when you say shit like that, probably because they can't, though. They don't actually try to, like, come show, but I guess it's because they can't. That's the first time I seen you say something like that, and the man really came and was like, hold on. I actually am doing man shit. Look at this.
I said, let me pop my shit. But that's because he had some shit to pop.
Right. That was like 1 out of 100. Damn. Well, let me find out. I'll be attracting a hard working manual labor people. I like it.
Right.
And I want my cash out. The hell? You gonna gas
so that's the asterisk next to him. If he send you the $500, then we gonna solidify him.
Okay. Cause he was telling me all them kind words, which is cute. All the compliments, but I'm from New York. We care about coin. So where's that's when I would have really knew it was true. But with that being said, thank you so much, Diva. Everybody have a good night. I'm going to troll Sharon in his chat and return some of these phone calls. Bye, y'all.